Pay me in full or don't pay me at all.
3 in the morning? What the fuck is this? Fuck. Yo.
Boy, you just dropped that double that. Jason everybody. You fuck nigga talking about that spit on your head. Sign up.
What the fuck? Hell no. How the fuck it fit on my motherfucking head? That fast. The song didn't even fucking... Yeah. Shit crazy. Hey, gang. This shit just got real, bro. Look out. They say niggas just dropped 50 on my head by the song, bro.
What? Tell them about niggas. Double that, man. Make it 100. Make it 200.
We the ones that's really drilling. Freddy got killed for acting Bibby in his mentions. Papa, you a bitch, we beat your ass, make you a victim. Made you click up with that singer, hope you know he dying with you. She 40 years old, had him running like a teen. Fuck 1200 second 5 in Melvin Street. Fuck 00 26 the whole back street. 12 killed my little brother, so it's fuck the police. Slide ain't shit, say fuck your mama in them children. The blood keep throwing us turkeys, man, I think it's as a pilgrim. Mama told me get my cousin, mom, I still gotta kill him. Hit the news smiling, bitch, I'm wild, share my picture. I'm rolling with the ox, you get cropped out that picture. Every time somebody die, they saying Julio them did it. What? I was really 14, shooting up the city. I was 15 when I got shot with that glizzy. Or somebody call a vet, my dog hang with rats. Or somebody held a Scott and my fellas took a snack. Get in the store, they can't touch a tray that come through the flat. And I don't care who got them rats, boy, I got them rats. Draw some guap on your top, now your ass a pack. Kojak, he like Ray Lewis, cause he just wanna sack. He making this song, but wrote a statement on Cracker Jack. Rose, this took twin clock, nigga, and that's facts. Hey, whoa, they hit the light, turn right, they on Jesse Street. Hit the cut by first, we got a runner, I think I see Lali. He running my little youngin', got the gun in with that 223. Then take a trip to the yellow store, I need some Gravelly. I'm tryna knock your click off, 6 block, we in the playoffs. Ain't worried about twin, cause I'm tryna catch a bit dog. Keeman, boy, your daddy, the police start calling my phone. Red dot, he told on Moody, boy, out there on. Cause when I'm in public, then I'm on their ass. You can't run from this shit, I'm a fucking spaz. All the ops fucking scared, cause I got a bag. I don't wanna fuck that bitch, cause I heard that 50 on my head, nigga, double that. Hey, send them boys my way and they ain't coming back. I heard it's 50 on my head, nigga, double that. Pussy, you niggas high, what, double that. I'm in the city for real, nigga, double that. Hey, I heard it's 50, nigga, double that. I heard it's 50 on my nigga, double that. Hey, make it 100. Got my glizzy, make it 200.
Bitch done done it.
Pay me in full or don't pay me at all.
3 in the morning? What the fuck is this? Fuck. Yo.
Boy, you just dropped that double that. Jason everybody. You fuck nigga talking about that spit on your head. Sign up.
What the fuck? Hell no. How the fuck it fit on my motherfucking head? That fast. The song didn't even fucking... Yeah. Shit crazy. Hey, gang. This shit just got real, bro. Look out. They say niggas just dropped 50 on my head by the song, bro.
What? Tell them about niggas.
Wait.
Yo,
That was shot by Oz?
what's up, guys?
You niggas ain't get shit back in the
Another one bites the
Last
dust.
time I recall, your brother died in your hands, you was crying. Niggas ain't standing on shit.
Niggas can't even agree with they still bitch ass niggas.
Okay, singing ass niggas. Just got the drop to start the call, let's hit the 12 and put in work. Y'all the ones who hit the stand when we put on the shirt.
Y'all did not get Justin Thomas. How the fuck y'all smoking dirt?
Why the fuck your ass ain't make we shot your brother like a nurse? We the ones who popping gloss and popping arches like a perk. We the ones shot up the funeral, they can't grieve beside that church. Drop that bag on Sunday night and that boy dead on Monday first. 22 inside my Glock, I'm shooting shit like Ken Levert. Bitch ass nigga, no cap. You ain't do shit to cry about that shit.
I'm shooting shit like Ken Levert.
June 5th, the whole scene. Like Ken Levert. Run down for the sundown. Twin shoulda had his gun, was talking on that PS4. Say you pistol
I'm just going to grab the dog some water. I'll be right back. Well, not all. I'll explain in a minute, but yeah.
Talking about Lafayette choke. Got shot 6 times in his ass. Shit, battle him like a bitch. Who can't shoot a video on the off block? on the shirt.
Y'all did not get Dr. Thomas. How the fuck y'all smoking dirt?
Why the fuck your ass ain't mentioned we shot your brother like a nurse? We the ones from popping gloss and popping arches like a purse. We the ones shot up the funeral, they can't grieve inside that church. Count that bag on Sunday night, and that boy dead on Monday 1st. 22 inside my Glock, I'm shooting shit like Killer Verse. Hey, bitch ass nigga. You ain't do shit to talk about that shit.
I'm shooting shit like Killer Verse.
June 5th, the whole scene. Run down with the sundown.
Put your butt on that fucking shirt.
Yeah, man. My man's Fulio shot down, man. There's a bear sit in the woods.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up. Heard you caught them bodies and you kept it solid. Get more money than a nigga graduated college. Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up. Put your hands in the air.
Yeah.
If you never fall,
Yeah.
jump before dishonor, yeah, we sticking to the cause.
Yeah, them people ran up on me, asking me, do I know son? Looked them in their eyes and said if I knew son, I wouldn't know none. Heard a lot about me, you ain't never heard that I told none. If I'm hungry, I go hunting. I ain't doing no GoFunding in the afties at Faux Sun. Drink up, smoke son. Big boys, no youngins. Run it up, no running. Big rings, no funnies. Lamb chops with no onions and a bad bitch that knows money. She's so cold, how your nose running. Lost friends when I found stacks. Lost it all and then bounced back. Only counting on my niggas. Any other time I count stacks. But money don't make real niggas. Real niggas make money. Money come and go. Real you can't take from me.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up. Heard you caught them bodies and you kept it solid. Get more money than a nigga graduated college. Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up. Put your hands in the air.
Yeah.
If you never fall, jump before dishonor, yeah, we sticking to the cause.
Lips sealed, I can do sign language in order key. What I look like being thirsty when water is free. I ain't bring them people to you, you brought them people to me. Still I never said a word, I just knocked off every bird. All them bundles on the benches, on the front line in the trenches. All them Bentleys, all them Benjis. Shit you was doing was senseless. On the road we was caking, and cold you was breaking. Get exposed when you faking, let you tell it I'm just hating. Not the case, I do the safe. You rather do the mall first. Lord forbid they ever pick you up, who you gon' call first? Yeah, you know how I'm getting down. I'ma hold it on the strength, I don't know about sitting down. All my
real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up. Heard you caught them bodies and you kept it solid. Get more money than a nigga graduated college. Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand up.
Real niggas stand up.
Stand
Put
up.
your hands in the air. If you never fall, jump before dishonor, yeah, we sticking to the cause. Natives from these corners, we already won. It ain't where you at, niggas, where you from? I rat upon my chain before I sell my gun. Talking about the shit we already done. All about it. I know all about it. All about it. Yeah, I know all about it. All about it. Yeah, all about it. All about it. Yeah, ooh, I know all about it.
Riding around the city with a loaded gun. Loaded. If them people grab you, then you know you done. Finished. Get indicted, get a lawyer, all you want. Married. Now you gotta fight it or go on the run. Reading up, bagging up. Weekly profits ain't adding up. Keep spending the money, you keep swagging up. You got bad energy, so why you bad with luck. I don't wanna hear the story about you had it rough. Short money to the plug and he had enough. If he kill your whole family, it's sad as fuck. But you know what the deal was when you grabbed the stuff. Situation, sophistication. Death is waiting, anticipation. Feel of hating, humiliation. Hit your loved ones, affiliation. It's all in time, though, before we climb, though. Just ease your mind, though, but read the sign, though. Light your weed up, sip your wine slow. Kick your feet up, believe me, I know.
Natives from these corners, we already won. That ain't where you at, niggas, where you from? I ride upon my chain before I sell my gun. Talking about the shit we already done. All about it. I know all about it. All about it. Yeah, I know all about it. All about it. Yeah, all about it. All about it. Yeah, ooh, all about it. They say one thing but do the other. I know all about it. Actions speak louder than words, we don't talk about it. I knew we was gonna make it, but they all would doubt it. Them crabs in the barrel, hate to see you crawling out it. Fuck it though, keep my head high and my bucket low. Everywhere I go, gotta tuck it though. A baller gon' still get buckets, yo. Not chucking, no. I'm just shooting my shot at a chance I get. Won't let the fake love romance my shit. Need mine up front, advance my shit. I get 3 in your hat, don't chance that shit. Them 6 crack, not Kit Kat. We click clack, not chit chat. No 6-pack, but a big gap. And a 6 black, but my shit mad. You ain't with that. Stop the mouth at all. Get my guys involved. Stomp you till your shit crack. Mazel tov. Yeah, natives from these corners, we already won.
Yo, you're gonna have plenty of content, fucking guy, whoever the fuck you are. You're gonna have plenty of content, Jesus. Nugget! Hold on. Damn it, dog. Nugget! What damn? So what's up, gang? Oh God, pick a spot. Pick a spot. Oh, yeah. I guess fucking says Mark just disappeared. You know, don't want to be exposed as that goofy bastard he is. Telling motherfuckers he's shipping pounds in the fucking mail, dude. What the fuck is wrong with this fucking goofball?
Second off, you're gonna learn to discipline your image. Do you think I got where I am today because I dress like Peter Pan here? Take a look at what I'm wearing, people. Do you think anybody wants a roundhouse kick to the face while I'm wearing these bad boys?
Mark took JT's master class.
Blast off.
So JC's master class, yo. Better be careful careful, yo. He might
Oh, looks
beat
like this beach is
us
a little too much
all
beach for
off.
you, Ken.
If I wasn't severely injured, I would beat you off right now, Ken.
I'll beach off with you any day, Ken.
Hold my ice cream, Ken. All right, Ken, you're on. Let's beach off.
Anyone who wants to beach him off has to beach me off first.
I will beach both of you off at the same time.
But you don't even know how to beat yourself off. How are you going to beach both of us off? It doesn't make sense.
Why are you getting emotional?
Yo, that motherfucker.
Nobody's gonna beach anyone off. Okay.
Nah, he said he got he said he got arrested and tried for a body that he didn't do. He was just there, you know. I guess, you know, dude, these rough and tough neighborhoods are just something else, man. I don't know what to tell you guys.
The place where I spent almost my entire life is rougher and tougher than anything you've ever even fucking seen. Are you kidding me? I've seen crime you couldn't even imagine. I've seen fucking murder.
Murder? Who you murder? Who you? Talking about you flipping shit. What? A burger? Boy, you nervous. You ain't never shot no one in person.
You niggas bitches. Where y'all person?
Where's your purse, Mark? Show us off your purse collection. Yo, how did this look? How did this goofy bastard last this long? Shame on you people for fucking making me do it. Yo, Fat Puppy has been like, yo, bro, I thought I lost Fat Puppy last night, dude. I was fucking spazzing out looking for like a fucking hour. An hour. And this fucking asshole dog was like under a fucking guitar amp fucking thing. Like just chilling, lounging. I'm like screaming her name, running around the neighborhood. I'm like, what the fuck? And she's like, eh. I'm like, thanks. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Fatso. Oh, you scored a Louis V purse? Word. That's what's up. That's what's up. See, I just got the belt, you know? Just the belt. It's nice having a backyard, though, dude. Hook this shit up with. I already have a hot tub. But, dude, I probably got like 3 months of like cleaning, organizing, and fucking. Dude, this house is like. Picture like I don't know, fucking somebody in the music biz who's a hoarder with music equipment. Like you would not believe the ungodly amount. Like, dude, I've got tower fucking amps and speakers, mixing boards in like an entire room. It's fucking insane. Too much shit. Dot caller, baller, 20-inch blades on the Kia. That motherfucker's rocking a Kia. Kia strong. Yo, he don't have the Bentley no more though. Don't you remember that shit got fucking repoed or he sold it or whatever the fuck. I don't know how long his wife goes. I got a shed and shit, you know. Particular death trap. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Word, you better make sure it's not bootleg. Yeah, dude, it's nice, man. It's nice. The garage is, like, dude, it's gonna be a while before I get a pool table in here. Shit. Place I want to make my bedroom is basically again. What up, Sideburns? Swimming in this milk? Ain't coming out, dude. Alright, so definitely gonna have to hook up the Wi-Fi booster. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Fuck this, dude. Where's my hotspot? Smart spot. Hotspot. Yo, you are not listening. You are not being a very good puppy. You know that? Yeah, you do know that. I'm still giving you treats and shit. Hold on one sec. Oh. Alright. So hopefully I can wander for a little while. Yo, Marky didn't go on the lam, yo. Marky faked his death. Yo, we got killed by his ops. You know? They were hunting him down. Nah, Marky's too busy angrily fucking threatening and texting Sean like a goofy bastard. Bro, I told you, bro, your fade's in Connecticut. Your fade is right here, son. Your fade is right here. Oh, dude. Yo, I was dying because when I saw this dude not showing up to the rest of these fucking places, dude, I knew his goose was cooked when fucking he came on screen, and I'm like, yeah, you're telling people you're doing things you're not. And he knew his ass was smoked right fucking there. Bro, well, guys, you act like he's not in here. Come on. You know that motherfucker's in here watching right fucking now. So if you've got some words, you know, feel free. Feel free. Bro, you gotta see. You remember how I told you guys about my uncle's car and how this mother fuck put every accessory on this shit? You ready for this, yo? Check. Some of them fell off. But yo, manic. Yo, that dude ain't manic. That dude is just fucking go. Yo, I got some theme music for him. Actually, that's not fucking music.
Yo, I'm the fellow with the perpetual oyster bars, mother of pearl delivery, voice of God, and it's hard just being the boss, B, and I can't go to jail cause them years have cost me. Don't get me wrong and lay something down if you force me. I'd rather just sit back and roll the Dutch. Think about how I'ma put the game in the Cobra clutch. Think about how I'ma get the king over customs. Never underestimate killers or over trust them. Yeah, them M's is right in my face. I just gotta throw my Timbs on and tighten my lace. If it don't jam, the tech will spray. When I spit, everybody gotta.
Nah, that ain't it. That ain't it. Come on, Mark, where you at, bro? Comment. Dude, prove us all wrong. Yo, And listen, I am dead serious about this. This isn't jokes or me being sarcastic. There's 26 of you people in here. I better see some fucking yes or no's this time. How many of you people believed Mark at all? Please, I have to know this. How many of you people, if you believed Mark, write a yes. If you did not, write a no. Please. One time for me. One time. Or I swear to God, I'll end the stream and just go do something else. I'm not even fucking around. I ain't even fucking around with y'all. Hold on. Nugget! Fucking dog. Probably under my fucking car. I know you didn't, Beck. We've had conversations about it. I've had conversations about it with several people. Where it's just like, bro, come on. For real? Like, there's just no. Can't do it. Cannot. Just, it's too unbelievable. The guy was an expert at everything. It's like, dude, come on, man. I'm like, yo, no, left. You, I know what I'm talking about. You know, okay. Sure, pal. Where the hell is that shit? It's just pissing me off. Do I not have it? I have to have that shit. It's my song. It's my motherfucking song, son. Wow, man. Got a whole bunch of Nas. This, that, yeah, that. No. Because it's about to rain. What the fuck is going on? Network improved, yo. Kind of. It's fucking too hot. Man, you know where you're going. Don't stop it. Every quick staring is back. That shit go. Oh, good job. Good job. Oh, yo, it's so fucking hot. Yeah, get fucking everything. It's nice and cool and shit. But fuck, yo. This is like the coolest part of the house. Ugh. But yeah, dude, fucking look at this place, you know. And this is just fucking this is the place I want to make my bedroom. It's got a fireplace over there. Then it's got like a workshop fucking and another living room thing over here. It's like 90% finished. Upstairs is just fucking recording studio and an ungodly amount of recording shit. Yeah, too bad I have no fucking musical ability. Too bad I don't have any musical ability, man. What are you gonna do though, right? Yo, Marky Mark is originally from fucking, I don't know, God's fucking left rib, you know? Yeah, dude, but like legitimate mental issues. Like legitimate mental issues. Because these motherfuckers, well, no, Marky said actually that he was half Irish, half Italian. Yeah, dude, I got a Wolfgang. I got a, whatchamacallit, like a custom Wolfgang fucking Van Halen fucking guitar. That one with the Gibson with the skull on it is apparently a Slash edition Gibson. There's a gold top Gibson. Oh, listen, I love the drums. Yo, no. Mark runs backwards through cornfields. But, yo, motherfucker painted bars and shit in his fucking apartment. He's like, nah, yo, I've been to prison. I'm still there, bro. You know, every year for Thanksgiving, he fries up a pound of bologna, pokes that shit up with an ice pick just because, you know, can't be fronting on them ops, son. All right. Well, let me fix that, all right? I might even just set up my fucking laptop and shit down here for a minute. I gotta find plugs. Plugs. Oh. Is that a plug? Give me 1 sec. I don't know anything is, man. No, it is not. Wait. No, that's a plug on the other fucking side of the wall. Yeah. I don't know. I'll turn up my mic. Actually, I don't really need power for the laptop. All right, fuck you. Hold on, man. I'll set it up, but until then, I'll turn on my mic. Oh, that's why, because my mic volume's mad down. That's why. My bad. Is that better? Fucking Sally Peppers. You can't get rid of this fucking asshole. Oh shit. Oops. Whoops. Whoopsies. What's up, man? What's up, man? Jeez, man. I call out a goofy ass motherfucker and I get a bunch more bush dwellers. What the fuck's up with that shit?
Hold on a minute left.
All right. With some blunt, dude. I want a blunt. I have tons of fucking weed. I've got like 6 different kinds of weed that I found at my fucking old house. I'm like fucking just like 4 or 5 different kinds. I'm like, sweet. Sweet. No. Crazy, dude, or what? Oh, it's fucking sitting right in front of my face, dude. So what's up, dude? We had Drum, but Drum fucking bounced like a fucking weirdo. But yeah, man. That's funny as fuck, yo. I knew this dude was fucking goofy and shit, but I didn't know he was that fucking goofy to start telling motherfuckers he was shipping pounds and shit. Bro, how much you want? Yo, the people I've discussed it with think I'm fucking nuts, dude. But, yo, what? Oh, this dude also said he talked to several motherfucking undercover feds on here. That's another fucking, And again, man, I think that dude was way too fucking... Is that him up where? Up where? What? Yeah, bro. Dude saying all sorts of crazy shit. Yeah, on here. That were supposedly in the chats. I think that dude was one of them. Because that dude ain't have fucking no know-how or nothing. And that could be how he has pictures with cars and fucking looks at a house or shows a house with money. Bro, think about it. He's fucking insinuating he's got $45,000 that he needs to flip quickly. And he's hitting up everyone that, might know a thing or two about an illegal thing. He was basically insinuating, like, for those of you who aren't aware, like, yo, he was basically insinuating, like, I got 45 grand, I need to flip real quick, which means, like, hey, let's grab a couple birds, you know what I mean? Type shit, and flip it type thing. Either that, man, or he was just looking to get ripped off. But again, man, I think that dude, you want my honest opinion? I think that dude's a nobody who's never done anything, probably got injured, got a settlement of some type, and just faked it till he couldn't anymore on here. Straight up. He's never fucking shown, yo, I'll show you a stumpy little fucking hand, dude. Yo, this is who he's showing bank receipts, like a fucking like a little ATM receipt that it looks like a fucking 100 years old, been folded 100 times. That's Drum Capella, man, but he's getting booted because fucking he's just taking up space and not doing anything. He can come back. He can come back. Oh, no. Shit. I don't know. Spot gone. All right. Anyways. This dude is just something fucking else. And I'm telling you right now, dude, ask some people fucking who know anything. Like that weed he showed that time, where it was like a fucking just trap bags and shit like that. Dude, I was like, what the fuck? Bro, he spread out $500, $20 bills to fucking say fuck you to me. That's some fucking goofy ass clown shit right there. Right. Right here. Here. As I fucking have a map right desktop in front of me. Just gotta fucking... Sorry. I've been fucking resting and shit after yesterday. And it's fucking hot as shit. So it makes me only want to do shit at night. Alright. Work. Now plug this into this. Cool. No, don't fucking turn off on me. Alright, and that's hooked up. No, I don't want StreamYard. But yeah, I instantly remembered why I don't do this, and I don't do this shit with my family. Like, bro, I swear to God, I was about to flip the fuck out last night and just be like, fuck you. Straight up. Like, yo, no one in my family ever says good luck or, you know, this or that. They just tell you how you're going to fail and basically hope you fail. Damn it.
I don't know if
So,
you heard me say that. I don't know if you heard me say I had a phone call.
No, I did, but I kicked you because you were just taking forever. So I knew you could just come back. I'll be right back. I'm going to jump on the computer.
Okay.
What's up? You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Don't fucking start this shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that thing with the chat so I can connect it to YouTube so I can kind of see everybody's chat.
Yo, maybe, you know, Callie G's fucking JC and Marky Mark are gonna slide on us all. They're all gonna fucking get revenge.
Callie G, the return of Callie G. That
Yo, what
guy's
up, Rob Jean? The return of Cali G's never fucking left, bro. The best shit ever, though, like I told you people, man, I swear to God, I bet you someone told that kid and gave that kid Marky Mark the nickname, like I gave fucking, what's his face the nickname? Cali G's, bro. I started calling him Cali George, and he thought it was because of George fucking, Boston George from the movie Blow, right? But he had no idea that, like, yo, me, Common, and a fucking few other people, yo, I was calling him Cali George because of that. He looked and acted like that dude George Zimmerman from fucking Florida.
He did.
Yeah, I know he did.
Fucking
So
did.
we were
He
calling him
so did.
Cali George, and it was like the biggest inside joke ever, dude. That shit was hilarious. Because, yo, I guarantee this motherfucker had to fucking... Dude, who the fuck calls somebody Marky Mark and thinks it's fucking cool?
Somebody that's goofing on you.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, dude, I told you, bro. I'm telling you, these people were goofing on him when they said fucking Marky Mark. Hold on, I'm Febrezing the shit out of this place. It's the only place that's tolerably cool right now.
Hey, tell that dog to keep away from the amps. He's going to get fur inside of him. They're going to work.
I don't care. I don't even know where the dog is. The dog's like... There's too many spots for this fucker to hide. Like, I legitimately thought I lost her yesterday. Like, I'm fucking running rampantly around the neighborhood and shit. There she is. There you are. Right under the table. But, like, I'm running fucking everywhere yesterday and couldn't find her fucking anywhere.
Sorry about that. That was my job saying they found my microphone and they wanted to switch a date, and then I picked up a date in Bay Ridge tomorrow night. So, of course, as soon as I get online, people start calling.
Oh, okay, cool.
What are you Febrezing?
The air? Why?
You got a
It's
bed
like-
there and everything?
No, I don't. I have to go get a bed. I have an air mattress I bought. Fucking... Yeah, I got the Stones one right next to it.
You know what the best thing is? That you see that mattress in a box. It comes in a box. It's like really comfortable. My daughter.
Yeah, dude, I gotta get like a folding frame and shit. But yeah, dude, I got a place to work on my fucking guns back there and shit. Start fucking making some money with that. So I just have probably about 3 fucking months, like, dude, like, no lie.
I'm getting that robot effect, so let me jump off and come back on. Maybe it's me.
Yeah.
That robot voice I hear out of you. So let me jump off and see if it's me. Let me see if it's me. I'll be right back.
Dude, you know I'd never let pizza in my fucking house. I wouldn't let him on my property, dude. Yeah. No. Marky's starting a prison camp. You wanna... Yo, I'll tell you what it's really like in prison, yo. Yeah, you'll be living just like in jail, just like I did. Bro, the only fucking place they'll end up is chopped up in the fucking bathtub. Fuck that. I could use some fertilization for a garden. Except the fucking shit would probably come up fucking glowing fucking green. From all the fucking... That dude is just fucking... I wouldn't fucking get near that dude with a hazmat suit. Anyways. Fuck you. You guys go fucking invite pizza to live with you. Sounds like a plan? Sounds like a plan, man. Yo, nah, Marky Mark's hanging out with Bradbury, yo. They're busy looking up fucking Google and fucking Pinterest photos and shit. Bro, I argued with a motherfucker in the comments. So listen, this is fucking Ant saying this shit, right? On Vlad like 3 years ago. This dude goes, oh yeah? Well, fucking, what the hell was his name? The Indian dude who was with Gotti. The fuck's his name? Damn it, I forgot. The dude who Tommy Karate killed. Yo, he's like, oh yeah, that guy had paperwork and they outed him because of that, and he was a confident. I was like, bro, it was a goddamn prosecutor who outed him, not they found paperwork or they got paperwork on him. And like this guy, this is the first motherfucker I've ever argued with in the fucking comments.
You know, when you talk about informants also, you can never know if a guy, people say, where's the paperwork on the guy? You're not going to get a paperwork on a guy that's an informant. You don't have paperwork. He didn't testify at a court. He didn't, there's not something written. There's no 302s that they're going to pass around that, you know, when a guy's the informant, you know, he's like a cop. He's walking around as like a cop would, only he's inside the crew. It's like the cops have one of their own inside the crew. That's the informant. That's what they have.
So what's up, yo? Who's got some crazy fucking stories, yo? Who's got some crazy stories, ridiculous stories, or just fucking straight up hilarious fucking stories? That's the theme of the show tonight, folks. So motherfuckers, grab that link and let's hear some fucking shenanigans. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Too bad I blew up Marky's spot, yo. We could have all had some fun and listened to the first time he walked down the moon. You know, that would have been fucking epic, you know. Or when he single-handedly saved Apollo 13. Yo, Bradbury's buried under some fucking concrete supports for a treehouse right now. You know, they're having their own channel. Fish's special guest. Bro, that pic of Bradbury, though, was definitely fake. And, like, yo, the guy was a fucking idiot. See? None of you assholes listen to me. None of you assholes listen. I'm always telling you, yo, something's not right with this person, or I know this person is full of shit. And you're like, yeah, right, Lefty, whatever you say. And then fucking a motherfucker says that shit like 6 months later, and everyone's like, oh my God, really? No way!
Yeah, Sally Peppers and Bradbury is spooning with Tony Pizza in his camper.
I heard Raimundi's fucking looking for Gunner. I hear Raimundi's looking for Lee, yo. He said fucking,
Gunner's uncle died, bro.
He lost some weight and he looks a little, more fuckable.
No, Lefty, you didn't see that Gunner's uncle died?
Yo, that is not Gunner's uncle. I actually,
Just ask him, he'll tell you.
Yeah. Scott Bernstein, too. Oh, wait, not anymore. So pop this cherry drum. Tell us a wild and wacky story of a musician on the road.
Bro, I got that robot voice again. This sucks. Oh.
I don't know. Anybody else got that robot voice?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm on a very strong Wi-Fi signal right now.
Dude, it's obviously got to be you. It's not. I don't believe it's me, but because other people in the chat would be fucking, yo, what the fuck is up with JC, motherfucker? Yo, I've heard this dude say at least 3 times. Once with Angel, once with some other chick, and then once with fucking someone from the women's community. Goes, they basically embarrassed him, showed him up, and he goes, "Oh yeah, well back in my day, you know, we'd send somebody to fucking take care of or someone like that." Like, what the fuck? Like, what? Did you go over and fucking talk them to death? Did they fucking literally swallow their own tongue out of fucking, you know, the torture of listening to that fucking guy?
No, listen. He
Oh
said,
my God.
Rob Jean. I don't remember if you remember what he said. He said that he saw. Now, Angelo Defendis was one of my father's best friends. He said he saw Angelo Defendis outside the wrong number slap your stepfather. I'm like, Angelo Defendis was tough, but and he was a captain. There's no way he slapped your father. There's no way.
Can I ask a question? Because, you know, Fish, there was somebody else too, I forgot. But dude, what is it with these guys fucking acting like getting slapped? Oh, it was that dude William, fucking Brooklyn. Yo, what is it with these guys acting like they get slapped around like that's some sort of fucking accomplishment and, you know, something to brag about? You know who I got slapped by? Wow, that sucks. You know, I don't know. It's fucking weird, man. It's weird. So back to the fucking funny stories. You got the robot voice still or what?
No, everything's good. Rose said it was you. She said I sounded fine.
No, she didn't say it was me. She said you sounded fine. She didn't say anything about me.
Well, if I sounded fine, then that'd be you.
No, it just had to be on your end with your connection.
I don't really have a lot of... all the stories in a row are just disgusting sex shit. I don't want to tell that shit. Well, there's women on here. You know?
Oh, shut up, dude. Dude, you know how fucking degenerate and fucking disgusting we've gotten on here, dude. Come on. You grab the link. If you're grabbing the link tonight, you have to tell a story.
I was in the Woodlands, that place I told you where all the pigs were. And I was a young man. I was maybe 22, 23. So, in my defense, I didn't have any
Just
girlfriend.
experiencing the world. Fresh eyes.
AIDS wasn't really prevalent yet. And I was tapping these two chicks, and they came in at the same time. They weren't supposed to. And I was sitting on the edge of the stage on my break. And one sat next to me on one side, one sat on the other side. And they started talking. They started leaning forward and talking to each other, not realizing that I was with either of them. And one bought the other one a beer, and they vanished, and I didn't see them no more. So, if that's a funny story, listen, I'm a very uneventful person, bro. Seriously, I was always like the guy who went back to his room and went to sleep unless I was getting laid. No, that was me. I didn't really have a lot of wild road stories. I did it for the music, man. I was totally into fucking music. I don't have any drug stories. I don't have any road stories. I mean, with my heavy metal bands, we did fucking crazy stuff. But it was, you know, the same shit that everybody else was doing. The Motley Crue shit and all that stuff. You know what I mean?
So you've had to hear stories then.
Yeah, I told you that the fucking wildest story was the Kenny Loggins one. I told you that was fucking insane. You know, that was fucking... I mean, there's some freaks out there, bro. I mean, you know, listen. When I used to go to those Hollywood parties when I lived back in the 80s, when I lived in LA, I always knew it was something really dark and bad. And then this shit's all coming out now. I mean, I knew it then. I could tell it was fucked up. It was just very dark, bro. Everybody was like brutal, like you know, like leeching on over people and fucking in a real disgusting way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I had this gay singer in one of my bands, and he was a dancer for Rip Taylor. Remember that fucking guy?
Yeah. Yo, if I cut out for a sec, sorry. I'm here, though.
The guy who used to throw the confetti in the air, his name was Rip Taylor. He was like really flamboyant. But like that guy used to try to lure like fucking drunk people and bring them back to his room and shit in his house. He'd have these parties for no reason. He'd just call people up, come over. And they try to lure people back. He drugged them and bring them back to his room. This fucking Hollywood shit was really evil, man. Fucking evil shit. Really evil shit. I mean, Hollywood in the 80s was a fucking trip. You know, that place was crazy. You know. Hey, Rob Jean. So yeah, no, bro, I know that story was bullshit. Because first of all, Angelo wasn't like boisterous and out there like that. He was more laid back. You know what I mean? He wasn't like that kind of. He was a very mellow, soft-spoken guy. You know. Okay, listen, Lefty's young. You know, the only person I can make these references to is like Tony Silo and Frank. Frank seems to know all that. You know, those guys like are older. They know. You know, Tony Silo knows it. So you asked me about funny moments. Funny moment was the argument with BK and Tony Silo. That was fucking hilarious. That was one of the best. Remember that, BK? Still there, BK?
Fucking A, man. I'm hearing walking upstairs. I'm like, what the fuck? I go upstairs, yo. It's my fucking stepdad, yo. He doesn't even say hello. Doesn't fucking. I'm like, what the fuck? The nerve.
Oh, yeah, Santini, there's nothing, no difference. You know what I mean? If you're going to lure them, if they come willingly, that's one thing. But if you're luring them, fuck that. That's
Dude, how about the whole Puff Daddy thing, dude? Fucking. Whew.
There's no excuse for you know doing that.
You know what happens with those guys like Epstein and Puff Daddy and shit is they, you know, use all this shit. They blackmail people. They use it as leverage or, you know, as a incentive. And then they do it to the wrong motherfucker. That's what's going to happen on MobTube is somebody's going to do some shit to the wrong motherfucker and it's going to be bad. I think I might have fucked up, guys, dude. I did it to Marky Mark, dude. Listen, I'm worried about the cartel coming for me. I'm worried about this guy fucking hiring JC snipers, man. I'm just.
You gotta give that some barbed wire around your house.
Listen, man, I already set up the cameras, motion sensors, fucking trip wires, the whole nine, man. I can't have this dude creeping up on me, you know? Then I got to worry about Fish and that fucking potential baseball batting, you know?
Yeah, well, Fish might run you over with his fucking good humor card.
Hey, man, that fucking hurt. Especially if he was coming from hell. Forget it. Good thing he'd be too drunk and swerve out of the way.
He's probably on here right now, right?
No, I haven't seen Fish yet. I haven't seen Fish.
This weather's beautiful. I love this weather. Everybody complains about this weather. I love it.
What the fuck? Yo, who the fuck is a YouTube creator doing that kind of... Oh. Got you. Yo, I know.
It's like he's got the same wild dog. She has a dog.
Bro, you know, as tough as Fat Puppy thinks she is, you know, we all know she's a fucking chicken shit. Someone came to the door and what'd you do? You barked and then you peed on the floor. Big tough dog you are. Thanks a lot. Nah, man.
You call up Fat Puppy. Why is she fat, Lefty?
Oh, she's not fat anymore. I call her Fat Puppy because she was fat. Because, like, yo, we were like, damn, dude, she looks like fat. And we're like, nah, that's just the fur. That's just her with her overgrown fur and shit. Then we got her haircut. And we're like, oh, hell no. You're fat as shit. So we started calling her Fat Puppy. You know?
Is that because you were feeding her a lot?
Well, that was when my grandmother was alive. And that was when, like, yo, she would make, like, you know, like 4 eggs, some bacon, and some toast. You know, 2 for her, 2 for the dog. And the dog would literally sit on the fucking kitchen table seat and fucking eat off the plate, yo, sitting right next to her. You should have seen, dude, you should have seen my stepdad bug out when fucking the dog we were over my brother's house for like a holiday or some shit. And like, yo, she hopped up on a seat, like ready to like it was her place. He's not a fucking animal, kid, or really people person. Nah, Marky wants to audition for fucking Soft White Underbelly. And he said, yo, that's JC's new partner on the show. Didn't you guys hear? Gene finally said, all right, dude, I did all the favors I can for you, pal. Oh, I hate fucking winter.
Yeah. Is BK still here?
I don't know, but I don't know why the fuck BK ain't grabbed this fucking link.
BK, I just got a call for a gig in Bay Ridge tomorrow, so if you're around, come by 8 o'clock. I'll tell you when you email me. I'll tell you where it is.
So much for that shit story. BX, what's this story about a fucking midget stripper in a fucking Mexico or some shit like that?
BX, why don't you jump on up here, BX? Jump on.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've actually ever talked to that. I don't know if I've talked. I don't think I've talked to you on a panel, BX.
We're easy going here. So it's one of those shows. It's either grab the fucking link or I'm gonna just fucking ADD off and fucking God only knows what'll happen.
Lefty said he's gonna do a sober nod.
I was doing that last night or fucking the other night, fucking walking around listening to fucking Handstand and Gary and shit, or fucking who the fuck was it? It might have been you in Handstand or fucking somebody in Handstand fucking talking about, I don't even, it was you in Handstand talking about like some fucking shit, like snow removal and shit. I'm like, dude, I'm about to fall asleep walking. You goddamn fucking New Yorkers.
I kind of give a warning when I'm ready to pass out. I'm like, I can't keep it. I can't maintain it anymore. That's it.
Dude, I heard the women's community has been blown up. What the fuck has Fish been doing? Repeating the same question over and over?
Wait, he's over there now? I'm over here.
I guess. Dude, no, we don't know who the fuck or where the fuck. He's everywhere. You know, we know Mark's here. Mark's here for sure. You know. But he's just, I guess, too chicken shit to, you know, whatever. Fish will come along, you know. He's just getting some fucking ketchup and noodles.
Call him rats because a rat will do anything to survive. Isn't that right, Mr. Hill?
Objection. Objection sustained.
Look, I don't know nothing about being a rat. Mr. Hill, you know everything about being a rat.
Objection. Everything was for the taking.
And now it's all over.
You guys hear that?
Everything is different. There's no action. I have to wait around like everyone else. Can't even get decent food. Right after I got here, I ordered some spaghetti with marinara sauce, and I got egg noodles and ketchup. I'm an average nobody. Get to live the rest of my life like a schnook.
There he is. There's
Lefty.
Fish.
Lefty, you ignored me before when I told you to play the CeeLo remix of that song.
What CeeLo remix? What song?
The DJ CeeLo remix of the song you were playing before.
I don't have a DJ CeeLo remix.
You know what I'm saying. You know who DJ CeeLo is, don't you?
Oh. Yeah. That guy. Who cares?
CeeLo Green.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Fuck everyone.
Hey, Fish, how's Father Termine?
Oh no, Fish, what the fuck have you been doing in the women's community? God damn it, yo. Oh boy. Yo, Fish is the last person to fucking give some women some advice, bro. I've never seen someone hate women so hard and so fucking strongly. That dude's got some deep fucking seated fucking hatred for women. But, you know, if you listen to Marky Mark, that was one thing I didn't get to say to him. But, I mean, since he's listening and shit, I heard him make a comment like, yeah, you know, that's how the women in my family is, you know. They do what they're supposed to and do what they're told and dirk. And it was like, Yeah, okay. So right when I heard that comment, I know you're fucking single and fucking sad. Gotcha. I fucking hate hearing that shit, dude. Oh, she gotta know her place. Like, what the fuck? Shut the fuck up, dude, Mr. 1950. I don't know, dude. For real, like, dude, and it's like, yo, those are the motherfuckers that wonder why they're single and shit. Those are the, you ever see any of those people that fucking hate women so goddamn much, and it's their women's fault. Like, they're perfect specimens of fucking, the male fucking gender, and it's not their fault that they don't have women, or girls don't like them. It's the women's fault. It's like, bro, it blows my mind, yo. And you can hear the fucking animosity. I've met a couple of them on here, dude. You can hear the animosity and the contempt they have for fucking women and shit.
No, I still hear people talking like that, believe me.
Oh, of course you do, but it's just again, man. And that's why, like, I had a disagreement with Mooch. He's like, oh, no, I would never. No, Lefty, I would never do that to a woman. And I'm like, well, let me give you a scenario or a situation where I think you would. And it's like, I treat people equally. I don't give a fuck what your gender is, what the fuck you call yourself, or what fucking pronoun you use. If you're a person and, you're acting a certain way, you're going to get treated a certain way. Like, you know what I mean? You're respectful and shit. I will bite my tongue even if I fucking have contempt and dislike for you, and, be respectful enough. Look at how long I fucking put up with that douchebag Mark and other people. Like, how many times did this dude come on the show and fucking... But then I started, like, yo, he could tell I was starting to get fucking sick of the shit and the bullshit. Like, if you don't agree with the dude, he gets so fucking flustered and butthurt, yo. Holy shit, dude. He really does. Right, Mark? You've never met Fish? I'm sure you will. Because I'm sure once he fucking ties one on in a few minutes, give it like 10 minutes for him to, knock back a few. And, until someone else goes live, and then, everyone will bounce over there and hop on.
Crazy. No, I don't think
dude, sucks, man. All I did was gain more bush dwellers, dude. The one thing I don't want.
Hey, you say that.
Fuck that, Frank. Shame on you for fucking saying that, dude. Fuck that goofy bastard. Motherfucker's telling people he's selling me pounds in the mail like a fucking herb, dude. Like a straight up fucking poser ass fuck. Nah, fuck that, dude. Fuck that, Frank. Can't be friends with everybody. And I have no interest in being friends with some posers, fake ass fucking gangsters, and fucking wannabe fucking people who, just fucking endlessly talk about how great they are. Grow some fucking balls.
I never heard that. Shit. I never heard that shit out of him, but I will listen. I'll go back and listen.
You've never heard this guy come on the fucking stream or see him in the chat say, oh, I know all about that. I know all about that. Or I know.
I've seen him on Gunsmoke chat. I seen him on the Name That Tune. I saw him in Gunsmoke's chat. We were talking about California and the restaurants. He was telling me about his kid going to school. Never heard him talk about gang shit. Back in the day, maybe back in the day, way back in the day, I didn't realize it was him. I thought it was that other guy, Cali G's.
Yeah, no.
But no, I never caught it.
And I'm right, because you know what? If I wasn't, this douchebag would have fucking came on and proved some shit. Motherfucker's a house babysitter or a fucking pool guy. He lives near a fucking hella bunch of fucking power lines, dude. Maybe that's what's frying his fucking brain. You know?
I think he said he lived on.
How the fuck are you gonna sit here and listen to that shit, Frank? How the fuck are you gonna listen to that shit? You're gonna sit here and listen to the most ridiculous fucking guy say the most ridiculous shit, and then it never has any substance. There's never any specifics. He just tells you how great he is, or how much better he is, and how much he did this before, bigger, badder, and fucking, you know. But hey, that's on you. Me, no thanks. But hey, man, I know you don't, you know, tell people how you really feel, so that's cool, dude. I mean, you know, you just want to stay friendly with everybody. That's all right.
I have to pick up my 7-year-old daughter from her piano lesson.
I have to pick up my 6-year-old daughter, so she's 1 year younger than you, so she'll probably just live a little bit longer than you. She's teaching piano, so she also teaches horns and computers.
Here. Jim, why don't you start?
Well, I had an accident. My insurance rates went through the roof.
I went through the roof too, so they were just really high. And I went around the roof and inside of it, and they were just all so high. They just were all over the roof, so I guess they're higher than yours.
But anyways, and well, I know, just teasing, huh? That fucking video you made about fish stories was hilarious. Yeah. Later, Frank. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, BX, you're coming up here.
Exactly, bro. He ain't fucking telling motherfuckers he's out there murdering people with you. How'd you feel if he was out there saying fucking, yo, I'm out there robbing motherfuckers with Frank, so he can validate himself as a fucking criminal to get other people to admit criminal acts on here? That's straight fucking narc shit.
Yeah, well, that's definitely not cool.
Hell no. Anyways, but you know, he can easily come on and explain himself. Here's the link. Feel free.
I think that ship has sailed.
Nah.
You don't think so?
Nah.
You think he's gonna be back?
Nah, him and this guy fucking are gonna team back up.
Oh shit! Look what the cat drug in. Some things just aren't sacred anymore. Can we help you? You need any help with the menu?
No, no questions.
Good, good. Then I recommend the chicken taco special. I've talked to the chef and he's happy to change the dark meat for white meat, since that's obviously your preference.
What's your problem, pal?
First of all, I'm not your fucking pal.
Come on, let's get out of here. Come on.
That's a really great idea. You got a clever little whatever it is you got there. I'd listen to it if I were you.
You're not me.
And we thank God for that every day of our lives, believe me, boy.
Excuse me, Tupac?
Now, my name is not fucking Tupac.
Oh yeah, dude, you can tell fucking Howie, I figured out why they took all Damien's shit away from him after his pops died.
I'll tell you where we're from, sweetheart. We're from a place called America. It used to be a beautiful place to live until it became fucking Africa, America.
Africa, you're an hair-lipped son of a bitch.
You got a fucking death wish, asshole! Do you? Make your move now if you do. If you don't, I suggest you get the fuck out of my sight because I have had a really bad fucking day!
Yeah, he got made fun of and exposed on YouTube.
This has been the worst day of my life.
I know, it's been a rough day for all
Who the
of us.
fuck are you calling?
Yo, how the fuck can you understand? Like, dude,
just relax.
This shit is ridiculous. This shit is fucking way too fucking ridiculous, man. Motherfuckers come on here and tell these fucking extravagant, ridiculous, tall tales and then try to bully motherfuckers into not calling them out and shit, or fucking getting loud. Fuck that. Like, I don't understand this shit. Like, I've held my tongue long enough. Like, I'm not gonna be fucking out here fucking doing subliminals and fucking, you know, passive aggressive or fucking, you know, backhanded shit.
Hang on, Lefty. I'm making some more caffeine.
I just don't understand it, man. I don't fucking understand it. Maybe it's me. Who knows? So,
Left, what part of the
no,
state are
there's
you in
not an
again?
excuse. The way this dude, what?
What part of the state are you in again?
Hartford.
Oh yeah, because my boy just answered me, and you know about equipment.
Yeah.
He goes to Connecticut to play weddings every weekend, so he asked me what part of the state.
Hartford County.
Send him some pictures for now, and then he's gonna need a list. He said so. I got pictures. I got pictures, so I'll just send them the pictures for now.
Yeah. What's up, BX?
Lefty, what's up?
Chilling, man.
BX,
Chilling.
I finally get to hear your voice, BX.
What's up, bro?
How are
I
you,
sound
bro?
like I sound like Barry White.
Yo, Frank, why don't you grab a link? Explain yourself. Because I just don't understand that shit. I mean, it's just, maybe it's just going right over my head. But, anyways.
Lefty,
What up?
you see my Dan Marino helmet in that I guess in the backstage.
Oh, I didn't see it in the backstage.
Okay.
No. You want me to put you backstage again and put it?
No.
All right. So, I understand you have a crazy story about a midget in Mexico.
Oh man, it was crazy. It was crazy.
Now,
We all can tell stories, right?
I know, right? I mean, some of them, happen to be true. Others, fantasy and, imagination. But to each his own, right?
Yeah. She was a good girl. Little, but she was a good girl.
Yeah, did someone you grew up with or you met in Mexico?
No. It was South Beach. Yeah.
Oh, South. Oh, shit, that's right. Miami.
Crazy.
That's right. My bad.
Yeah. I was on a yacht. It was crazy.
What?
Yeah, it was a 200-foot yacht.
So what is going on with this, man? Well,
It was a casting. It was a casting for the new Wizard of Oz.
Oh, it's crazy. What a
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory party.
Yeah, I still have a G-string. It's crazy.
What the fuck?
Yeah. She was gonna be the one.
Really?
Yeah, she was gonna be the one.
Are you being serious? She was going to be the one. No.
She was gonna be the one.
Bro, I ain't mad at you.
No.
I'll keep on going if you want. I mean.
Oh, absolutely. I gotta hear how this small lady, made such a big impression on your heart.
You went this fucking far. Keep going.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, was it because it just made you look huge?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think of it like that.
Yeah.
Now, midget chicks have nice asses, bro.
Yeah, she had a great personality too.
Hey, man, the personality's fucking 80% of it.
Yeah.
Can't call them midgets anymore. Don't do it.
So how'd you two love bugs meet?
Oh, one of those nightclubs in South Beach.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did you give her piggyback rides?
Oh, we did a lot. Yeah.
No shit, man. That's fucking crazy, man.
I think he's pulling our leg.
There used to be a Little People Village, like, you know, in the town next to me. I swear to God.
He's totally not serious, Left. He's fucking with us.
No. I know. I was having fun with it. What the fuck, man? Subtlety.
I
Oh,
was
man.
kind of hoping it was true.
I was too. I really was too, man. I was like, yo, so what is this? Midget tossing and shit? Fucking, because they really have that shit.
Oh, you
Novelty
blew my
goes
spot
a
up.
long
You
way,
blew my
bro.
spot up already.
Novelty
Blew
goes
it
a
up.
long way.
Oh, man, dude. I don't know, man. Listen, would you fuck a midget?
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I don't know. Would you fuck a midget?
You're asking me?
Sure.
Hell yeah, why not?
Oh, all right. Yo, so apparently, if you're like under 5 feet, you could legally be classified as a little person, right? So I was banging this 4'10" chick, right? And right when we started banging, yo, she tells me that exact fact. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, really? I'm like, seriously? And then she proceeded to tell me, yeah, if you get me pregnant, you're going to take care of me and fucking blah, 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 blah. I'm like, fucking 17. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah. She turned out to be a stalker, like straight up stalker. But then she turned out to be a Playboy chick and then got me in the Playboy mansion later on in life. But yo, yeah, she stalked me in high school.
The short chick.
It was like creepy as shit, bro. Because I had like a couple different cars. So like I'd come home at like 3 a.m. and there'd be like a note on one of my cars, or like I'd be in like my parents had like 5 or 6 cars, and I'd take those too. And like, yo, I'd be in like a Jeep, right? And she'd text me out of the nowhere, right? Like, oh, guys in red Jeeps with red shirts really turn me on. And I'm like, yo, I'm looking and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, where the fuck is this chick? Like, oh man, dude. Whew. But yeah, $5 grand.
You asked me that question like little people are not human. Like, hey, would you fuck a dog?
No, I wouldn't fuck a little person. I'm just not, you know, sexually attracted to little people, you know, but hey.
If you're like 6'9", that would be freakish.
I guess I'm only like 6'1.5", but
yeah.
I guess like a little person, you kind of you have to be like into that. You have to
yeah, yo, like they're like disproportionately shaped, dude. They have like a big size head and little legs and big ass and short stubby arms. They look like a T-Rex.
Yeah, I mean, what's the saying? There's a C for every ass. I mean,
yeah.
Look at that guy that married those conjoined twins, right? I mean,
dude, now weren't there 2 guys that married those chicks? Like one chick got married.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just see them in the news. I don't know what the whole backstory was, but I mean, you gotta really.
Yeah, what's the point of that? They're sharing. It's not like having 2 women, 2 heads, right?
No, but I think at that point, it's like it's a little bit of the guy, like, you know, like what's his MO?
Yo, I got a sick bastard of a friend who fucked an armless, legless chick.
Well, what do you want them to do?
Said it was like fucking a hot dog.
Is she not entitled? Oh, then she's entitled to.
Hey man, you know, throw anyone a bone, yo.
Hell yeah.
Shit, dude. I'm just not gonna be the one to do it.
Yeah, you need a wingman's wingman, right? A wingman for the
Right?
wingman.
I used to love Gilbert Gottfried, man. He used to say all that shit like that, talk about all that stuff like that offbeat shit with different weird women. I used to fucking love that shit.
I mean, we all have friends that are the dirtiest of dirties. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Oh no, like I really have the dirtiest friend ever. Like I'm not even joking. We call him Jake the Snake. Bro, let me tell you about my friend. Yo. Oh Jesus. He's fucked more women than Gene Simmons. I'll get him on here, dude. I'll have to buy him like a gram of Coke or some shit and just have him appear. We'll have him go to the pool hall where my boy's pool table is one night because I ain't getting him here. No way. So I have to, entice him with party favors. But yo, my friend, has this guy got fucking crazy stories? And like, yo, I've seen him fuck the hottest of chicks and the biggest, like, yo, chicks that look like Mama June on fucking, Halloween, dude. And like, dude, I've seen him fuck hot ass chicks, and this dude is so fucking nasty. Like, yo, he wouldn't shower for like 2 weeks, just bang a chick and have him fuck. Oh, dude, legendary scumbag.
Yeah, I have the same exact friend. I mean, we had nicknames for his girls. I mean, like legitimate nicknames that we would just. It was comedy to hear stories.
Bro, that guy's got some fucking stories. I'll tell you what. I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna talk about that. I'll tell you.
Some guys are all about the numbers.
Yeah, the numbers, man. I mean, dude, I ain't got crazy numbers, dude. 33. But it's quality over quantity.
Yeah.
But honestly, though, that's the thing is like, yo, I'm sick of fucking just, hot bitches or strippers and shit. Because strippers are all about drugs and shit. And like, yo, it's all about the personality. It really is. Like, I'd rather take a 6 with a fucking ridiculously awesome personality than a fucking 10 with a fucking, like, yo, that stalker chick, yo, sexy chick, right? Terrible person and dumb as rocks. Like, she was like stalkerish, but after high school and shit, we met back up, and I used to fuck her occasionally throughout, but like, dude, I just realized, like, at first I thought she was acting dumb, like, and ditzy, some girls do. But no, it wasn't an act, man. It was, like, really, like, stupidity. And it was, like, she thought she was, like, better than people and shit. And I fucking hate that. Oh, dude, that makes me cringe, dude. Like, some people are better than other people, yo. But it's because of what they do and how they act, not because of what they look like.
Yeah. Crazy girls are cool. They make it interesting.
Oh, I'm all done with crazy girls. I'm all done with crazy girls, man. Oh my god, dude, for real. Like, yo, I actually had to run a background check on one chick, and I'm glad I did. Like, yo, she turned fucking like, yo. All right, so she stayed over my house for like 3 weeks, right? And I was like, all right, cool. Then she went back, and I was supposed to go to her house on like a Thursday, but like the last weekend she was there, right? Like the craziness just came out like full blown, and I'm like, oh boy. I found out fucking she like stabbed her fucking stepfather or like boyfriend or some shit. Like, yo, my army buddy was leaving to move down to the Carolinas and shit. And so him and his fiance were like spending some time in my house. We were hanging out, smoking, just kept, reminiscing and shit. And so when they leave, like one day, right? Now, keep in mind, they've been over for like a couple days here and there because they're leaving in like that weekend. And his fiance gives me a hug, right?
Mm-hmm.
They leave. So we're walking upstairs and she says some wild ass shit like fucking, no, she doesn't look like a ghetto chick. She looks like a preppy fucking, she goes, yo, I was about to beat, yo, and she gave you a hug any longer, yo, I had to restrain myself from beating her ass. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God, dude. Oh, I hate those girls. Like, yo, those are like, there were girls like
that who start fights and then expect you to fucking like fight, and you're like, yo, like, listen, you can hit her, be my guest, yo. She started that shit. Like, what the fuck? No, I'm not saying I would hit a woman. No, unless she had weight on me and was like,
I never have and never will.
Nah, dude, I actually fought somebody at that hotel I was at because he fucking was beating his pregnant girlfriend. And she fucking like basically like I opened the door and she fucking like got behind me and this dude's like, yo, don't get involved. And I'm like, I wasn't. And then she's like, please. And I'm like, all right, dude, well, go take a walk. And he didn't want to. So anyways. But yeah, dude, not fucking not cool, man.
You know what? I can't, I'm one of these people that I can't invite somebody into my life unless there's got to be something. Yeah, I haven't dated in 3.5 years. I just don't fucking even. I haven't even been on a date. Well, that's not true. I went on kind of a date, but it wasn't even really a fucking date. But I just don't. You know what? Listen, I have to have time for you. You know what I mean? And I expect you to have time for me. But I'd rather see somebody once a month and have quality time than see somebody every fucking day. That's just me. You know.
See, but that's the thing. Maybe you just haven't met the woman you'd like to spend, day in, day out with.
Yeah, listen. The problem is that, and we were going over this with my friend. Like musicians, you really should be dating another musician. I mean, really, it's because nobody's going to understand the musician. Nobody's going to understand the musician and our lifestyle more than a musician. So.
Yeah, there's a lot of jobs like that. I guess. If you're a cop, you should date another cop.
I don't know. Like, I think that's a bad idea. Like, I've seen cops date other cops and shit, and grew up around them and shit. It's not a good idea for that one. But
yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know about that, but I definitely know like musicians.
Listen, man, I actually know a few cops that were fucking dating or married to criminals. That was a fucking
corrections officers. That's a given.
Of course, corrections officers. I remember fucking. So listen, one of my friends, right, smart kid, went to college, but decided to become a prison guard. Right now. He was from where I was from and where I grew up and shit. Now I wandered, let's just say, out of the safety of a fucking the suburbs and shit, and he did not, So like, let's just say that this guy wasn't the most street savvy or and he went in there, right, and he's telling me like, yeah, I start fucking. I'm like, bro, they're gonna eat you alive. And he's like, no, dude, I'll be able to handle that. And I'm like, no, you won't. Because what's going to happen is someone's going to ask you for a stick of gum. And you're going to give it to them. And then that's going to fucking progress from fucking there. And they're going to fucking abuse and manipulate the fuck out of you. Or fucking, I just like, dude, I found out 2-3 months later after he started, he actually moved into a part of the prison where he had no or very minimal interaction with the inmates. Now maybe he lasted like 6 months before I don't know. But
who's cracking up? Is that me or that's
I don't know. I think it might be Drum.
I'm not even moving.
Hold on. I'll find out.
No, I'm just sitting down.
It's Drum. No. Hold on.
Yeah, I haven't moved.
Hello. Nope. Yeah, it appears to be you, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll jump off and then I'll grab it.
All right. Yo, another fat bald Italian, man. Grab the link. Come up. Bullshit. We were talking about wild and crazy stories, but these fuckfaces don't have any. Or at least any they want to share.
You know what? I mean, I'm kind of forgetful. I have probably a million stories, and I need to like sit down and think about it. Maybe I
man.
And I
No
told you I'm having
problem.
a couple of memory issues here and there.
No, no, no. I got you. I got you.
Yeah, but Santini. So you ride a bike. I ride my bike like 3 times a week, 10, 15 miles. I actually got rid of my mountain bike and I got a cruiser because I was trying to force myself to not change gears. I wanted to be on a good resistance pedaling for like that whole time. And yeah, let me know. I don't know if you're in the area, but maybe we could ride sometime, you know?
Word sounds like a plan.
Yeah, yeah. I go all over. I mean,
Yeah.
I rode into Manhattan like a week ago.
Honestly, man, I wouldn't even mind fucking taking the train up to New York and bringing a bike and just go biking around.
No, you
I
don't have to bring a bike. You don't have to bring a bike. I have a discount on the city bikes.
yeah, but I want like a bike.
Yeah, yeah. You bring it. Yeah, whatever you want.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a very particular person. I'm not, just looking
Do it on a
for.
week when I have no gigs. That way I can fucking hang out.
Gary wants me to go to New York fucking Tuesday to go get some lunch.
Listen,
You should meet him, Left. You should go to Orchard Beach.
I was supposed to meet him today, BX, and he didn't answer he's got 2 phones. He didn't answer either of them. And
Yeah,
then
go
he
to City
calls me.
Island.
Oh shit, yeah, dude, I can, because tomorrow I make that money. Oh hell yeah, fuck yeah.
Go to City Island. Have a good time.
By the way,
Go to Seafood City.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
There's
a
a-
good time, City Island.
yo, there's a place near the casino, man. $100. They give you as much steak, lobster, crab, and fucking shrimp as you want, man.
Yeah, I was going to meet him tonight, and then I said it's already 6:30 now. He calls me at 6:30. I'm like, where were you? He goes, oh, I went uptown. I said, why didn't you call me? Tell me you landed. I thought we were going to meet. I was going to go take him for lunch. And then he goes,
Yeah.
oh, I'm probably. He sounded upset. I said, I'm probably leaving right after my doctor's appointment tomorrow.
Oh, okay, so then maybe I'm not.
I don't know. You get in touch with him and see.
Yeah, well, hopefully he hops on.
Yeah,
City Island's like a little.
Go ahead, BX.
City Island's like a little hidden gem, you know.
Yeah, good shit, man. Yeah, I gotta go. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
City Island's cool, but what's the other one? Is it Governor's Island? It's all bike trails.
What's the shit they did with like they made some pathway with like subway or fucking some kind of tracks above. It was right near the
the High Line.
Yeah. What's up with that?
No, I've never been on the High Line.
Yeah, I went up there, sat on a bench for a little while. It's nice. You know what I mean? It used to be an old abandoned railway. It's an old abandoned rail yard or something. You know, I don't know what it was before, but they made it nice. There's restaurants. There's all kinds of shit. There's a trail, like a walk. There's bicycle things.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's not like. I mean, I have some places by me that are beautiful. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah. No, I love New York, man. Not as much as I like Boston, but that's just because Boston's I don't know, it's just smaller and easier to traverse.
I don't clock my speed.
I don't know as many people, in New York.
I can tell you, I get to Bay Ridge from Gravesend in 10 minutes on my bike. So if that tells you anything about how fast I ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, growing up, late 80s, early 90s, it was great, man. It was friggin'. You get free bus and train pass in the summers. You get, Yankee Stadium bleachers were pretty much free. I mean, if you were in school,
Yeah.
And me and my friends, we took every train, because where I grew up, it was a 6 train, Pelham Bay. And then the last stop in Pelham Bay was Pelham Bay Park. But we would just take every train. I mean, we would.
I'm on that train 3 days a week, BX. I hate that fucking train.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a great time growing up. I mean, we used to. I think the longest train ride is the A train. So I know we did that. We did everything. We used to, go down to Lower Manhattan and take the ferry over to Staten Island. And like I went to Staten Island a couple of times, but all that was free. I mean, all that, the museums.
Where do you live now?
I'm in Florida. I moved in 16.
Yeah. Hot as fuck down there now, huh?
Nah, you get used to it. I mean,
Do
if
you?
you're outside, it's hot, but you get used to it.
What part are you in?
I'm in the East Coast. I'm in Brevard.
Okay.
Is that the middle of the state, or like not
Yeah, it's the middle.
East,
The middle.
Middle East.
Yeah. But I wanna go a little more north, and I want acres. Like that's what I want. That's like my plan.
Yeah,
we want to get a bunch of acres, and we want to just build and just have like a little compound. Nothing crazy.
You ever see those small houses or container houses, shipping container houses on Google and Amazon and shit? Check them out.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, we just, we were always talking about that. I got 2 kids, so
yeah,
my son will be finishing high school in a couple of years, so, and then we'll just, and my daughter's,
yeah, man,
she's in grade school, so we'll just bring her.
That's the dream, though. You have enough property to have your kids build houses on the property. You're all close.
Yeah.
I would kill. I want 10 acres. I'd be happy with 10 acres. I could legally fire firearms on the property, and I could have enough room for my fucking go-kart track.
I just want to walk outside and not see anybody.
That too, because you know what? Like, I miss I was at my house I grew up in, and I'm here now. Dude, it's nice not having to worry about fucking someone 10 feet next to you and shit, having a yard, dude, it's fucking, whew. I do not miss fucking being 5 feet away from fucking other people, and most of them weirdos.
Yeah. I mean, I've been lucky. I've had good neighbors, since I've been down. We rented in the beginning, and then we had a new build, and I've been lucky with neighbors. But when Drum does his walk and talks, I don't miss that. I don't miss the whole the hustle and bustle. And I figured out, you move down here, it's you're not so tight with each other, close houses, but at the end of the day, you're still close. You're still seeing the same people, and I was like, you know what? I wanna walk outside and just see nobody. And I'm not like I don't do hunting. I don't have guns.
Yeah,
I should have a
like,
gun.
Almost like king of all that I survey type shit.
But
Floridian.
That's like the plan. We're probably gonna start. We're probably gonna start popping around this summer and just kind of driving around and looking at you gotta kind of go more north central for like reasonable land.
Yeah,
and then from there you have to do a whole survey and shit. And what do Fat Ball Italians say? I can't see that.
Do you notice Floridians are very noisy?
Nah. You know what? Like I said, a lot of the people, a lot of the neighbors, they're also people that have moved from other states. It's not like it's. I mean, I don't see it really like that. There's the whole hillbilly, and that's not. It ain't like that, and especially if you go more south, it's not even close to being like that. I mean, I'm sure if you go, more central where it's more rural, I'm sure then you'll see like people that have been there for 50, 60 years, but nah.
There's
they're nice.
that are like that, but you really got to go out. I don't know, out there, but like, the law enforcement down there is crazy. I've never seen anything like that shit.
What do you mean?
just like, yo, how ballsy those sheriffs are and shit. They do like press conferences and
Oh
seizures.
man, we got in Brevard. There's a guy, Wayne Ivy.
Yep.
He's hysterical.
Dude, he fucking puts these people on like Facebook Live as he's arresting them
He's
and
hysterical.
That guy, dude, he's gonna get fucking hurt. Is what's gonna happen.
Nah.
Dude, well, he may pick and choose because I'm telling you, man, pride is a very dangerous thing to fuck with.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I was my son just started driving.
Yeah.
In March, so I told him, I said, listen, and I'm not a crazy driver, and I would tell him, listen, you know, and I would as we would drive, I would show him idiots that are driving, say, listen, you know, you got to pay attention when you're driving, and you look at this idiot driving all over the place. But I would tell him, like, you know, the road rage, when you're in a state that you can carry a gun, it's not the smartest time to have a road rage.
No,
you know, like, and you know, you get out of your car, and you think, you know, that you're gonna do something. That guy has a gun. It's game over for you, you know. So you gotta gotta chalk it up and just move on. As mad as you can get. But
That's crazy you said that because I think I was talking to someone the other day and they were, you know, talking about having some road rage and shit. And I'm like, dude, that is not a good idea, dude. People get killed all the time in road rage incidents.
Nah, yeah.
It is something else, you know? Like someone, you know, feels like running down and, you know, you could run down on the wrong person.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not worth it. You know what I mean? Idiots. There's some idiots, you know, that's just what it is. You know, what are you gonna do? You know, jump out and fight somebody in the middle of the fucking street? I don't know.
If you're expecting, you know, to have to use your hands, you don't know who the other person is. I mean,
yeah, dude.
Know, if you leave your car, like let's say in this state, you're in the wrong. You know, you go up to that car.
You're the aggressor.
Yeah. So if that person shoots you, I mean, what's that saying? You know, you get judged by 12 instead of carried by 6. I mean, that's what people.
Bro,
people. I think, you know, people carry. There are people that carry waiting for that shit, waiting for you to.
No, there absolutely is. Like, dude, and you know what? That dude Cali George Zimmerman is one of those people. Like, yo, there are people out there who should not own a firearm. They are literally waiting for the slightest opportunity, or you know, they let you know they're carrying, or they let you fucking, you know what I mean? It's like they go looking for it. They literally are anticipating and hoping somebody does some shit like that.
It's me cracking up a lot, right, Left?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me leave again and let me just try again.
All right.
Because I can hear it now. I can hear the feedback, and I have nothing on. So.
Who knows? Yo, Florida, Texas, fucking down south, man. That shit fucking. Whew. Yo, someone I know just fucking got killed. This dude, rapper named Fulio, just got killed, dude. I'm like, I woke up today to fucking a message. I'm like, what the fuck? Another motherfucking artist I built a relationship with and fucking can't book anymore. Yeah, and it doesn't. Most of those idiots get their gun taken from them and fucking used on them. Like, dude, yo, don't ever fucking carry a gun and pull that shit out if you don't intend on using that shit. And even then, man, that's not something you want. As much as some douchebags think they do.
Yeah, and then don't walk around with anything illegal. That's what I gotta say.
Fuck that. I'd rather get judged by fucking 12 than fucking carried by 6, like BX said. Some people don't have that option. Fucking, it is what it is. You know, I'd rather get caught. I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Yeah, well, there's certain situations you gotta have it. That's all I gotta say. You know, gotta have it.
Yeah. Hey man, sometimes some places are just fucking like, listen, dude, I wouldn't go to Chicago nowadays fucking without one.
Subway.
Shit, dude, when I used to go to New York, I used to carry a fucking 22 fucking short. It was a little Derringer, 5-shot Derringer that was the size it fit in a fucking cigarette pack. It's like tiny. I used to tie it to my fucking if I had a hoodie on or some shit, I'd tie it to the string and put it on the string, but it was like this big.
Damn.
Yeah, dude, that shit, you could fucking shoot somebody in a club. You just press up against them, and fucking nobody would even hear that shit.
Look at the story in where you are around Hartford. Like they're doing, the people are making those groups. People are having those what do you call it? Safe streets groups,
vigilante groups.
Yeah, I mean,
dude,
you
for
hate to
real,
use the
and they're
term,
no joke, dude. They're no fucking joke. And I'm
Yeah.
telling you, Hartford streets are no joke either.
and
If
these
you
people
don't
can
ever
carry.
make-
These people can carry. So
yeah,
You're gonna see a lot. You're gonna see a
you
lot
gotta
more of
want
that.
that.
The thing with Connecticut, though, in
You're
Connecticut,
gonna see a lot. You're gonna see a lot more of it. You're gonna see a lot more of it.
kill somebody legally in self-defense unless you are cornered with no means of escape or regress. Basically, so you would have to be in a windowless, doorless room in a corner. If they're, let's put it this way, if someone's shooting at you or aiming a gun at you and there's a door behind you, you can't legally shoot that person dead because you had a chance to escape. That's how retarded that shit is. They don't have like mutual combat and shit like that.
Yeah, like Drum said, you're gonna see more of that. You're gonna see people that are just fed up with stuff.
Shit, yeah. Because Hartford's fucking nuts, dude. I can't even tell you. I can count fucking more times than I have fingers that I had bullet holes repaired on cars.
Yeah, I mean, when I first moved down, I found a barbershop that I would go to, and it was in a pretty crappy area, but he was a young Italian guy, and it was like all whatever local crews were there, they get their haircuts, and I saw a few of them, who would carry, and I would just assume, you know what, if you don't have a conviction, it's legal. So it's kind of like you don't know who you're around, so people are kind of, I guess, more wary to do something.
Well, that's the thing is people are more wary to do something if they feel like somebody has a means of defense like that. They're less likely to harass, attack, or anything. Why do you think the South and shit is like the way it is? Everyone has a gun,
Yeah.
Straight
and I'm
up.
not even saying that these guys are doing it illegally. I mean, if you have a right to carry,
yeah,
and you, wherever you live, if you don't have a conviction or a felony, you can have a gun, then they're gonna have a gun.
Yep.
But yeah, I saw a few of them, and it kind of it threw me off because, like I said, I'm coming from New York, and
where that shit is.
I see that.
Yeah.
And then then you kind of put two and two together, and then you're like, you know what, it's, and they had their problems, because in the news you read all the problems around it, but it's not as bad as it is in the bigger cities. You don't have. I mean, some of these areas are rough.
No, dude, it is, man.
You don't have the daily and weekly violence because who you're shooting at, if they don't have a gun, well, they're assed out. But if you're going to shoot into a crowd and they have guns, well, then it's going to be crazy. So then you have
What section of the Bronx did you grow up in?
What was that?
What section of the Bronx did you grow up in?
In Pelham Bay.
Pelham Bay.
Yeah. where Brett and Smoke did that show. That's where I grew up. I mean, that was a great show because I was, it was nice to see because I wasn't up for a while. So it was nice to see, and it's funny because when Sakali first came on, I would watch his show.
Yeah.
He's from Pelham Bay, and I would just like to hear. I didn't care about his stories. I would just like to hear when he would talk about the neighborhood. I would kind of throw in like little questions and different spots just to kind of hear him say whatever. But
what was it like growing up back in the 80s, early 90s in the Bronx?
Are you Latin?
It was great, man. It was great.
See, that's what I'd like to talk about. Is like you guys grew up in the fucking heyday of fucking when New York was New York. You know,
it was great.
Have crazy stories, and I gotta fucking pull it out of you guys like a goddamn tick.
No, I only got midget stories.
Hey, man, stories are stories. You know.
Nah, it was good. I mean, when Drum does the walks, where I grew up, it was a lot more. It was more houses. It was.
Yeah.
You had the 6 train, so it was kind of busy around there. Middletown Road and Biore Avenue but when you go in deeper, it's all houses. So and then you have your neighborhood. You have your whatever 2 mile square neighborhood, and that's where you were. And then
you get
Italian,
a little Latin?
older. Say it again.
Are you Italian, Latin? What are you being?
I'm Irish and Italian. That was my neighborhood. Irish and Italian. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was. And I'm not gonna say racist at all. I didn't have a racist bone. My mom's. I hate to say like, oh, my mom's friends were black. Like my mom, worked with all different people. I mean, my mom had friends that lived in Soundview, which is, completely different.
I get off that ferry stop 3 times a week. My boss picks me up for the assisted living.
What's that?
Well, most of our accounts are in the Bronx.
Okay. Oh, like nursing homes?
Yeah, more rehabilitation than nursing homes. I don't call them nursing homes because there's people of all ages.
Yeah, I worked when I was in high school. I worked at an ambulance company. I was like a janitor because my mom and dad divorced when I was young, and when I was like, I think it was like, I remember it was like sixth grade or something, 7th grade, and my feet were adult sizes now, and I think it was the Jordan 4s, and I wanted them. My mom was like, listen, this is it. Like, I'm gonna buy you these. You got adult sized feet. I'm getting your ass a job. So she had a friend who worked in the school, and they were able to I guess forge a working paper for me. So then my first job was at Orchard Beach, but then when I went to high school, I worked at an ambulance company. So I remember all the nursing homes because I used to go with the ambulance drivers were nuts. They were like, I mean, it was a 24/7 job. So you had all different shifts.
How old are you?
I'm 47.
Oh, you're a young guy. You're young fucking guys, man. Holy shit.
Yeah. But these guys were nuts. They were, I mean, I hate to say like they were cokeheads and shit, but so they would take me and make me stay in the ambulance, to kind of like hold the truck if a cop would come, and they would go get their shit because it was like that movie with it was like that ambulance movie.
Nicolas Cage.
But with Nicolas Cage, like those guys, they were nuts. Like you had like the night shift guy, you had like the midnight crew, the 12th day crew. I mean, and it was cool though, but it was good because it taught me responsibility, have put money in my pocket. But the bad thing was the money in my pocket allowed me to do other things. So most of my friends didn't have jobs, so I was like the only one that had money. But
yeah, we got shits all over the Bronx, man. We're in Baychester, we're in every single part of the Bronx you could think of, we're there.
Yeah. When I worked at Orchard Beach, from when I was 13 all the way to when I was a senior at the main concession. It was a big concession, and they had like all different food spots. Like Carlos would know. Carlos, because I spoke to Carlos in the chat. He would definitely know. But they would have like all the big Spanish bands, the Grand Combo, and the weekends were crazy. But what was great for me was it opened up my eyes to a whole new group of people. So most of my girlfriends when I was in high school were all Spanish, and they were not from my high school. So I was all over the place. So I was like, I couldn't wait to get a car. Like that was like my goal. I was just saving up for a car. And I always wanted to be out. I always wanted just to go. So I was like I said, I was always on the trains, always going out to, go to the Village, go to Union Square. You do all that stupid shit. I had my graffiti time, and you do all that shit. But it was a fun time. It was fun, and where I grew up, it was like a bubble, like all I knew was Irish and Italian, until I kind of went to high school, and then it kind of got mixed. But yeah, that's all you knew. You had your couple of parks, you had your spots where you hung out, and all my friends were Irish and Italian, and it was good times, man. I feel bad for my son. I feel bad for kids nowadays because they will never ever experience that the same way like what our parents experienced when they were younger.
Yeah, man. Each generation loses out. Just get more and more degenerate and more loose with fucking, because everybody pushes the limits to that point, and then people push the limits, and it just keeps going and going.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. I was telling my wife. I said, it was funny growing up because, like a little story. So like my neighborhood was all Irish and Italian. Probably the typical whatever Ozone Park and Howard Beach or whatever. That's what you knew. So the neighborhoods had usually just like a mom and pop realtor, some local family for years, and they had their connections with all the landlords and whoever. And I look back now, and you kind of wonder why neighborhoods were the way they were, and the realtors, controlled a lot of that, and like the landlords, they controlled who lived in neighborhoods.
Yeah.
And I remember a friend of mine's father was an agent, like he was like a side job. And they would actually have like code words. Like if a prospective renter came in and they weren't white, they would actually have code words to tell the landlords or whoever, hey, this is they're a nice couple. Maybe that means they're not white. And then all the landlord has to say is, oh no, we filled it. We filled the apartment. But you don't see this until you get older. You don't realize this until you you get older and you kind of see things. But I remember a few blocks up from my house, there was a corner house, and they were doing a lot of work. I mean, they put like a beautiful fence around the house, and they put all these new windows and sidings, whatever. And I remember I was going to the park, and it was like a Friday. It was definitely a Friday. So there was a realtor sign, and if you know the realtor ERA, that was like the first major, like big realtor in the city. At least what I saw in my neighborhood. And so it said open house, and I just was walking by, and then the next morning I was walking, probably going back to the park, and every single window on that house was busted. I mean, if there was a 2-inch window, that shit was broken. And it was pretty much saying like, nah, we don't have open houses in this neighborhood. So I was just telling my wife that the other day. It was funny because, you know, we deal with a lot of realtors when we were renting down here and stuff. And,
Yeah.
you know.
I thought you were going to throw something in there about midgets. I was just waiting.
Say it again?
I thought you were going to throw something in there about midgets. I was just waiting eagerly.
Nah, listen, my stories suck, man. I talk about Home Depot and going food shopping.
No. I want to hear about this shit. You know, I'd like to know what everybody's life was like. You know.
Yeah, it was just good times. You know.
So you hear that? Oh God, man.
It was good times. It was good. You know, and then like you know, neighborhoods change. You know, they just obviously, you know, for better or for worse. You know, it's just how it is.
Yeah.
I mean, all stories are good stories, bro. And I'm telling you, but nobody's story tops how Tony Pizza said he had a squeegee mafia.
Are you fucking kidding? Dude? Yes, it does.
Never heard that story?
Mark said he was in a cartel with JC and fucking Cali G's running shit, shipping them keys through the mail.
No. Tony Pizza actually said he was running things.
Actually said he was part of a cartel too. He did.
Yeah, squeegee mafia, and he would collect all the money that when people would squeegee the windows, they gave him a percentage. He was the boss.
Yeah, I remember that.
I remember that too, because I used to make fun of him. They'd be like, yo, the Squeegee Mafia was the sixth unofficial family. The Purple Gang, fuck the Albanians, dude. It was the Squeegee Mafia.
Fucking hilarious shit. Can't make
Yeah.
this shit up.
I can't stand it. I can't stand lies. I can't stand the lies. I just can't stand them. I don't find them funny. Like I always say, like I always laugh at them. I never laugh with them. I just can't. I can't deal with them.
Yeah, well, listen.
No, man, I can't deal with bullshitters, liars, and fucking.
You always get caught.
Joey's Dime's last few videos have been fucking hysterical.
Oh yeah, the dirty feet.
Yeah, the fucking in the trailer.
He got black feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dime's got his foot on his neck for sure.
When Dimes came to
The
me,
Dimes is doing God's work.
If Pizza saw
First time
any of those guys in person, he would hug them. Like he would just hug him. He would be in shock and he would hug him.
Yo,
when he came up to see the Frog a couple of years ago, I knew exactly where it was. When he went to that spot to buy those T-shirts, I knew where he was. I knew exactly where it was.
When he had Banjo and was abusing the fuck out of him, I paid my boy $200 to fucking go take the dog. He was gonna go beat the piss out of this guy. I'm like, no. I'm like, I was stupid enough to tell people on YouTube I sent you there. Don't do that.
Yeah, that dog shit. And what's his name?
That shit really did piss me the fuck off. Like, yo, that shit motivated me like no motherfucking else. Like, for real. Like, whew.
Leon don't look good. Leon looks skinny. Leon actually looks a lot skinnier than he did. So, and he don't look happy. You know when dogs are happy. Like maybe there was a point when Leon had looked like a happy dog. He don't look happy.
Yeah. See, I said that to somebody and they were like, "Well, at least the dog looks happy," but apparently not.
Nah, he don't look happy now.
I'll show you
something up with that.
That puppy looks content as fuck. That dog fucking lives a better life than most people. Right, dog?
Yeah. He's fucking feeding a dog a steak with a bone in it. Like, how stupid are you, bro? Like, it's a nice thing to do.
No,
Great.
give
Your dog
garlic.
Give your dog a steak, not a freaking
dog.
cooked steak with a bone in it. You idiot.
Garlic's poisoned the dog, and this guy's like giving him garlic shit and whatnot.
Yeah. But he can't take care of himself, so.
I know he is handstand. I unfortunately on this computer I'm on right now have the fucking tape of him abusing Banjo. Fucking sick fuck.
He calls him Banjo, but he calls that dog Banjo because he used to repeat the ending scene from Deliverance with him.
Yeah,
now he's singing fucking sweet.
You know, you can't get mad at the people. I mean, he gets money, whatever, but I'm shocked at the people that just do it. Like,
yeah, but he fucking emotionally manipulates, abuses, and fucking, you know. See, that's fucking. Like, that's, I don't ever knock a person's hustle or, you know, ability to get money, but the way they do it, you know. No thanks, man.
You gotta be as fucking dumb as dirt to give him one fucking.
No, you don't, man. You got to be lonely, fucking, or, you know, again, man, you not included. A person who doesn't feel or has never felt included in a group, or, you know, and feels the camaraderie and the, you know,
And dumb as dirt.
friendship. Yeah, okay, they might not be the brightest, or they might be enamored. You ever hear of fucking, you know, Stockholm syndrome?
Huh?
Yeah, for the most part, I'd say 80 of them are, as JR put it, dumb as one.
and the few people that he like, some of the supporters that like he just talked down to, like, and they came right back. Like, if you,
no, that's what I mean. These people, these people psychologically that need that shit. They if it's sick and twisted as it is, they emotionally like being put down, because what it is, it all right, I'll explain it like in a psychological and a chemical way. All right, so what happens is, what he does is he endears himself to these people. He makes them feel good. He, you know, compliments them and makes them, he's doing it all not for their benefit, but because it endears him to them. So what he does is, when he does that, it releases endorphins in the brain, you know, and it's a good feeling. But when he takes it away and starts insulting motherfuckers and shit, right? And harassing and this and that, well, that releases cortisol in the brain, and that fucking basically is the opposite, and it's just like pain, and like you'll do anything to get that fucking, those endorphins back. It's a fucking, I swear to God, look it up, dude. That's how people emotionally manipulate somebody, and the brain chemically fucking craves that good feeling, so they'll do whatever it takes to please that person. Other people use it too, like fucking FBS. FBS is notorious for that shit. Makes people feel like they're your friend and fucking this and that, but the whole time he's taking recordings, notes, and fucking shit to use. That shit is weird.
Yeah,
Some
I mean,
some people like to hear their names said on, even if it's on fucking YouTube. It's weird.
Yeah, dude, some
Alex
people.
Bella, $10. Michael Moormeyer, $2. You know,
Yeah.
fucking, love to hear that voice saying my name. Really.
Maybe that's what I should start doing is, you know, those few donations I get. Hey, thanks a lot, big old pal, buddy of mine. No, I'm just kidding. I can't be fake like that, you know? I don't know.
Yeah.
He said some nasty shit to people. Like, if you disrespected me in, like, whatever, if I'm in the chat, I'm out. Like, that's it. Like, but these guys come right back. It's like I sit there like, holy shit, like,
right?
Like, forget about the whole content creative of people talking about people and they're cool with them again. But if you're just a regular subscriber and you're just here to listen, to watch, to type, and the content creator in front of 50, 100 people absolutely destroys you, and you come right back, oh my God. I mean, it's like,
I got two words for you, BX. Extra chromosome.
Yeah.
Didn't Shabar do that shit, dude? The guy with the helicopter?
Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of people that do that shit. But like, yo, see, here's the thing: is like, all right, so there's that end, right? But here's the other part: how do people go so hard and hate people so much, and then fucking a week later they're cool? Like, they didn't just spend 6 months trashing a motherfucker saying that they're terrible. And I mean, I'm not talking about like just the shit talking. I'm talking about like the like, you know, absolute vile hatred, wishing death upon people and shit, and fucking, you know, it's like, and a week later they're totally cool, complimenting and being like, "Oh man, you're such a great person." Da, 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 da. I just find
Left,
that
I'm like left. I'm still cracking up. I'm let me just cut out and then I'll just jump back in. I don't know what the hell the problem is.
you might want to restart
Are
your
you
phone.
are you wearing wired headphones?
No, I'm not wearing it. I'm not. I'm just my phone. No. I just got a charger in my phone. That's it.
Ah, that's what it is.
Maybe that could be it.
Oh, the charger.
Pull it
I
out.
took the charger out. So it's still
Yeah,
going.
that's what happens with handstand.
Let me. I'll jump out and I'll jump back in.
All right. There are lots of lonely people out there, but I
Yeah,
mean,
I've seen them abuse people so bad, and they just fucking the next day
How-
they gave them like $100.
how lonely you got to be to fucking, you know? There's got to be people around. There's got to be people around, you know, that'll, you know, treat you better than some asshole who fucking charges you money to, you know, abuse you.
Bro, I'll always find something to keep myself busy. I'll never be that fucking lonely.
Well, no, it's not just about loneliness. It's about human contact and interaction. And I think a lot of people, you know, lacked that during the virus. And then they found, you know, because a lot of people, nobody goes out anymore. Nobody does anything anymore, man. And it's, this provides, like I said, man, this is like a virtual bar. These are virtual bars that people frequent, so to speak.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Until the Gorilla, my friend, I look every 9/11. Okay, I used to work when I was a kid. I worked at Five World Trade in when Border Books first opened, and Innovation Luggage, where I got my first earrings when I was 14. After I saw Kiss, and so those buildings, my father was down there a lot, and you know, my friend Sal Calabro went out of his firehouse in Brooklyn and went there to help. He was getting off of work, and they say he stayed in the building. He stayed a dream every year, and when I heard him say that, that was it. That was it.
I don't know, dude. I don't think there's anything with machismo to do with it. What?
Got me drinking, cuz. I don't even drink, cuz.
Hold on, man.
You must have a chase Everybody's popping out for my birthday. You know.
Sorry, man. This dude just posted this shit right before he died.
Everybody take this shit on 3, man. 1, 2, 3. Got my brother with me. He done popped out for my birthday. He done time. Double it. Oh, God, yeah.
Man.
What's that?
Nah, I'm looking at this dude's post, yo. He just got killed. He just got killed out of an Airbnb and got killed. Like right after this shit. Damn.
Who got killed?
This rapper I knew. This guy named Julio Fulio.
Oh, I don't know.
He's out of Orlando.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So, but damn, what are you gonna do?
The world.
It is, man.
Gotta be on your guard, bro. Gotta be on your guard.
Oh,
Look out
yeah.
for you and yours. Look out for you
Stay
and
the
yours.
fuck
You
on
got kids,
point.
Chris. You got kids. I mean,
I was just talking to this dude
yeah.
on Instagram fucking like 2 weeks ago. Ugh.
How old are your kids, BX? Young ones or?
Yeah, my son's 16 and my daughter, she'll be 10.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Mine's 23. So she's got,
Oh, okay.
she's got a lot of problems. So she's really immature for her age, you know, but not immature in like a bad way. She's very smart, but she just
Yeah.
doesn't know how the world works, you know.
Yeah.
And you know, everybody blames me because I isolated her whole life. Maybe, you know, maybe I did. But
That's your only kid?
yeah, no, I have an older daughter too.
Okay.
But this one I raised by myself.
Okay. Yeah, they got
the world can
in
be
Florida. They got a program where the kids can actually get their associate's degree in high school. So my son's
Really?
been doing that. Yeah, it's good, man. They have a lot of, and I think every state has something. But I mean, it's cool. I mean, you know, that they could do that because then you can just transfer to a college.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it's-
That
my
is
son's
good. Go ahead.
his SAT scores wouldn't be good enough for most colleges, but that associate's degree you pretty much will transfer.
Yeah, because you already have a exactly.
Yeah, when they say complete opposites, my kids are complete opposites. Like my son, I always joke and say like my son's like a donkey. You just kind of gotta grab him and just walk him around, and he'll just follow and just do. But my daughter, she's a rocket. She has a head on her shoulders, and you can't tell her nothing.
Yeah, the one thing I'm fortunate about, my daughter has no interest in drugs, alcohol. I have no problem with that with her. She's afraid of it all. She's like me. She's like me in that respect.
Yeah.
Like I don't have to worry about that part. Thank God. You know, just I want to see her get in the street. She's gonna be going to school now, so finally, you know, she was supposed to go, but her transcripts got lost, and I had a big fucking fight. I almost sued the Board of Education, and then she was going to go to school to be a mortician. Why a depressed person won't want to do that, I don't know, but that's what she was going to do. But now she's going to beauty school, so
that's good.
And I think it's better because
everybody needs their haircuts.
Well, yeah, I have a friend that runs a really big salon in Manhattan, so once she graduates, she's got a job. You know, definitely. Even if she just washes hair at first, you know.
I'll tell you what. Like I said, when I first moved, I found this barber, and you know, he had his own shop. He was by himself, and so I'm sitting there one day, and it wasn't appointments. It's just you come in and it's first come first serve, and you got to follow the line. So I'm sitting there, and I think he'd open up at 9, so I would try to find time, and I would get there, and I'm sitting there looking at the menu of the prices. So I see it says like, you know, so let's say a haircut's $25, and then it'll say to skip, you got to pay $50. And if you want to skip the skipper, you got to pay. I'm gonna say it was like $75 plus your haircut, so it was like $100. So it was funny. I'm looking, I'm just like whatever. So I was going to that barber for like 3 years. I think every time I went there was at least 4 people that skipped when I was there. And if I was there for an hour, I mean, I never thought that would work, but people did it. I was amazed, and it was all cash. I mean, the guy was killing it.
And then your biggest overhead is your labor, and if you rent the chair, you know.
And if you he never rented his chairs. He had a couple of open booths, but I think he just wanted it all for himself. He didn't open on the weekends. And he would if you got skipped 2 times, your haircut was free. So I think in a few years, I think I had like 2 free haircuts. But what it was like it was kind of like a show off, because you had a lot of drug dealers that would come in. Like I said, it was in like a rough area, so you would get like the local, whatever little crews. So you get like guys in the morning that like were going to be late to work, and hey, who's up next? I'll skip you. Here's $50. Boom, I'll skip you. But then you get like these, I'm just going to say, let's say drug dealers. You get these guys, it was kind of like a show off. They would walk in, there would be a dozen people sitting there waiting for their haircut. And this guy would say, well, who's up next? I'm skipping. It was kind of like a show off. So it was funny. And I became pretty cool with the guy. But the funny thing about this whole thing was I saw Larry Mazza a couple times. So I'm not saying that to be like, he was friends because Larry Mazza lived in that area, and he owns a gym. I don't know if he still does. So it was funny seeing him a couple times. Because I remember when I first went there, he actually had Larry Mazza's book, and I remember seeing it on the shelf, whatever. But then I would see him, I said, oh shit, that's And he drove around like he drove like one of those 3-wheel motorcycles. But so that was funny. But the barber, he was a cool guy. I mean, listen, if you don't got to open on the weekends as a barber, Saturday or Sunday, you must be doing pretty good. And it's, like I said, it's all cash. And I'm pretty sure he may have owned a couple of other properties or whatever, but I moved away from there, so I couldn't go. I didn't go there anymore. I think everybody jumped off.
No, I dropped. I switched from my computer or phone to computer. But whatchamacallit, Drum just said he texted me and said his phone died, so I'll be right back. But yeah, no, man, it's
I mean, if you cut hair and you're good, like this guy was good. He had a lot of people.
It's hard to find a good barber.
Yeah, he was good. And if you have a good reputation, you'll make your money. And like I said, there was never appointments. It was just first come, first serve. You sit in the parking lot. You pretty much know where your car was in the line. And people are respectful. Like they know, like, oh, he was before me. And then you get in and there's, 9 o'clock in the morning, you got 6 people waiting.
That's not bad.
By the time I'm leaving, there's a dozen people.
That's that, and I mean they're waiting, so that tells you something.
Yeah. But and it was like, I don't know what was next door, but on the weekends it was always crowded. It was like kind of like a hangout place. But like I said, it was just it was in the hood, it was that's who went there for their haircut.
Yeah.
But gotta find a good barber, If
you
have
man,
Lefty, you got good hair, Lefty. You're gonna have that hair till you're like 99 years old. That's good for you. That's good genetics.
It's one good genetic part. I was like, everything else is bad, yo. I'm like, yeah, at least I got my fucking hair.
I love him. My son grew his hair long, like on top. He did that whole kind of like blowout. And I said, damn, that was a long time for me. I hope you have that hair for a long time.
Yeah, that's usually what I go with. Fucking my buddy's brother fucking cut my hair this time and fucked it up. So I gotta fix it.
Yeah, my son's friend, he's starting to cut hair. So he's like, Dad, I'm gonna go to such and such house. He's gonna cut my hair. I said, listen, like you realize like if he fucks up, you're screwed for the next 2 weeks. No, he cut such and such hair. It's good. I'm like, all right. And he cut it okay. He charged like $10, which is good, you know, saves a little money.
Yeah.
But for a kid, I give it to the kid because you figure the kid is 16 and he's, you know, you're making some money. Your kids come to your
Figuring out a
house.
hustle, you know, good on
I
them.
think my son gave him like $5 for like a tip. But
Yeah.
you know, but what's funny was when I was younger, we all have those kids. Like I had a friend who at some point said, "Hey, I want to make some money. I'm gonna cut hair," and we were his guinea pigs.
Yeah.
And at that time, you know, we put the line in your head, you know, like the long half moon. And
yeah.
And so he cut my hair and he put the line in, and he kept on like fixing it. And I'm like, what are you doing? And it went from like, it was supposed to be like a normal little thin line. That shit was like a half inch. I had to go all summer with this half-inch line on my head. I said, oh, man.
Damn, dude. Yo, that's the worst when someone fucks up like that.
That's it. You're screwed for the summer.
Bro.
Pretty much.
I got a bad haircut. I grew my hair out during COVID and shit. And I ended up walking to with my buddy and his kid to his work just to get some exercise, you know?
Yeah.
Shit. And I'm like, all right, fuck it. I'm just going to shave underneath on the sides. And fucking this dude fucking gave me like a fucking man bun ponytail thing. Like, it was the worst haircut I've ever gotten. Like, I swear to God, my boy had to like, yo, when I went home and saw how bad it was, like I was
gotta
like,
buzz it.
Yeah, I did. I absolutely did. But the
gotta
point
buzz
was
it.
like, yo, oh, dude. Oh, I grew my hair out for like 2 fucking years, and this dude just fucked it up. I was so fucking pissed.
Oh, yeah.
But what are you gonna do, right?
Yeah, it's hair.
Yeah, you know.
Like my son put after he put the 2 little lines in his eyebrow.
Yeah.
You know, so when I see him, you know, I'll be a typical dad, like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, what's the significance of that? But you look back and I did stupid shit too. You know,
Bro,
you put the lines in your hair. You do everything my son did. I look back and say, how can I get mad? You know?
Dude, when my mom got married to my stepdad, dude, I was like 4 or 5, and I had those Vanilla Ice fucking stripes in the side of my head.
Yeah.
You know? So, shit.
And when your parents were younger, they grew their hair out. I mean, it's just all.
Yep. Just as long as the motherfucker doesn't have a mullet.
Yeah.
Party in or business in the front, party in the rear, right?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough too. Like with this, with the whole social media, you know, and they say you see all these stories on what it's doing to kids, and I think they're doing studies,
dude,
of that like instant gratification of those 5 and 10 second clips that kids are just flipping through, and I'm sure all these studies, whatever takes
the
time,
attention span
it's not going to be good.
No, man, they already did. They already came out with like a study of basically people's attention span has drastically decreased. You know, since like the 70s, 80s, as opposed to like the 90s, 2000s, and you know the aughts. Because you know, again, there's think about like when I used to stay home from school, right? Dude, it used to suck. There'd be Oprah, Sally, Jesse, Raphael, and Jerry Springer on, and soap operas, you know?
Yeah.
Now there's like 100 channels. You know?
Yeah, you had to go out.
Yeah, but you stayed home sick, man. You were pretty much stuck in the house.
Oh yeah, well you had game shows. You got your Price is Right and all that shit. We had 5, 6 channels, you know. Like we sound like when I was our parents. Well, I walked 5 miles in the snow and all that, but
back in the day,
I think I missed that whole video game shit. I missed that. Was kind of like I definitely missed that.
Around,
my mom wasn't buying me one anyway, but
like PlayStation, the first one came out like I think when I was in like 5th or 6th grade or some shit like that.
How old are you left?
I had Sega Genesis 38.
Oh, okay. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So I mean, I had fucking Atari and shit in my room. Oh man.
Yeah, I think one of my friends got the first Nintendo.
Yeah.
I don't know when was that, mid '80s, and it had the gun, had the duck hunt, but
Yeah.
I didn't
Dude.
get that. Like I said, my
No.
mom. Like I said, I was working. My mom got me out, and
Yeah.
which was a blessing for me. You know, taught me a lot. You know.
Hell yeah.
I try to get my son a job now. It's hard because they don't.
You know where you can
nowadays,
get one? Country club.
Say it again?
Will hire him. A country club will hire him.
Yeah. Well, my son plays golf. My son's a big golfer. He's very good. He's very, very good.
Yeah. Yeah, man. See if you can do a caddy or work at the clubhouse.
Yeah. But yeah, it's all these fast food jobs that were meant for like part-time jobs, they don't hire kids anymore. You know, they hire all adults, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You know,
It is true.
He applied everywhere. You know.
Dude, even the paper routes, man. They're dudes in cars now. Creepy motherfuckers in cars instead of fucking kids on bikes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I said, we applied to every, fast food and all that, and
Yeah.
Walmart and
Yeah.
else?
I'm telling you, man. Country club or a golf course will hire him.
Yeah.
That I'm positive on. You know, just show him the movie Caddyshack.
Oh yeah.
No respect.
He does too much golf anyway. I don't think he wants to be there anymore.
Yeah. Too fake being sick to watch Jerry Springer. Yeah, man.
This whole community is Jerry.
This is the new. You're fucking dead up right. This is the new Jerry Springer. Goofy motherfuckers come on here and lie, make up stories, pretend like they're tough guys, and fucking. Ugh.
I don't know. I mean,
you're right.
You're gonna get caught. You know, it's like it's inevitable. You know, because you can't keep up. Once you say one lie, you can't keep up, and people are gonna catch you with what you say. And listen,
exactly.
If you don't have fun stories, then that's it. You don't have fun stories. So what it is. And listen,
right? You're not. But see, that's the thing. Is like most of the people that I know that ever did some criminal activity and shit aren't on here fucking screaming it to the world, trying to fucking get some validation or whatever the fuck you want to call it from strangers. It's the strangest thing I've ever seen. Like it's like, yo, we're sitting around a campfire at fucking camp, and oh yeah, you think that's scary? Well, listen to this. And it's like,
that's why, Howie.
It's like, yo. Yeah.
Got great stories. Rob G, and they got great stories, man. Like they're just
absolutely. Exactly. But you know what? There a lot of people have interesting stories and shit. They just don't, I don't know. I try to get people to come up and talk. I try. It works for a little while, but
like that Kid Nightmare. The Kid Nightmare is always dropping little stories, and this, has interesting shit, and that's a whole different side of the country. So you have a whole different perspective.
Yeah, and he actually, gives you details of a story. Just doesn't tell you, he was the biggest, baddest gangster or, a shot caller, but, he gives you context.
Yeah.
But, again, he's not on here trying to fucking impress people. Like, that's the difference. I like people that tell stories because they're telling a memory or an experience they had. They're not trying to impress or ingratiate themselves to people,
No, exactly. It's like therapy. It's like, you kind of just.
It is.
You just kind of like you reminisce a little bit, and you tell a memory.
Exactly.
You know?
That's
And that's
exactly
what
it.
makes
You know. And I'm sorry. I don't know, man. It's like, to me, man, it's like, when you hear someone, tell you a story, that they lived through or did, it's a lot different than, a lot of these people who say this, that, and the other.
Yeah. I mean, and I guess you just people want to one up, like if you're with someone on a panel and you want to kind of one up them, and that's not a good look.
Yeah, no, that's not a good look either. And it's like, some people just can't help themselves. They have to do it with everything and everyone. And it's like, oh yeah, you hit a home run, well, I hit a grand slam.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, come on, man. And if you did, cool. But, be like, all right, well, cool. Tell a story, all right, hey, man, you hit a home run, man. Man, one time I was playing baseball. But, like, it's like they have to, like, it's almost like they're rubbing people's noses in it. Like, oh, yeah? You think you're good? It's like, no, man, the dude's just telling a fucking experience.
Yeah.
Like, dude, my little league fucking team is in Cuba.
A lot of interesting people.
Yeah. A lot of interesting people, and then there's a lot of fucking frauds. And it seems like, we do get the, like, the extravagant, frauds on here that are just, dude, they go for the gusto.
Yeah.
They're out here killing people, members of the Columbos, robbing jewelry stores, and then you find out they're fucking stealing people's underwear.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I don't know.
I mean, like I said, what happened with you, I mean, that wasn't cool. I mean, me personally, like I said to you the other day, like, Marky don't affect me in any way. So whatever stories he tells the stories. That's it. Whether I want to believe or not, I'm just killing an hour time, whatever I'm driving to work or whatever. But
I don't know, man.
On a personal level, you could take that a certain way, and that's that.
Yeah, and I mean, just like everybody else, I put up with these bullshit ass stories and whatnot, and just didn't say anything because I'm being polite and courteous, and but it does sort of get annoying sometimes when those people come on and fucking just endlessly fucking, like, dude, it's like they don't have enough respect for you to tell you the truth. They think they're, I look at it as like they think they're smarter and fucking look at me get over on these people type shit. That's how I look at it. Yeah. When people are just dishonest like that, and it's like that's like, you don't have enough respect for me to tell me the truth. You're telling me some fucking crazy extravagant bullshit. I don't know. I look at it as like respect, because, like, dude, honestly, you get a lot of more respect and fucking, people tend to, fuck with you when you tell the truth. Like, you don't need to fucking be this fucking person or that person. Just be your fucking self.
Yeah.
Nugget, cookie, treat.
I'm still cracking up, right? It sounds like I'm getting.
Yeah.
Let me jump off. I'll try again. If not, then I'll just call it a night.
All right. Anybody else feel like grabbing that link? Fucking, apparently we're not fucking interesting enough. But either way, like I said, man, I'll get some stories out of you assholes. I'll get some stories. Bro, that guy left fucking skid marks everywhere he went. Skid marked underwears he left. Imagine that shit, some stanky ass fucking, oh my god. Don't tell him nothing, Lee. Don't tell him shit. That's why he cozied up to Lee, yo. Lee was the only one whose underwear fit anymore. Yo. Hold on. Come here, baby. You want treats? Yeah. Get your treats. Yeah, we gotta take you to the vet. We gotta take you to the vet. Yeah, the wash and wear fucking burglar. That's something else, man. Something else. I can't believe some of the cast of characters we've had on here, dude. For real. It has been a ride. What up, man?
Better?
Yep.
Okay.
So, Lefty, look up.
How many
Penny
people in the
burglar.
chat? 2,000?
Yeah,
2,000?
2,500.
Oh, that's good.
2,500.
Holy
I know,
shit.
right? And dude, we have like 50 fucking people commenting. It's fucking through the roof.
That's
Donations, bro. I've made like $3,000 in the last 10 minutes, dude. I mean, my phone is just broken. Like the Cash App sound just won't even sound anymore. It's fucking nuts. It is just fucking epic fucking insanity.
Well, this is like your first. This is like the, what do you say? Like the first crew, and then you got like your midnight crew. Then you got your early. So you'll go in phases.
Yeah.
Like when I wake up in the
And
morning,
the-
sometimes I'll catch you in the morning, and you have a whole different. You have your international flavor, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But then we still have the same bush dwellers that's sitting here the whole time. It's fucking crazy.
That was
You
funny
know,
the
go
other
ahead.
night
What are you
when
gonna
I
do?
saw. So like I think it was like whatever, like maybe 3 in the morning or 4 in the morning. So it's pitch black, obviously here, and then Trevor, it's like clear as day, beautiful blue skies. It's just, you know, he's in Ireland, so it's like it's just funny to see that.
Yeah, dude, it's definitely strange, you know, when like shit's fucking alleged panty thief caught using upskirt camera in King of Prussia Mall. Jesus Christ.
King of
Oh
Prussia?
boy. Yeah, I guess it's called a mall. This is the weirdo that got caught panty sniffing.
Oh shit. Yeah.
It's MRE's cousin.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that fucking guy. Like, I can't believe like how much shit has come out about that guy, and fucking people are still fucking like, no, he's a great guy. You're like, huh? Like, what?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah. Well, like you said, you said people know. People.
That's the thing is, dude, people do know. Same thing with that dude Mark, is everybody knows he's full of shit. Nobody says anything to anybody on here. They're so afraid to fucking, they walk on eggshells. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't want to live like that. I don't like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not like everybody should be calling out everybody and saying, but when it gets so ridiculous, it's just like, you know what I mean? When it comes, it's almost like a fucking running joke.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, the people that get caught out, they get so upset and so fucking crazy when they get caught out, because I truly believe and think that they really think they're getting away with it up until that point. And it's like, no, people are just too polite. It's like, dude, come on, man. Like, there's been a couple of them, and I'm not going to name any names, but, we all know. I mean, shit, what would Vinny Ocean think? You know what I mean? Come on. Dude, it's like,
wild.
Dude, it is the wild, wild west of fucking crazy here. Crazy motherfuckers, and it's like, yo, I don't know, man. People forget history, and it's like, I don't know.
You could be whoever you want.
Man,
you could be whoever you want.
Be all you can be and be all you never were.
Yeah. Like I'll go on sports podcasts, teams that I like and stuff. And it's just, normal. Yeah, just normal. You're talking about the team, the season, just normal. And then this is like, Holy shit! I mean, it's like
It's like wrestling. It really is like wrestling. Fake wrestling. It's in a class of its own.
yeah. And I guess there's a whole lot of other these little communities around that just turn into this.
Yeah, they just turn into like savages and fucking, because think about it, man. It's a bunch of people fucking lying, talking shit, and then fucking, I don't know, man. Like, listen, if I say something about somebody or I feel a certain way about somebody, I feel a certain way about somebody. You're not going to see me a week later fucking after I call the guy a douchebag. Like, yo, can my opinion change or can people change or situations change? Absolutely. But, for the most part, you'll never see fucking Tony Pizza on my fucking show ever. Ever, 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 ever. Just like a few other characters.
What's crazy is you'll probably get like 70 more people.
I don't care. Like, that's the thing. Like, I'd rather fucking pick and choose my people. Like, a certain content creator / character from fucking MobTube came in here the other day and fucking commented like there was no fucking, like, nothing ever. I'm like, oh, hell no. Block that fucking person. I'm like, go back to your treehouse. I'm like, nah.
People want to see train wrecks, man. They want to see.
They do.
Want to see the bad
Dude,
stuff.
Listen, man. When I was all fucked up and shit on my meds and shit, dude, I had fucking 30, 40 people in here chatting it up, living it up. Playing games like, is he gonna fall over? Let's find out. But again, man, it's just all fucking. I don't know. The more fucking stand up a person is, the more fucking, genuine, the more, I don't know. Like I said, man, it seems like, and then the behind the scenes gossip shit. Good God. I can't do it. It's like, not only do these people come on here and talk about each other, but then they're on the phone with each other for 10 hours a day, talking about what they've talked about or what they're gonna talk about.
Yeah, that's wild.
And then you got a fucking bunch of fake ass fucking people that, call you friends or fucking show you fake support and shit. And all the while, they're just, hoping or wishing for your downfall.
Yeah.
It's a fucking weird fucking place, man. Weird fucking place.
Did you show Drum? Did you show Drum all those guitars you have? Does he recognize them?
Oh yeah, I showed him some fucking.
Oh, yeah?
I showed him some pictures and I sent him some pictures of stuff and whatnot.
Cool. Yeah. When you're good at something,
I forgot about
like that's talent, man. Like
yeah, he's incredibly talented, man.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, man. Some people, they find something that they love and then they just devote a lot of time and effort into it.
Yeah. It doesn't become work. I mean, if that's what he does for his livelihood, you don't call it work. And you could do it.
That's everybody's dream,
Yeah.
But I mean, sometimes, he even says, like, yeah, you like when you talk to Drum, like it's like music, that's what his passion is,
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's, you're a truly lucky person if you can find something you're passionate about and make money with it.
Yeah, a lot of people don't find that. I think everybody's good at something. Sometimes you never find it.
Yeah.
And if you're lucky enough to find it, then hey, God bless you. But like people get into like I should have took city tests when I was young, and I never did. But
yeah,
people get city jobs and they think about retiring in 30 years or whatever, 55 or 60, whatever it is. But like like doctors or lawyers, they could do it till they're 80 years old. You know, like I remember I had a bad foot sprain, and I had to go to a podiatrist. The guy was like in his 80s, but he wasn't doing it. I mean, obviously, you'll do it because you're making money, but you do it because you enjoy it. You know, you go in every day. It's yours. You know, you have your own office. You have it's yours. So you'll do it until your body said you can't do it no more.
Exactly. It's something you take pride in. It's almost like that's an accomplishment and an achievement, you know?
Yeah.
So,
like, you know, NYPD, you know, it's 20 years and you're out. You get 50% of your salary. So, you know, you're working all those years and you're putting some overtime in, but you don't put your
I know. My stepdad, dude, my stepdad gets a
overtime in until like your last 3 years.
Yeah.
And then you really, you bank it, you know, and then you're making $300K with overtime, and then your pension's $150, and then you move to Florida, you know, and now you're 45 years old, and now you're 45 years old. Sometimes I've had friends that started when they were in their early 20s, but you're already thinking about retiring, you know.
Yeah, but dude, that job. Listen, I've known enough cops and seen enough cops and shit. You know, unfortunately, that's the thing, is you deal with the worst of society, the biggest scumbags, dirtbags, and assholes. Constantly, you see the worst of humanity has to offer.
Oh yeah.
You know,
I guess mentally you have to go see somebody.
That shit fucks you up, man. I'm telling you, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a friend who was who did housing, and he worked what were the houses he worked in? I forgot where it was, but he would show like crazy pictures. I mean, and this was before like the iPhones and shit.
Yeah.
He had pictures of just like shootings and stuff, and just like, damn.
Bro, when I was 10 or 11, man, I seen fucking pictures of some dude who got in a domestic, and the cops came and shit. This motherfucker took, like, you know, the real M80s.
Yeah.
Like the old ones, like, yo, he fucking took that shit, lit it, and swallowed it, bro. His head blew off like a Pez dispenser. Like, back, like you see all the way down his throat and shit.
Yeah. Picture those, the fathers or mothers, whatever, either one that do that horrible stuff to their families, you know, like you got to go into that scene and see that.
Like a mother with a fucking putting her kid in the fucking stove and shit. Like, dude, I mean, that's, you know, I can't imagine. Can't fucking imagine, dude.
Yeah. You know, and with a job like that is you're trying to get to that 20th year. So like mentally how draining that is, because you start day one, but you're already thinking about year 20, and then everything in between that you're dealing with, and you just keep on saying 5 more years, 1 more year, you know, and you just keep on. And then when you finish, I think they say a lot of times when police officers retire, they don't live much longer after that.
Nah. A lot of people, when they retire, they don't live much longer because they don't have purpose. Once they stop moving and doing, they gotta find them.
Yeah, you gotta stay busy, find a plan or something. But hey, I mean,
you gotta find some kind of hobby, you know?
Yeah, and not just fishing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, a lot.
Sorry, I had to wait for you to say my name 3 times before I came back on.
Drum, drum, drum. Yeah, I was saying that.
Yeah, so apparently we were talking about Tony Pizza, and Tony Pizza is telling everyone that I'm Dexter Morgan.
No, you're definitely not Dexter Morgan.
Dexter Morgan made a song on AI. Dexter Morgan made a song about Tony Pizza on AI, and so Tony Pizza thinks that I'm Dexter Morgan because I play the guitar.
Oh, he's the most paranoid. He's absolutely paranoid to the max.
Oh God, dude, yeah,
He
absolutely.
thinks
Like that guy's brain is
everybody's
mush.
everybody. He thinks
Yeah,
Yeah,
Joey
so
Dimes just called me. Joey Dimes just called me to tell me.
Yeah, Dexter did that. Dexter did that. I mean, that was classic with the My Way. I mean, that was just and what got Pizza mad the most was with the pink hair. That got him so triggered. The pink hair.
really
Oh,
pink hair. You wouldn't say.
No,
Maybe
Dexter
maybe
Morgan Dexter Morgan made a song on AI where you tell it what voice you want. Like I want Axl Rose
yeah, he did
to
the heavy
Iron
metal,
Maiden
the heavy
style
metal
music
video.
sing. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I commented. I said, "Yo, you're gonna do an actual video," but that's a lot to entail, I guess. But
No, Lex
yeah,
I don't know.
probably could do the video.
Dexter's
I
good.
probably could. We got him fucking moving his coke like fucking, you know, an army marching band. Lift, 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 right, lift. Oh fuck, man.
That was Pizza.
That was Pizza, yeah.
Oh man, I love when he'll grow his hair long and he's all disheveled. I just can't wait for that Mad Max cut. I'll make a comment on Dimes' on a video. I'll say, Dimes, I can't wait for the Mad Max cut, and he'll come back with some crazy. Yeah, he went to Supercuts, and whatever he told him to do, it did not come out the way that he planned. But he'll come on. He'll love it. He'll love that haircut he has.
Yeah, Leon loves my haircut. He even gave me an extra treat tonight.
When he was growing it long, and he said, "I'm gonna have my Cougine hair." I was dying.
Oh God, that guy is fucking absolutely fucking insane.
Yeah.
But that's what people love on here, man. You know, they love the insanity.
How many people you got on left?
Dude, can you do me a favor, guys? Stop asking me how many people I have on. I fucking hate that shit. There's 14 people. But I hate when people constantly ask that shit, dude. It's
I
like,
can't see it. That's why I want to know. I can't see
no, I know. But like, yo, it's just like one of those things. It's like, I don't know. Like, there's other people used to do that shit, and it's almost like, how many people you got on here? Right, you know, if the number's not good. I'm not saying with you. But I'm saying like, you know, it got like, you know, almost like the point where like it's like I think fucking like, oh, how many people you got on? All right, peace, because it's not enough, you know.
Condoms you got on.
But
everybody's watching the Game of Thrones, I think, is on.
Calandra's on.
Oh no.
Oh, Calandra's on.
Yeah, and since he doesn't do lives anymore, I guess a lot of people's got like 300 people in there. I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Like I said, man, this is a place where people talk, you know, with reason and sense and sound. So it's not going to be you know, jam packed. I mean, if you guys want people in here, I can go on a rant for like 20 minutes and jump it up to like 30, 40. If you that'll make you feel better.
You got to put like a
All
title. You got to put a title and put it like a week in advance. And everybody.
Nah, you don't even need to, bro. I can actually. I'll bet money I could put fucking 50, 60 people in this chat in fucking 20 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, it's all about what you're saying. And now I can't say for commenters because I mean nobody wants to comment in here.
Yeah.
You know.
When Smoke did that one show where he did the title, like whatever it was, like I'm gonna go nuts this show, and it was like 100 people.
It means war. This means war.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, yeah, because they all thought he was finally gonna go with FBI.
Yeah, it was.
That's what everybody's been patiently waiting for.
Yeah.
You know?
There's no need for it.
No, really isn't, man. But people want to see blood, you know. That's what people want. So
Yes.
I don't know. Dude, listen, man. I guess is right. Like, I'd rather have interesting conversations and shit, man. I used to get a bunch of people that used to jump in the chat and shit. I think fucking too many people are scared I'm gonna call them out on bullshit. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have any stories. You'll make a video about me.
No. Honestly, like, you know, it's just like, again, man, I keep my mouth shut even when fucking I feel a certain type of way. It's like, do some fuck shit, man. Well, then, you know, how the fuck you gonna fucking get upset when fucking shit blows back in your face?
Yeah. Hey,
I couldn't believe this motherfucker.
What does he make, Trevor? What are those, like seats or something? What does he make?
Yeah, he does upholstery.
Oh, okay.
So he does like car seats, couch seats, RV seats, bar stools, litter boxes for kids who feel their cats at school.
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. That shit's fucking nuts. I can't believe, like, you know, like the pronouns and all that shit is just weird enough. But like, yo, they're actually letting people, you know, let their kids in school saying, yeah, you're a cat. Like, no. You're a fucking kid. And they're like shitting in the middle of halls and stuff.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, and I don't push anything on my son or my kids. You know, I don't allow them to do stupid shit, but like, I don't push my beliefs like on them. I kind of let, and my son on his own, he's like, this is
absolutely,
some weird shit.
I agree. I agree. You should never do that. Never. Let them decide when they get old enough to realize what's going on.
Yeah. Even like politics, I don't really. I kind of want to get. He's actually taken an American government class, and it's good because it'll be around the election, obviously. So, but let him figure it out on his own, you know. And you know, he knows how I believe, what I believe in, because what I listen to or what I talk about, but. You know, kind of let them learn on their own.
You got a regular 9 to 5? VX?
Yeah. You know.
But you still get to spend
not what you want to do, but you got to do it. You know.
I get it. You get to spend a lot of time with the kids, though.
Nah. I mean, just as much as anybody else, but.
Right.
You know, usually add a lot. You know, in the summers I can do a little bit more because they're home, so I can kind of finagle my hours a little bit, but
yeah, you know,
it's easy now that he can drive, so that makes life easy.
Yeah, you know, I used to be able to choose and pick. I almost had 5 days a week of work, and I was able to choose and pick the ones I wanted to do. And now, you know, it's not been really cut a lot, but there's certain dates are not available anymore. Some places decided not to do entertainment anymore, so I had to go dig into old places that I really didn't want to play, and so the picking and choosing is now out. You know, I just do whatever. I'll take anything that comes along. Like, something came along for tomorrow night, and I just said, yeah, can you do it? And here's the fucked up thing: these two places that I play, both girls have a name that starts with the letter M. One's in Astoria, one's in Bay Ridge. And so I thought I was being texted by the one in Astoria. I was ready to go there tomorrow. If I didn't go back and look at what the pay was, I had to ask her what the pay was again because I couldn't remember. I didn't realize it was the one in Bay Ridge. I would have fucked my Bay Ridge gig that they gave me a lot of work, and I would have been an idiot, looked like an idiot going to Astoria. So I didn't look again. This is what I mean of having a lot of scatterbrain shit going on lately. Really fucking scatterbrain.
So you said you did a lot of stuff in Florida, right? Because I mean the restaurants down here, you know, because it's different. In Florida, it's nice weather all year. So like
I should have been. This fall I should have been in West Palm Beach. I was supposed to be there, but
they make a killing.
I got sidetracked. I do it every year. I got sidetracked. You know, and
Yeah.
something should happen with my friend. He lost his stepfather and his sister within 4 months, and so he canceled all his gigs. So I was supposed to play. I go and play with him every year for like almost a month. I got
Okay.
screwed out of everything, so I wasn't able to go. But I ended up picking up a lot of work here. But yeah, no, I played in Tampa a lot, Miami a lot. I mean, Florida was big for me. I still got agents there that I work for.
Oh yeah. I mean, and the restaurants, because I guess in New York you think like Thursday, Friday, Saturdays. Here it's like Monday through Sunday. There's always live music.
Yeah,
And
what
it's
are
always
you
some.
closest to? Are
It's
you
like they always
close?
rotate. There's always someone different.
Are you closest to like what Fort Lauderdale, or are you
No,
by
no,
Silo?
Brevard's like the Space Coast.
Oh, you're by fucking Cocoa Beach.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was moving all around Brevard when I first moved here.
Ocala, Cocoa
Renton.
Beach.
Yeah, you got Merritt Island, you got Cocoa Beach,
Yeah.
you got yeah.
Cocoa Beach is one I never played. I always wanted to bust in there.
Yeah. I mean, I travel because my son is heavy into golf, and I do. So we're always
Yeah.
going, like Palm Beach we're always in Palm Beach, and every now and then we'll go down to we'll go to the West Coast, but so yeah, Palm Beach it's too crowded down there though. Palm Beach and Boca and all that, and but I like Delray. I like Delray because the
Yeah, I played in a
water's a
restaurant
lot
there
calmer.
called. Do you know? Do you ever eat at that restaurant in Delray called Shea?
No.
It's right on the marina. Beautiful, big Spanish restaurant. That was one of my gigs when I go there, and it's one of the places I play. Nice place. And then, but I played in Safety Harbor and Tampa, St. Clearwater. I was in that area a lot.
I was in Juniper and Naples. My boy's parents had a condo out in Naples. It was like just mad old people.
Yeah, but Naples.
Yeah, dude, we have
beautiful.
We have a fucking nice 30-foot boat down there and shit, dude. Me and my boy almost got eaten alive on the boat because we were dumb enough fucking to pull up a 6-foot bull shark and bring it on the boat.
Did you happen to go to
I
the
guess
Blue
those are
Martini
the
in
bull
Naples?
sharks are the ones that bite all these people.
Yeah, I know. They're actually the animal with the most testosterone in the world.
Yeah.
Your boy still
And
lives there?
they're aggressive. They'll chase. Yeah, no, my boy lives up in Boston, but he used to live in Connecticut. But his parents have a condo. A lot of my family has houses down in Florida, and my mom lives down there now. But they have a lot of like summer houses, I guess you could call them, or
Where's your
winter
mom?
houses, whatever you want. I'm not going to say that on here.
Okay.
Yeah, if I go to the West Coast, I was just in the West Coast last week. We went to Bradenton to Anna Maria Island. It's nice this time of year there because when you get into like July and August on the West Coast, the water is like a jacuzzi. It's disgusting, but the water is nice because there's no real waves compared to the
Funny
East
story
Coast.
about Bradenton. They have these. I don't know if you know about this, BX, but they got these little storefront. They're legal casinos, and supposedly, I guess you play for gifts, slot machines. So you pay for like gift cards and gift certificates. That's like the law, So
shit, down in Virginia, you can have 4 gambling machines in any business, even if it's like 10 by 10.
I sang at one in Bradenton. I played my acoustic gig. It was like the weirdest fucking thing, dude. It was so strange. It was like one of the strangest gigs I ever did. And but in Naples, I played the Blue Martini with my I had a Bad Company tribute band. I used to play there with them and the Blue Martini.
Okay.
And then
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and then we played South Street. It was a Philadelphia-owned club, but I ended up getting into it with the guy. It's one of the only club owners in my life that I had an actual almost fucking drag-out brawl with. He was belligerent.
Wow.
I show up and some girls on stage on my regular night. This was my regular night. And he goes, "Oh, I switched it up. I switched it up. Nobody called you?" I said, no, nobody fucking called me. I said, well, I need to get paid. Well, I can't do that. I says, yeah, you can and you will. He was ready to call the cops on me, and I pushed him into the bar, and it didn't get real physical, but it almost came to it, and I was like, I don't want to get locked up in Florida. So I was like, fuck this. I just ended. That was a fucked up.
When that happened to Marky Mark, dude, he cut off the fucking club owner's head, dude, and fucking walked around fucking town with it on his car hood, man. It's fucking nuts. Guy's a savage. Marky Mark.
Oh shit.
that shit doesn't that hardly ever happens to me. But people do double book. I've had that happen, but they've called me and go, we're really sorry, we double booked. We'll let her play tonight. You can come in and play tomorrow. And they made good on it. But this guy, he didn't want to give me $50 and a meal to make up for anything. He was just a douche.
Oh man. Yeah, you always gotta tip the live. You always gotta tip the live music. I always tip the live music.
I think he was trying to fuck her. That's
oh yeah.
We went up to St. Augustine a few weeks ago, and we were just in this little fast food type of seafood place, and there was a one man band, and he was good. Like, he was real good. We were just hanging out, and no one was giving him money. It like annoyed me. I'm like, what are you people doing? And I would pay attention because they'd sit down, they'd eat, he'd finish a song, they'd clap, and then they'd walk out. And I'm like, how are you not giving the guys some money?
Let me ask you a question, BX. Was he engaging the audience?
He was good. He had
no. I'm not. He could be great. Was he engaging the audience?
Yeah,
including them.
I mean,
like
I guess
joking around with them, making witty comments, explaining songs, doing all different little shits in between.
No, but he was taking requests.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
you gotta engage the audience.
What Drum's talking about is he's basically talking about the musician ingratiating and making it a more personal experience.
Yeah.
So, for instance,
it's like a psychology thing. It makes sense.
Yeah. So when my boss in Long Island called me about the microphone, he goes, "Hey, can you do me a favor, AJ?" I said, "What?" He said, "Big favor. I really didn't want to ask this of you because we are starting to draw people in here, and I don't want to lose that momentum. But one of our waitresses plays guitar and sings. She plays gigs here and there, and it's her birthday on the 12th, and all the staff is throwing a party for her. Would you be able to do a Saturday at the end of the month instead of doing the 12th?" And I said, "No problem." And then he said to me right after, he goes, "I heard you were plugging the comedy show big time last night. Thank you so much."
Huh.
I'm announcing shit and take care of the bartenders and our specials tonight. Man, they get the best this here. You got to try it. And then I'd go into a song that has something to do with what I just said. And people would laugh. They'd fucking get. You got to engage the audience, man. These days, it's not enough to just stand up there and play.
You may have been already asked this, but when did you get into music? Like, when did you know music is what you wanted to do?
All right,
like,
so
how young were you?
When I was 1 year old.
When you were what?
When I was 1 year old, I used to crawl to the cabinets underneath the sink. My father told me, and pull out. I got pictures. I gotta show you. I'll post some pictures of me with a guitar. I'm like 3 years old.
Oh shit.
I pulled out the pots, and I started banging on them with my hands. And then it kept going and going. But as I got older, then my neighbors were two brothers. They had a drum set and a guitar, and I'd go watch the block party bands that were playing out, and they would have me over and play the drums. And finally, my father took me. I think it was Woolworths, and then some of the stuff came from his friend one of his shady friends had a fucking place in Times Square that sold like clock radios and fucking boom boxes and musical equipment. One of those old school places, and I just pieced together a drum set. They were all different colors. Actually, that same drum set, and then I started really getting deeply into playing.
So you had an ear for it. You had a good ear for it.
Yeah, since I was little, man. I told Lefty the story about how I went to the feast, St. Mary's, and I won. Or was it St. Simon and Jude? I can't remember what it was. but I was with my grandmother. I must have been about 6, 7 years old, and I won the. You spin the wheel and you get the prize,
Yeah.
and it has to land on the star and the number, and I won the top shelf prize. My grandmother goes, "Give me the bike. He wants the bike," and I started crying. I don't want no bike. I want that guitar. and I ended up getting out of there with the guitar.
Oh,
And
that's great.
I got pictures of me with the guitar in my hand when I was little, walking
Huh.
around the house. And then I got deeply into it. I had my first gig when I was like 13 years old,
Okay.
like a paying gig. And then I just
Yeah.
went on from there,
Oh, that's cool.
I always say it chose me. I didn't choose it, Listen, I was trying
Yeah.
to be a star most of my career. I was fucking trying to, be a heavy metal fucking star, and then I was trying to be an R&B star with my band and doing original music.
Well, yeah,
I didn't
because you
start
have
out.
aspirations.
Yeah, I
You
didn't start
dream.
out doing covers. I won a talent show playing "Hello Goodbye" by the Beatles on the drums when I was 5 in kindergarten.
Oh
I,
shit.
I didn't want to play covers. I always wanted to play my own music, and that's what we did until I realized my father was like, fucking, he would talk good about me in front of people and really bad to me in front of me. So I was a waste. Get a real job. Blah blah blah. All the
Oh,
gangster
okay.
family. All the
Yeah.
gangster family. Get a real job. You free cut your hair. Blah 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 blah
Yeah.
blah. I heard this my whole life, and
Yeah.
I said, fuck these motherfuckers. All right, you want me to get a real job? I'm gonna play in a fucking wedding band. And I was like, literally, I was probably like 19, 18, 19. I started playing with all these wedding bands around town. Put my hair in a ponytail, and I was playing drums. And that's it.
Huh.
And then I eventually got with a casino band. Ended up playing this hotel circuit. The guy comes to me and he goes, his name was Eric Wagner. He lived. Guess where he lived? He lived in
Where?
Reading, Pennsylvania. Guess where he worked? In Boscov's in York, Pennsylvania.
Huh.
He came to me on the gig. We were in Altoona, Pennsylvania. He goes, "Yeah, you're not the drummer anymore." I said, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Yeah, you're not the drummer anymore. I got a guy coming in from Chicago." I was ready to kick his fucking ass. And
Oh
he
shit.
goes, "Oh wait, you're now the lead singer." I
Oh
said, "What do you
shit.
mean?" "I don't sing out front," because I was singing from behind the drums. I said, "I don't fucking sing out front. I'll never do that." And that was the only time in my life where I used to have a couple of drinks because I didn't know what to do with my hands. So they put these octapads, these electronic kit in front of me, and I played percussion on them. And I was like so fucking. I used to have like a gin and tonic before I went on. It used to relax me, and I
Uh-huh.
eventually became a front man. And
Oh
I
shit.
added. Yeah. I was fucking. I used to sing from behind the drums, but I always kind of played guitar. I always played piano because my grandfather was a piano player. So I always.
I love
You know,
piano.
Oh, so it was in your family. You had somebody that
yeah.
was music. Okay.
My grandfather was my biggest supporter. He used to drive me to gigs, buy me drum sets.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So I always had that around. My father sang pretty good. He played I guess I got my drumming talent from him because he played in the military
Yeah.
in Italy. He played like marching snare drum, and then his mother, who I didn't know, in Sicily, played mandolin, guitar, and sang. So I never knew she was gone by the time I was born. But
Oh, so you had
yeah,
in your family, you already had that kind of that ear.
yeah, it's definitely. What's really bad? My grandfather, he used to play. He was like an unofficial mayor of Coney Island. He used to hang out with that guy. I know you heard his name, Dominic Sciallo, Mimi.
I
That was
think you
like
say
one of his.
Ramundi.
Yeah, he's one of his best friends. But and my grandfather played unbelievable piano in all the clubs in Coney Island, and I'm surprised my piano playing is not better. I wish it was. It's one of my favorite things, and I just can't get my left hand moving like I want.
Huh.
Yeah.
I play okay,
Well,
but
keeping with the subject and the fucking what you were just talking about, and the title of the show. So I used to get guitar lessons. My uncle, crazy. All he does is music and shit, and you can tell by his house and whatnot. And that's all he does. But I wanted to play the guitar. My stepdad was like, "If you're playing anything, you're playing a piano." And I'm like, "Well, then I guess I'm not playing shit," you know? And at the
You don't
time,
play
I
piano?
wish I did learn how to play piano. I wish I did. But so at the time, you know, there was a guitar shop that just opened up like right across the street from a private school I was going to. Okay. And so I started getting lessons. And in the summer, I'd ride my bike with my guitar down the fucking place, get lessons. And the guy fucking used to drive me nuts. Because he'd be like, you know, teaching me like the musical chords and shit. I'm like, dude, I want to know how to fucking play. I don't want to fucking, you know?
Yeah.
I'm a very, yeah. And I mean, thank God I learned tablature and I was like, oh, this is great. This is exactly what I wanted. But anyways, I had, like, I still do ADD. What's up, Jersey? And so, you know, it was like, I learned tablature. But anyways, so all of a sudden, you know, I used to go there. That's where I bought my Les Paul. I like saved up my own money. I used to hustle, fucking buy BB guns at the pawn shop for like $20, sell them to neighborhood kids for like $60, $80 who couldn't, you know, or parents wouldn't let them have guns. Mowing lawns and shit, dude, and like hustling money, buying and selling, you know, dirt bikes and quads. So I saved up enough money to get a Les Paul, right? Bought the Les Paul there. It was between that and like the guitar Kurt Cobain had in heart-shaped box. Sorry, my shoulder's fucked up. Anyways, and my brother ended up taking it from me like right away, but I stopped going to lessons for like a couple months. And, you know, during school, like, you know, I think I was after school one day and, you know, we used to go over there. I used to pick up guitar picks and, you know, bullshit with the guy who had the guitar shop. One day that shit closed, right? So I was like, oh, you know, don't know what happened. Yo, my dad comes home from fucking work and goes, hey, he goes, yeah, you know, you're a guitar shop guy. You know, you're the guy who owned the guitar shop there. I'm like, yeah, what about him? He goes, he's dead. I'm like,
oh, shit.
What? I'm like, no shit, what happened? He goes, he was smoking PCP and crack and jumped out a fucking 6-story window.
Oh, shit.
Here, take a look. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, God damn, dude. Fucking nuts, right? Like,
Crazy.
and they don't know whether he did it on purpose or like he just thought he could fly.
PCP, I guess I'll do it. Yeah, there was my dad worked in the he worked in the parks department for a bunch of years. So there was this place called Owen Dolan around Westchester Square, and they would have like it was like open to the public, and they'd have like all different nights, and they had like a music night, and I went a couple of times for like, you know, free lessons, but I can never do that shit. I didn't have the I didn't mean to put you down. I didn't have the knack for it. And even but when my son was younger, I think he was like 5 or 6, I went to Guitar World or whatever music chain there is, and I bought like a set. I bought like, you know, you get the guitar, the amp. I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah.
But he never got into it though, because you always kind of try to. I mean, you always, I guess, want to find something for your kid to do.
Right.
Well, I'll tell you, you don't force them into music. My daughter has an amazing voice. I could teach her right now, like, you know, the business, and she could jump in and make really good money with me right now. But she don't want to do it. I heard her sing a million times, but she don't sing in front of people. So she picked up she wanted the ukulele. So I bought her like 10 ukuleles, like all different sizes, electric ones. And she learned within 4 months. She mastered the fucking ukulele, which I can't even master the ukulele, and I play guitar. And now she wanted a violin. She calls me the other day. This fuck, I want to kill her. I don't want to tell her. I don't want to be nasty to her and say you're wasting.
You need a violin? You need a violin?
No, I bought her one, and
okay.
My landlord plays the violin and piano, so he.
So listen, you need musical equipment. You let me know.
No, I know. My friend's gonna look at everything you have, so that's a done deal.
So no, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about like like flute or fucking whatever else. Like if you need something, like dude, I can hook you up like with that. Like I'm not talking about the shit I showed you today. I'm just saying in general, like saxophone. I've got an extra saxophone. Actually 2 extra saxophones, a flute. a couple violins, keyboards, fucking, you know,
Yeah, I'll definitely
the
let you
whole
know if
nine.
I need anything. For sure, I'll definitely let
Yeah,
you know.
man.
But so she
Especially if it's for
calls
your
me.
daughter,
So she couldn't get it up and running, the violin. She was having trouble. She couldn't figure it out. So my
Yeah.
landlord put it. Yeah, he owned the music store his whole life. So he put it together in 5 minutes. So I bring it back to her in Staten Island, and she's playing.
So
She's
what's in
playing
your
within 2
family? Your
days.
family, you guys
One
just
of the
have a knack
hardest
for.
BX violin. If you know anything about musical instruments, it's one of the hardest instruments to even fucking play one note on. There's no
I
frets.
can't play the fuck.
You gotta,
I
you
can't
know,
play
you
the
gotta,
recorder.
bro. There's
If
no
you give,
frets.
what's the
You
musical
don't know it.
instrument they give? What do they give the kids? I think my daughter has the recorder. I can't
Yeah, the
play the recorder.
recorder.
Yeah.
She played
I
that.
can't do
My
that.
daughter played that in. My daughter played that in school, but there's
Yeah.
no frets. There's no frets on a violin. There's no spacing, no markings, and the neck is tiny. So she calls me 2 days later, and she's playing the fucking da 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 like the
Oh
funeral
shit.
march. I'm like, it's hard. I can't even play one note on a violin. Yeah,
You play like
got
you play
natural
like
talent.
horns. You do what do they call the horns?
Me, I don't play no
You could
fucking
do that.
horns. I play,
Saxophones or whatever.
no, I play. My main
Well,
instrument
just
was drums.
strings and drums.
My main instrument was drums, then guitar, then piano. Well, I
Okay.
play congas too, Latin percussion, and bass. Bass, I was really a good bass player, but I didn't pursue it.
Okay. My, you know what's my a friend of mine that I met when I walk my dog. His aunt, I'm pretty sure it's his aunt, like, or it could be like a cousin. She's actually married to what's his name? Who's the guitarist for Rolling Stones? The guy that must have had 1 million blood transfusions.
Keith Richards.
He's the Keith Richards. I think if you could actually look it up. So I don't know what her name is, but I think they're married. He actually saw him but he said that he went to a wedding and Keith Richards actually jumped in with the band and did some stuff. Yeah,
He
that
lives
guy's
on Long
talented
Island,
too.
right? He lives on the island, Keith Richards.
Where?
Long Island, I heard.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Those guys are 80 years old. I think I was watching. They were playing at. Were they playing at the Meadowlands? They're 80 years old. They're 83 years old. I mean, the guys. Oh shit. My mom's 80 years old. I'm like, I can't picture what these guys are doing at 80 years old.
Oh, so you were a late baby like I was.
Yeah, my sisters are like 10 years older than me. I was
That's
the
what it
mistake.
was with my brother.
I was the oops baby.
Me too. My father said I was a broken rubber. I said, well, you know what? It's the best fucking mistake you ever made.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Dated a chick whose parents looked like her grandparents.
They look like the grandparents?
Yeah, they were like older, like grandparents. Like they had. My uncle had his kid when he was 47, then fucking died when he was 50.
Oh wow.
Yeah, sucked.
Left. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
No, I didn't
Left?
hear you. I can hear you.
Called. Gary called. I don't want to ignore him. I'll call him back and jump back on.
All right.
Yeah, I don't want to ignore him because he's here and he's by himself.
Yeah, no problem, man. You
I'll
gotta
be back.
explain. All right.
Yeah, you should
Anybody
meet
else
up with Gary. You should meet up. You should try to meet up. I mean, you should definitely try to drive in though. I wouldn't take a train. I mean, unless you're gonna drink or something, but it'll be
Nah,
short
the only reason I take the train is because fucking I need to get some brakes on my car. Like I need like brakes like a motherfucker now. Like I put it off as long as I could.
Yeah, or you can sleep on the train too. So yeah, you take it
Yeah.
into 125th, and then from there you can. I like if you go to Orchard Beach, you gotta take it to 125th and then take the 6 train uptown to Pelham Bay Park, and then you can take like either the bus or just take an Uber to City Island. But City Island's a cool time. Don't go to Orchard Beach. Ain't nothing there.
No.
But City Island, you got the Lobster House, you got Tony's Pier, you got Johnny's Reef, you got Seafood City, you got Sammy's, you got a lot of places.
Yeah,
It's
dude, I can use
City Island. City Island, it's just one main road in the summer. In the summer, you don't want to go on the weekends because it's just a nightmare of traffic. You want to go on the weekdays. But
sounds like mad good restaurant.
Oh, there's a lot of restaurants.
Gary's a good guy.
Yeah, a lot of
Gary's a good guy, man.
Yeah, Gary's cool. I joke because I know Gary plays the horses, and I remember my dad was a degenerate gambler, and I go to the track with him, and I would watch these guys pick up the slips on the floor, and I told Gary that, and because they're picking up, because that may have $1 winner, and for those guys, they got nothing else. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, they may be picking up those tickets to get some food, you know?
Yeah, man, exactly. Or just to bet some more.
Yeah.
No, man, gambling is one of those vicious fucking like I said, man, one of my buddies, there's a movie coming out about it, and there was a book, Joe Rogan was mentioning him. Him and his buddy Kid Delicious, they're pool hustlers. And they went all across the country, just gambling and fucking hustling and,
oh wow,
crazy ass shit. Yeah. He's a professional pool
What's
player.
the movie with what's his name? Newman. Paul
Yeah.
Newman.
And Tom Cruise, I forgot.
Tom Cruise, yeah. Yeah, I suck at pool too. I was never good at pool.
I'm actually pretty good at pool.
No, I see.
And I don't even really practice. Like, I need to warm up a little, and as long as I keep like if I can get out of my head and just zone in, then I'm pretty good.
It's like all angles, right? Like you got to know your angles.
Yeah, exactly. It's angles and fucking where you're placing where you're hitting the ball, and then you try to set up your next shot.
Yeah.
So you shoot a shot, and then you try to have the cue ball where you want it, after.
What do you play, like 9-ball, right?
9-ball, sometimes 8-ball.
Yeah.
I always liked 8-ball, man.
Like when you watch those the pro pool tournaments, I mean that's amazing. Those guys one break and then boom, they just close the whole rack out.
Yeah,
the commentators know exactly what they're hitting. They know exactly where they're going, and they just do it. Boom.
Yep. Oh yeah. I'm gonna actually try to now that I'm free and I don't have to worry about where the fuck I'm gonna get money to live and shit for the next week. I think I'm gonna talk to my boy this weekend and interview him. That'll be quite an interesting cool. Maybe we'll make it a couple part series, because this dude's got some fucking crazy ass tales. Plus, like, him and his cousin used to do book for some guys down in Philly we knew.
Okay.
For a little while. Yeah, man. Fucking crazy shit, dude. These guys have bet $10,000 on like a quarter flip.
Oh shit, yeah.
It's been
we were young. We were probably 16, 17, and they just, for whatever reason, they allowed him to bet. And
yeah.
He wound up being down like $15,000. And
really?
Yeah, and I guess being that he was a kid, whatever, and he had to leave. He just, hey, listen, we don't want to look at you. So he had to go. He moved with his aunt someplace, and he was gone.
Oh shit! Damn.
I was always like,
yeah, why
would they let him bet for? Why would you do that?
Yeah, I mean, I got that Joe Rogan shit pulled up, or just at where it's supposed to be. Here, listen.
Going on stage for a lot of comics is like therapy. Yeah. It's this brief moment of extreme happiness that you get. This like 15 minutes of everybody having so much fun. Yeah. And it's a real, you know, it's a challenge, I think, to not embrace, not be manic. Yes.
This is your friend?
David Cho was one of his. Yeah, he had a real gambling vice.
Here we go. This is
not
it.
an addict in
Right
the
here.
sense that like guys who just lose everything all the time.
These are the two
I know
things I
guys
know.
who are pool players, who are like some of the best pool players in the world. Yeah. And they will play and win a tournament and win a check for like, you know, $10,000. Right. And then gamble it all on the flip of a coin. That's amazing. I've seen it happen. Yeah. There's one guy who's for it. And these guys just are always in action. If they're not on the poker table,
He's talking
they're
about
playing
my two
roulette.
friends.
They're not playing roulette. They're gambling at pool. They're not gambling at pool. They're gambling at poker. They're fucking gamblers. They just gamble. They want that juice all day long, and money is just fun coupons.
One of them just died. His name is Kid Delicious.
That's how they get their excitement. There's a fucking great book about this guy from
Right
New
here.
Jersey. His name is Kid Delicious,
Oh,
and
shit.
they wrote a book called "Running the Table," I believe it is. It's
That's the
a guy.
guy.
The guy's a really good author. He
My
I think
boy,
he wrote
my
for
cousin.
Sports Illustrated.
I grew up with these guys.
John Wertheim, I believe it is. Is that
Running
correct?
the Table's an
Is that-
awesome
am I
book.
saying his name
Check
right?
it out. They're making a movie
So
about it.
anyway, it's about this guy who is this like really depressed, overweight pool player who happens to be one of the best pool players in the world, and he's only happy like when he's in action. Right. And he travels around the country and he documents him and his friend, this guy Bristol Bob from Connecticut, and they travel around the country playing these like high stakes pool matches where he's worried about getting killed, he's worried about, you know, getting out of the place, he's worried about getting robbed. Wild shit. But this guy was only happy when he was in action. He was only happy when he was gambling. He was only happy. It's amazing. I mean, when he would win, he'd be on a fucking high. And when he would lose, he would want to jump in front of a train. He was only happy when he's gambling.
It's a binary existence, very similar to drugs. It's only being happy when you are flying high, and then when you're not, you're being crushed, right?
Yeah.
Huh.
So
Yeah, I mean, if you're hustling a pool, I mean, eventually they're gonna know you're hustling them. Right?
yeah, but it's
You're
more
gonna
like
have
yeah. I mean, but it's like they're hustling other hustlers and shit.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, man, it's
That's cool. Good luck with that.
yeah. Nah, it's definitely some interesting tales. I don't know. Like I don't know, man. Like I said, dude, they're it's just nuts, man. Some of the shit they've done.
So they still travel around doing the pool.
My boy Bristol Bob, he does occasionally, but he's married with a kid now, so he goes into tournaments and stuff. And unfortunately, Kid Delicious died about 8 months ago,
Oh shit! Sorry.
right before the whatchamacallit. They well, not really. They're getting a movie, and there's someone pretty big attached and shit like that. So
Okay.
should be interesting.
So did
Yeah.
they ever try to go into like professional pool? Or-
Yeah, my boy Bristol Bob's a professional pool player. He's been on ESPN and shit.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, you always see the same
these guys are like when I say these guys, these are some of the best pool players in the world. Like straight up. So, but yeah, man, I don't know. I've always liked pool and fucking. That's just like what I grew up around. I mean, shit, dude. I had a friend that had a fucking underground casino. Like full on.
Yeah.
So, I used to have fucking 2 poker rooms, man. I want to play poker so fucking bad, dude. Oof. But Common's into that shit.
Texas Hold'em type
with the
stuff?
high. Yeah, dude. I like Texas Hold'em, man.
Okay.
I've been dying to just even have like a friendly game with like, 5 or 6 people and just play, put like maybe $100 in or something like that. And then, $20 buy-ins after that or something like that. Because, we used to get wild, like, there'd be games for like money and shit where like people would come to play. And then we'd have like every other Thursday, it used to be every Thursday, but every other Thursday we'd have like, friends and shit. And we'd be like, it'd be like a $20 or $50 buy-in, and it'd be unlimited buy-ins and shit. Sometimes the shit would go for like a day and a half and shit, because people would just keep buying in and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It was good times though, because like we used to fuck with each other, taser each other under the table and shit.
Common does that.
Like,
Common plays a lot of card games, right?
Yeah, dude. He's a big poker player.
Yeah, that's cool.
So, yeah, I mean, hey, if you got the money to do it and you enjoy doing it, and you can read people, because that's what the thing is. Like, it's an odds game, but it's also, you're reading people. That's really,
yeah, like mathematics type. But then you got
I mean, like, there's the odds of, what's the odds of me getting this and that, but honestly, I think it depends on whether you're playing like a tournament or like a cash game. A cash game, you more, a tournament is more like odds. A cash game is more, you're reading the fucking player next,
Okay.
So.
Yeah, my mom was in a relationship when I was younger, and the guy was a wacko, but he wanted to get into like blackjack and stuff. So I would see all these books and stuff, and I remember he went to like AC. He went to AC, and he whatever. Let's say he won like $10,000, and they comped him a room, and so we went down there, and he lost it all by Sunday. He probably lost.
Yeah, well,
who knows? Because they want to keep.
Well, that's why they do that. Like, if you win,
they want it back.
The longer you're there, the more odds are you're gonna lose your money.
Yep.
So they comp and fucking hey man, you just won $200,000 here. Let us give you this and the free here, there, because they know the longer you stay there, the more money they're gonna get back.
Yeah.
It's just a probability and odds. Meyer Lansky, when he had his casinos, he flipped out when they were fixing the games and shit, and he's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "That's bad business. The odds are in our favor enough already. We could run straight games and fucking take all these people's money. There's no need to run dishonest games, because once you do that, you get a bad reputation, and there goes your gamblers."
Yeah, they need 51%, right? That's their percentage.
Yeah.
51%, they're gonna be winners.
Give me 1 sec. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
But no, man, it's
I went to Vegas once just to get out of my city. I'm not a gambler, but me and my wife went before we had kids, and I think we stayed at the Luxor, the one that looks like the pyramid. But I remember I was in like the because your times get messed up because you're going from East Coast to West Coast, and I was in the casino like I don't know, 3 a.m. And you definitely get hookers to come up to you when you sit down,
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, come on, dude. I was out in Vegas with I guess you could say loosely, I'd say a friend. I'd say more an associate than a friend, right?
Yeah.
And I ended up hooking up with this chick at the restaurant, and I was meeting her down like after fucking whatever. So I'm there talking to her. Yo, my boy, or this dude comes up to me, right? While I'm talking to this chick and goes, yo, left, come here. And in eyesight, like 30 feet away, he's like, yo, come with me. Yo, I walk up, dude, he's got the two nastiest hookers you've ever fucking seen. One looked like a skinny crackhead that looked like 6 months pregnant. She had like a beer gut, but was like crackhead skinny with like shoes that fucking were like 4 sizes too small, and her feet were sticking out, and like, oh my god, dude, these were the nastiest of nastiest fucking hookers. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And then he did that in front of the chick I was talking to, and fucking that chick took off. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm like, no. I'm like, you are not bringing these fucking dirty, fucking nasty bitches back to the room. There's no fucking way in hell you're bringing those chicks to the room. Ooh, you know, like, go fucking, I don't know, go to a crack house and fucking go fuck them, dude. Just not in the hotel room, bro. Whew. Nastiest, nasty, yo.
Belly button tattoos.
Like, yo, they had fucking a stomach like Danny Trejo. It looked like a dick coming out of it and shit, dude. Like, what the fuck? Oh, man, it looked like, dude, one of them looked like Lee Cole in a dress.
Dude. Yeah, Vegas. I mean, if you're a gambler, I guess that's what you're into. You know, you go to Vegas however many times a year. But we went, got it out of our system. The freaking pools were hot like a jacuzzi. It wasn't cool.
Yeah.
And they had I forgot what show we went to. I think like the Blue Man crew we went to, Blue Man show we went to, and
yeah. Yeah, no, the Vegas definitely has shows, man. That is one thing, you know. It is more family friendly.
But you definitely see people like when the movie Casino, you definitely see people in their wheelchairs and their oxygen tanks at those slot machines.
Oh yeah, 100%, dude. Old people love to gamble, love it. I've never seen anything like it. They really love to gamble, like a lot. Yo, every time we used to go to the beach and shit, my dad's friends' parents would be like, "Oh, we're going to the casino." I'm like, "Okay." Like, yo, they just love playing them slots.
Same with like cruises. I went on a cruise for the first time, and same thing. If you like to gamble, cruises for you.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
That's
Didn't know that.
Those casinos are packed.
Yeah, dude. Every time I used to go to the Dominican, they had like casinos right outside the resorts and shit. But they were fucking crooked as shit. I remember going to one of them. I'm like, yeah, dude, I ain't spending my money here. It's like a bunch of drunk idiots fucking, and like the games are fixed.
Yeah, I think I bet DR right now is more dangerous than Mexico.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Because like
we want to go on a trip next year. We try to go every year. You know, because I didn't really travel when I was young. I didn't travel at all. My wife, same thing. So we kind of try to get the kids out. So next year we were looking at Cancun and stuff. But they actually say Dominican Republic, DR is pretty bad. I mean, we went a couple of times to DR. It was fine, but lately they're saying it's not that safe. But just don't leave the resort. You know, why would you leave the resort?
My boy used to have a house down there. He used to let us go hang out and party at.
In DR?
Shit was awesome. In Punta Cana.
Okay.
That shit was fucking awesome, man. Best coke I've ever done in my life. And I don't even do coke. For real, like, yo, I went there for my mom's parents' 50th wedding anniversary, right?
Okay.
And, you know, the whole family went. And I'm there the first day, and I'm talking to these English guys who are leaving. And they're like, "Oh, Mike, listen, you know, this guy's got fucking blow. Oh, dude, best blow I've ever had, Mike." I'm like, "No shit, huh?" I'm like, "I'm not a coke guy, but you know, when in Rome." And I was like, fuck it. I was like, you know, so I picked up some weed and I picked up a gram for like $20 from this guy. And, you know, we're supposed to go out to dinner that night. And holy shit, dude, I took like a key bump up each nostril. Dude, my whole face and fucking shit was numb as fuck. I was fucking skeeted, dude. I was skeeted. But luckily, my idiot cousin my younger cousin got tanked and took all the attention away from me. I ate the steak and I'm like, all right, guys, gotta go. See you later. I'm taking off. But yeah, man. I don't
we
know.
went to a destination wedding in DR maybe like 10 years ago. And so we're in the pool, and all of a sudden, like this whole crowd of people come in from like out of nowhere, and you could tell they're not from the resort. And I'm like, what the fuck? And apparently that resort opens up the pool to the public. I guess you got to pay. I was like, oh shit, this sucks.
Yeah, man, that does suck. Shit.
But we're looking next year. Like there's a resort in Cancun called the Royalton Rivera or something, and they have a big water park in the resort. So for my kids, it'll be nice. So we'll look at that.
Dude, listen, man, I spent a little bit of time down in Mexico. I wouldn't go to Mexico if they fucking paid me.
Really?
Honestly. Like, let's see, British Virgin Islands are good. They're nice.
Yeah, I've been to Turks and Caicos. That was beautiful.
Sorry, I'm making espresso.
But
But
I went to Turks and Caicos. That was for 100.
Yeah?
Nice. Yeah, that was nice. You
I
can't
wouldn't mind.
all-inclusive. It got to be all inclusive. Got to be all inclusive.
It does, man. All inclusive is where it's at, man.
Yeah.
Like, I used to go to this one resort in Dominican because it was just awesome, man. You could get like the diamond package, right?
Yeah.
Or the platinum package or whatever the fuck it was, dude. I had we had champagne fights because we had unlimited bottles of booze at the lounge, like I could pick up a Johnny Walker bottle of Blue Label and just take it, and they had like a whole fridge full of like champagne and shit.
Oh shit!
So oh yeah, dude, it was the best fucking thing you could, and it was all inclusive, man. Everything, including my suite, was fucking like when I first went there. It was like if I booked it, 6-8 months in advance, it was like $1,500 for the flight and everything else.
Oh wow, yeah. We did Sandals, and what was interesting was when we got to the resort, they would tell you cannot tip. They are not allowed to accept your money. It's weird, like you want to tip the people. So when we went, we were just at a bar, and I actually pulled out money to give to the bartender, and he was like, I can't take it. I was like, okay.
It's hilarious that you just said.
Yeah, Sandals. They do have that at Sandals.
Now I have to put this on my community. I got to find this on my community page. I did a voiceover for a Sandals travel commercial back in the 90s.
You did?
Oh no shit!
Yeah,
a voiceover.
It was free. It was free. One little line: Sandals travel. That's all I did. That was it.
Yeah, it was beautiful though. It was great, and I was like, man, I'd love to buy like a condo here, but when those hurricanes go through, they just destroy those islands.
Oh yeah, for sure.
There used to be a place that's called Jack Parr Village, and it was and the island of St. Kitts had them, Jamaica had them. They were like a chain resort, like Club Med.
Okay.
They were called
Yeah.
Jack Tar Villages. But my band used to play there like 3 times a year. And those islands, man, that's all these rich people around the resorts, like all these $1 million houses. And you
Oh,
go
yeah.
literally like a mile up the road and people living in shacks.
Yep.
Like, nah, Brazil is like that. Brazil is crazy.
I wouldn't go to Brazil.
Brazil is fucking nuts.
What was funny
Like, my
was
boy
at the
spent a
resort,
year there.
like you got to make. And listen, I could be talking to people that everybody knew this. I'm when I first I was 20, 25 years old when I got married. You know, I never went anywhere. But so we went to the resort and we want to go for dinner. We go to the whatever, you know, they have 10 restaurants at the resort. So we say, hey, let's go to this hibachi place. So we go to the hibachi. There's nobody there. It's empty. The hostess is there. You know, do you have a reservation? I said, reservation? What do you mean reservation? Well, you have to make a reservation. I was like, there's nobody here. But that's how it works. You got to, you know. So then, I didn't know this. So that night we had to make a reservation for every night. You know, hibachi night or whatever, seafood restaurant.
Yeah, well, Gary called me. I called him back 4 times. He didn't answer.
Gary boy?
Yeah, that's what he does. He'll call you, and then you call him back, and he didn't ever answer the phone. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah, definitely hook up with Gary.
Well, he said he was staying like a half a week, and now he's going home.
Oh, he's going back to Florida?
I guess. I don't know what's going on.
Maybe something came up.
He said he wanted to go fishing, and he couldn't go fishing or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get the fishing. I know people love it. I was never into fishing. Those fishing boats? Oh my God. That ain't for me.
I don't like any extreme anything. I don't like any fucking extreme sports, extreme. I like
Oh shit, that's what me and Gary are supposed to do is go fishing. Not
fishing.
fucking.
Yeah, he wanted to take you off of City Island off one of the boats.
Fuck, dude, I'll do that in a heartbeat.
They got those charter boats over there.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll see Barney Baloma. That's where he lives.
Oh yeah?
Supposedly, yeah.
Huh. Yeah. Maybe we'll, well, my buddy used to live down the street from what the hell's the guy's name? Is Bon Jovi, the guy in fucking from Jersey?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like fucking maybe like a quarter mile down the road.
From the singer, John Bon Jovi?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Or at least his house in Jersey.
Silly money, man. They got silly money.
Yeah, they do. All those. Well, I don't know. Like a lot of those rappers front.
Well, now they always said they said John Bon Jovi, was married so young and he's always faithful. Now it's all coming out that he wasn't that faithful.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was like a story in the newspaper or something.
Oh, whoa! Oh, what a surprise!
Yeah. Like, how can you? That's why I would say, like, I look at Derek Jeter and he did it the right way. You can date all you want and you cheat on your girlfriend, whatever. At the end of the day, you're not married, you don't have kids. And then he finally settled down and he said, "Okay, I'm done. I'm enough. I'm gonna get married,
Yeah.
we have kids, and that's it. Get it out of my system."
I don't know, Emerald, man. I'd highly suggest going on a vacation, experiencing the world or somewhere you haven't seen or been. Best vacation, dude. I've been all over the world. Best vacation I've ever been on was with my dad when we spent like 2 weeks out in Yellowstone and like out that way, checking shit out.
Huh.
It's just incredibly beautiful, man. Lots of shit you never see. But
I heard Alaska's beautiful.
I heard Alaska's nice, but only from like a cruise ship.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, I hear it's amazing, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the cold. Not a fan of the cold, man. You know, us skinny
Yeah.
people. So warm weather.
Yeah, this is gonna be my I ain't gonna deal with cold weather this coming. I told my daughter I'm gonna be doing some other stuff.
Yeah, where you thinking about going?
I can go on the cruise. I mean, but I just don't want to do a 6. I don't want to do a 6-monther. I do a 3-monther.
Why don't you check out Florida, man? Seems to be a lot of live band type shit.
I would probably go to San Diego first. To tell you the truth, I have an agent there too, and the pay is like twice as what it is in Florida.
Oh, okay.
So it's
Everyone I talk to from Cali says it's a shithole now.
Yeah, you know, the thing is, San Diego is always going to be nice. It's one of the highest real estate, prices in the country. But the thing is, the difference between the places in San Diego that I'll play, they're all 5-star hotels and resorts, and Florida is tiki bars. And in the tiki bars, if it rains, you don't get paid. They send you home. So, or the gig is canceled, then you're out of gig. So I don't really like to book a lot of outdoor stuff. You know, I was happy. My highest paying gig the other night. I went there and I got the best fucking news because I make amazing money at that one. So they only book me like once or twice a month. That's because they have so many people playing there. But I'm happy to have it. But the thing about it is, it was rain. You get rained out, you don't get paid. So I got there and he's like, "Hey, guess what?" I said, "What?" He goes, "Go look outside. We got these garage doors now because all the musicians were complaining. We got these garage doors and they come down when it rains and you can still play." I'm like, "Oh, fucking beautiful." You know, what's happening? You gotta look. You know, this business the way I'm an independent. You gotta look at this business in a different way now. It's not the same. It'll never be the same again. Things were great, and now they're good. They're good, and considering how old I am, and but the thing is, I do something a little more than everybody else. And all these young guys, half of these young guys don't learn new songs as much as I do, and I'm 60. I learn new songs all the time, constantly learning new songs. Things that are on the radio right now. These kids, they'll go in playing bullshit songs, and I'm learning brand new shit. Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna keep up with these little motherfuckers.
So Drum, you can't be a cover band for the Eagles. The Eagles, they shut that down.
No, we do.
Oh,
And I had the shit posted. Joey Dime said he told me to shut down my put my stuff back on private because Tony Pizza now thinks I'm Dexter Morgan, so he's going to my channel picking videos off.
No, but you were saying something with the Eagles where they all shut.
Yeah, Don Henley has a team of people, like 500 people, and they go on and they comb the internet with algorithms to find anything that's Eagles song, and they'll have it removed.
Wow.
Irving Azoff did that for them. He was the chairman of one of the country clubs I played in California, and he came up to me personally, and I played there with no amplification. Stallone was always there, all these people, and he goes, "You can't play any Eagles songs." I was like, "Okay."
Oh wow.
Anyway, so he's a dick, and Henley's kind of a dick, and Henley got busted for lip syncing. I don't know if you saw that video.
No.
And one of the songs, this channel called Wings of Pegasus, they matched up his voice in the recording programs, and it was the same exact inflections and notes, and the background noise was the same. So they kind of busted him. So now he's letting up because he got fucking busted.
Oh shit.
He's kind of being a little more lax. But my Eagle band never had a problem. We never get struck. We never get, I mean, you could play the shit literally, and I mean.
Are there other bands that do that go after people like that?
I'm sure that
or the Eagle. I know Metallica, right? Metallica's
Well, it's really not the bands; it's the publishing company.
Oh, okay.
You got to remember, if that happens, right, the publishing company loses too. So they have a vested interest. So they'll go. They have the team of people that know how to get around, get around all the red tape and find what they're looking for, like a needle in a haystack, and fucking go after you. Like for
Okay.
the most part, the venue will pay BMI and ASCAP. They'll pay them the publishing. The venue pays a
Okay.
fee if they have cover bands, right? A lot of them don't, but there's a good number that do. So if you're doing a big thing on a larger scale, like we're doing this benefit, I expect Lefty's going to be there in Connecticut in September, and I'm back with the Eagles band. But whoever's running the thing, they'll pay the publishing fees, and it's like a
Okay.
performance fee. But since it's dubbed the benefit, they probably won't have to pay as much.
Okay.
But they're paying.
And you do the drums with the Eagles
No,
cover band?
no. I play acoustic guitar and sing.
Okay.
I usually do all the Don Henley stuff, but since I'm a sub on this one, I'm singing the guy that's not going to be there. I'm singing all his stuff, which is just easy shit.
Okay. You would have thought Joe Walsh would have been the first one to die.
No, he had definitely a big spell with alcohol and coke.
Yeah.
Joe Walsh is a good guy. I mean,
Is he still alive?
Yeah, one of my guitar players knows him like really well. He said he's
Really?
a sweetheart. He's like a
My
sweetheart.
kids love his. I always have. I'm a 106.7. I remember my mom would play it, so I love old rock and roll. And I would play. What's Joe Walsh's? What's his famous song? It's like a 7-minute song. I can't think
Life's
of it.
Been Good to Me.
Life's been good to me. My kids have been listening to that since they were babies.
Yeah, but listen to the James Gang stuff. I mean,
Dude, I fucking love that song.
I'll hear my son. He'll be in the shower, and I'll walk by, and I'll hear his music that he's playing, and it's all old rock and roll. And I know it's because
he's one of the greatest guitar players that ever lived. He's totally never in that conversation, but he should be, because he's definitely one of the fucking greatest.
Yeah.
Even Vince Gill is one of the greatest guitar players in the world. And he was a country star, and he's in the Eagles now, right? And he's one of the greatest. Remember that song, Amy?
I gotta hear it.
Amy, what you gonna do? You know that song?
Yeah.
Well, that's Vince Gill.
Okay.
And Pure Prairie League, and he had a million hits. He's a huge country star. Anyway, he said, Vince, you're one of the greatest guitar players in the world. How do you feel like playing with the Eagles? And he goes, I'm playing with Joe fucking Walsh. He goes, what is that?
Yeah, I forgot what a young country star did. Life's Been Good with Joe Walsh. You actually can't even find it if you look
really?
at it. I tried to look it on YouTube, but the funny part was, instead of Maserati, he put it. The country kid put Lamborghini. I guess to keep up with the time, but you can't find that video. I forgot the guy. I don't know what the guy's name is.
My favorite's this new kid. His name is Marcus King. I don't know if you heard him. Kind of a protege of the Allman Brothers. He's just incredible, fucking incredible. He's a nerdy kid. He's like a fucking incel, and he stood in his bedroom and just played guitar. He's nerdy, weird-looking kid. Fucking phenomenal voice, incredible guitar player. Transcends just rock, because he'll play a blues lick, then he'll play a jazz lick right behind it. Just sing his fucking ass off. Check him out, Marcus King. His name is.
Okay. You like Billy Joel and all that, or no?
Yeah, of course. But I just went. My daughter bought me tickets like a year ago to go see him at the Garden.
Okay.
We went. It's like I hadn't seen him at the Garden since like New Year's Eve in the '80s. It was the last time I saw him at the Garden.
Like, look at his story. Went from having it all to losing it all to getting it all back.
Well, you know what happened to him? The first album he did, called Cold Spring Harbor, was recorded at the wrong speed, and they wouldn't correct it. So
okay.
He got screwed. That's why he did that album called Songs in the Attic. Because they were all live versions of those songs of that album that was recorded in the wrong speed. He did it all over again.
Huh.
Yep.
I think I was in maybe 4th or 5th grade, and our teacher. No, actually, no. Take that back. It had to be middle school because it was a separate class, maybe whatever history class, and the teacher had us do a. We didn't start the fire, and we had to take every reference in that song and do like a paragraph, and that song has God knows how many references to everything, the Cold War and Vietnam, whatever it was. That was a cool project. I remember that. I wasn't the best kid in school, but I remember that.
Yeah, I'm gonna repost them. I didn't want to repost them because I was using my stage name that I had with the heavy metal days and the R&B days, and I didn't want to put that out there. I just want to use my real name, so I get some get some recognition. But I did a podcast a couple of years, about 5 years ago. It was killer. I interviewed all my friends that played with famous people. It's a great podcast. It was great. It didn't even. It was like my real radio voice. You could hear it to me, but I was like, I had all my good friends come on. It was a great sound, real pro sounding. Jeff Canarsie has that pro sound in his podcast.
Yeah.
Well, I worked on it and I got it, and it sounded so good. And I played all their music. It was good, but I just shortly after I did it, I made it private because I don't know. I was like I wasn't feeling good about it. I was like, you know what, this is cool, but like I feel like I'm riding their coattails, kind of. You know what I mean? I shouldn't feel like that because they're my friends, but I'm like, and I had some big ones lined up, even bigger than them, but and my one friend who I played guitar with for a while, if you look up her name, she had more hits than most dance stars in Billboard charts. She's one of the biggest selling dance artists of all time. Time. Yeah, tied with like Madonna and seriously, but because she was the only dance music, she never transcended into like the mainstream charts.
Okay.
But on Billboard, she sets records.
Oh shit!
It's like the number 7th or 8th best-selling dance. Had more number 1 hits than like most dance stars. And she came to the gay circuit.
To the what?
You can look her up. Her name is Christine W. with a K.
Christine W.
You can Google her on the Billboard with all her records that she broke. Yeah.
Okay.
I was playing guitar with her in California, and she was my friend from Vegas for like 30 years. But yeah, I mean, see, somebody like that. I had her on my show. I had my friend whose whole family played with Prince, and other people. I had, guys that were from Kenny Loggins' band, from this one's band, from Sheila E. I had I had a lot of really cool people on. I had like five episodes, and then I canned it.
Yeah, start it up again.
Yeah, I want to repost the episodes, but I want to edit them a little bit though. But I don't really have to edit them; they're good the way they are. But I just want to I don't know. I'm weird with things,
Kenny Loggins, what was his song?
Which one? Yeah, a million hits.
What was it like the plain one? What was his main hit?
His shittiest one?
I don't know about shitty. I don't know. Didn't he do like the
Danger Zone, Footloose?
Danger Zone, yeah, Danger Zone.
Yeah, those are his. That's not who he is, though. Those songs are not who he is. He's amazing. He's like an R&B singer, great guitar player, great singer. He's got songs you would think it's some like El DeBarge, some old school singer singing the songs.
Okay.
His album Vox Humana and Back to Avalon. Those albums were funky as hell. Nobody really knows what Kenny Loggins did. He had This Is It.
This is it. Yeah. I just listen to the hits. That's all. Whatever the hits are, that's what the greatest hits. That's what I'll listen to.
Yeah, I got you. But he's amazing, fucking Kenny Loggins.
You like Christopher Cross?
Of course. I have a yacht rock tribute band. Did you ever go to my channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Christopher Cross. He has like 4 or 5 good songs, and see, you're more into it, so you know the B side, I guess, what you call the B side of it.
The fucking Christopher Cross not only had his own, but he wrote songs to like a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know? All those guys, people don't realize how many songs are written by people that you don't even realize they wrote that song.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Like
Roro
Stevie
knows all
Wonder.
the songs. Roro knows all the hits.
Yeah, Prince wrote songs for people. Prince wrote the Chaka Khan's one of her biggest hits.
Yeah, he wrote a lot of songs too.
He wrote "I Feel for You." Chaka Khan.
Mhm.
That's a Prince song.
Stevie Wonder too. Didn't Stevie Wonder write a lot of
Stevie
people's songs?
wrote "Tell Me Something Good" for her.
Yeah.
Tell me something good.
Yeah.
That's Stevie.
Yeah, they had a documentary on with Stevie Wonder and Lionel Richie about "We Are the World." I think it was, right? "We Are the World."
Yeah, well,
They
that
had a
was my
documentary on Netflix.
my second biggest gig was playing with this guy Steve Madeo. He was Stevie Wonder's trumpet player.
Oh shit.
And then I did a show with the Venetian. It was called Signed, Sealed, Delivered. It was Chaka Khan was a star and Peebo Bryson, and it was a Stevie Wonder tribute show. It was all the music of Stevie Wonder, and we'd rotate stars. Now I just played percussion in that show and sang like 3 songs. Yeah, I post all this shit. I post all of it. People go, "Yeah, it's full of shit." All right, well, I post the videos. Go watch them.
Yeah. Yeah. You post the gyro. You post Lee's gyros.
Yeah, Lee, see that fucking gyro? Wasn't that sick? I wonder where the fuck that thing was.
I love gyros. I won't lie. The gyros are great.
Oh, another Fat Bald Italian. I'm there July 1st. So you're going to have to email me. I'm not going to say it on here where I am. I just don't want people randomly showing up. But if you're coming, let me know you're coming.
How do you see the chat? Like, what you got to hit chat? You got okay. So if it says chat,
there's a thing in StreamYard. It says comments. You have to go to the
okay. Because I think every time I always figure if I press one of these buttons, it's gonna kick me off.
No, but right now I'm on my other device. I just charged that and the other phone.
Okay.
So I'm on that device looking at the chat.
Okay. Yeah, it says chat with everyone in the studio, but it's not coming up. That's all good.
Yeah, Chaka Khan sang that song. Tell Me Something Good. And if you're interested, if you like Chaka Khan, she just did an episode of the Tiny. You ever watch the Tiny Desk concerts?
The what?
Tiny Desk concerts on YouTube.
No.
It's all these big artists. They stand around this little office. They stand around this little desk with no amps, no effects on their voice, nothing. They just play their songs. Justin Timberlake just did a new one, and Chaka Khan just did one.
Yeah, what the fuck is this? Mooch, you still in here?
What's a mooch?
The fuck's this community coach? Mooch is a guy who fucking does shit on here. I guess you could call him a content creator. He's got a picture of Marky Mark, and it says exactly like I said. Let's not forget part 2. And he's got my name, Marky Mark, and Stand Up Guys.
Oh boy.
In a community coach.
Why does it have your name?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Danny DeGennaro, McGilla Gorilla. I don't know. The name don't sound familiar, but tell me who he was and make a reference to where he's from. I don't know. I don't know everybody, but I think you might have asked me that one other time.
Mooch is cool though. I don't think he's done shows in a while. I don't know. I think he does the shows and then he'll just delete them. But Mooch is cool.
Yeah.
He just shoots the shit.
No. He's usually in here from time to time.
Yeah.
I was just curious why the fuck my name was with those two goofies.
Maybe he's
I always
tagging
question.
Maybe he's tagging you for what you know.
Yeah. Who knows? Sorry, I mean to interrupt. My apologies.
No, it's no big deal. I think we were done with that conversation. Yeah, no, I mean, I post everything. I don't give a shit, but I mostly give the link to Lefty's people, and I used to put it in Smokes and people.
There's the chat. Now I can see the chat. Okay.
Yeah. I see people.
Hey,
I see
Steve. What's up,
people
Steve?
liking stuff, and
I see people liking stuff now that's starting to build up a little bit. I didn't really have I have a channel, but I don't really go on the channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really do anything with it because I don't you know what it is. I don't want I select the stuff I want to send people to get gigs. So I don't want just anybody Googling my name and like club owners and pulling up the stuff I don't want them to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they may get the wrong idea. That's why I don't post a lot of R&B stuff because there's still a lot of racism. And if I post the R&B stuff and they go on there and they Google my name and they see me on there playing R&B, right away they're gonna think R&B. That's the first thing they'll think, R&B. They're not gonna think that I do the Eagles and Billy Joel and all other stuff. You know what I mean? It's really hard for me to do a demo because I do so many things. It's hard to put your finger on it.
So how many of your own songs do you have?
I used to write all the time. I don't really write anymore, but I wrote a country song about 12 years ago, and then I finished it during the pandemic. And I'm actually shopping that one right now. And then I did like a makeshift, half-assed fucking heavy metal EP during the pandemic. That actually came out good. And it got some, I'm on DistroKid, and it got some hits in Finland. Like I had this promoter call me and ask me if I want to bring the band there. And I said, dude, I don't have a band. I played everything on the record except I programmed the drums. He's like, well, this is an amazing album. We love this. We love this. I was like, he actually called me. I was like so shocked. I was like, what the fuck is this? You know, those
Why? You're a
countries,
talented guy, drum.
no, it's those
Gotta give
countries,
yourself.
man. They eat up that old style metal. And I was doing stuff that was like Rainbow and Iron Maiden, Dio kind of stuff. And they fucking
Yeah.
love that shit. Yeah, they still eat it up. And I was like, fuck. I was like, maybe I should get a band together and go over there and play. I got a friend of mine. He goes to Germany constantly and plays. He's like a big deal over there.
Yeah,
He's
David
nothing over here.
Hasselhoff is loved in Germany.
David Hasselhoff.
He is. The Hoff.
I went through my heavy metal phase when I was younger.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I
I lasted
started.
Like who?
I lasted like a year or two.
I was a heavy metal
Yeah.
drummer. That was my passion at one time, you know.
Yeah. Word. Yeah, I was never big heavy metal guy.
What did you like? Rap?
Grunge.
You like grunge? See, I missed that whole era because
I grew up in grunge.
I missed it. I was doing R&B in the 90s. I missed the whole. I didn't. First
Yeah,
of all, I
so
didn't
if
like
you-
the voices. I didn't like a lot of the voices in grunge, but I liked Nirvana.
Yeah,
I like Nirvana, Stone Temple Pilots, and fucking Soundgarden. Rage Against
I
the
remember that
Machine
just
too.
being like a grimy time. It was like a real grimy time. I think I was probably 17, 18, 19. And I had friends that got into some shit, and it just was a grimy time, you know, because I guess they kind of move up into heavier shit, you know, heavier
You know what?
drugs
Even
and
even
shit.
during my metal days, BX and Lefty, even during my metal days, I always was into singers. So I had I liked melodic singers. So I liked Dio, David Coverdale, Bruce Dickinson, you know, stuff like that. I liked all the melodic singers, Joe Lynn Turner, Rainbow, you know, stuff like that was my thing. That's the stuff I listened to mostly. You know, Tony Harnell from TNT. Those are the singers I like. I liked singers. I was more into singers than I was into the band. You know.
Yeah, Nirvana they probably would have been real good. I mean, they were good, but they would have been. I mean,
You
look
know
at
what
Dave
it is?
Grohl.
You know what
I
it
mean,
was about? You know what it was about Nirvana that made them so fucking good? Is that Kurt Cobain was a song craftsman. That's where fucking David Grohl learned how to write songs from that guy. That guy could write he would write a song in 20 minutes. And it was fucking had pop. Not only was it grungy and pop, it had pop sensibility.
and it was borderline punk, and he made it work, dude. He made it work. He was, to me, probably he was one of the greatest in that era of music, even better than Matchbox 20 as far as hits wise. He was a better craftsman song wise, I think. You know.
I like Sublime too.
Yeah, yeah. White boy reggae.
Yeah.
You think she had something
Stoner
to do with
music.
Kurt Cobain's death? You think Courtney Love had something to do with that?
I absolutely do. I absolutely fucking do. Hell yeah, that dude did not kill himself.
Yeah,
I
there's a
don't
lot
know.
of questionable shit.
That whole Seattle community said he was out of his fucking mind.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. That fucking guy who was on that Johnny Mitchell Connect guy fucking had a 20-minute thing about the Kurt Cobain shit. But guy seems like a fucking shipwreck, so who the fuck knows?
Who, Johnny Bradbury?
You know.
No, I'm only kidding.
Dave Grohl's worth like what, $300 million? I even think
Dave
like
Grohl's fucking, he did the whole Foo Fighters record on his own.
yeah. And I think Kurt Cobain's estate. I mean, I think the daughters. That's a couple $100 million. That estate's worth
Easily.
Here's what made Kurt
It's worth like
Cobain.
600 million or something like that.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Kurt Cobain went through his whole fucking career not really playing any killer guitar solos. He just played fucking straight up, raw, almost Sex Pistols-esque fucking guitar chords. You know.
What year was that? Like, what was that? Because I got my car. I was 17, 18, so I figure
94.
That's right. It was Lefty. That's right. It was 94. You know how I know?
Yeah.
It was a Snoop album came out, and Snoop said, "How many bitches in 94 will I be banging?"
Yeah. I just remember grunge just grimy. It was just like kind of like a dirty time.
My dad was cool as shit. He bought me Doggy Style and Dr. Dre's The Chronic when I was like fucking 4th grade on our camping trip, like, you know, up to New Hampshire. It's like we were at the record store. He's like, "Oh, what do you want?" I'm like, "Those two." And he sat through that fucking shit every second of those tapes, hated it, but he did it just because, you know. So
he's a parent. That's what they do, right?
Yep.
That was Lefty. That was my era of fucking rap. That was all my era of rap. You know, and like,
Wu-Tang.
I used to listen to Cypress Hill, fucking Temples of
Cypress Hill,
Doom.
absolutely.
Wu-Tang, Biggie.
Yep.
Wu-Tang. Oh yeah, dude. That's
Mobb Deep.
That's fucking Mobb Deep, dude. Forget about it.
Yeah.
And the Locks, Jada Kiss, man. Jada Kiss is fucking still good to this day and still packs them in.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that whole R&B scene that I was in back then was all the
Which had
guys
112,
from, like,
Jodeci.
well, it was all the guys from, you know, I mean, he's fucked up now, but all those guys from the Bad Boy guys, like my friend Sean Jamel, who I had on the road with me, he died a couple of years back, and you know, he was from that. He wrote "Love Like This" for Faith Evans. That's his song.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so I mean, so I was around all those guys. So like, it was one of those things where, you know, that my R&B band at the time, we were always around those people. So that rap that came out of that camp was the rap we listened to. We listened, you know, and then of course the West Coast shit, because I was always out west. You know, fucking Snoop album came out. I used to ride around with my friend who was a millionaire.
Snoop's first album was the only good album he ever had.
Yep, he had an off-duty cop driving us around, and he'd be drunk. This guy used to have ludes made for him in Long Island. That's how fucking rich he was. Ludes were gone, and he had ludes made, and we used to ride around with this cop driving us around, this off-duty cop, blasting fucking Doggy Style. We fucking blasting the whole lot of gin and juice. It was crazy. I still do sometimes when it's an appropriate crowd, like a younger crowd. I'll do Ain't No Fun. I'll clean it up a little bit, but I'll do Ain't No Fun acoustically and beatbox and shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, what, 95, 96? What? And I mean, you couldn't beat it. I mean, you had the clubs in Manhattan. It was just a good time.
Yeah, man, it was.
Yeah, I was hardly here. I was back and forth to the West Coast. So I mean, I got a lot of the West Coast shit too. Came out of there, you know.
Yeah.
Shit, I remember Funk Master.
I wasn't big. I wasn't big
tapes.
into. I don't like the West Coast that much.
Yeah,
I
me
was
either. I ain't a big West Coast rap fucking fan.
no.
Nah.
I like Tribe Called Quest. You had Woo. You had Biggie. But
Yo, Tribe
Smoke's
Quest.
obsessed with Tupac. I don't know.
Yeah, man, I never fucking cared for Tupac, yo. He's got dope lyrics, but dude, the beats are terrible.
And his style was whack. He had an identifiable voice, but he wasn't a technician at making
his
flows.
raps, like, I don't know, they didn't get me pumped up. They didn't get me fucking,
He had a choppy flow. It's weird,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snoop and Dre were much better.
Fuck yeah.
And Snoop and Dre, Easy too,
Yeah.
But Onyx, I loved Onyx.
Oh, Onyx, your place to go nuts.
Oh man,
when they put Onyx on,
Yeah, I think they still have the record for like the biggest song rap album.
Yeah, the record for what?
Don't they have they still have the record for the best selling rap album of all time? Onyx, don't they?
I don't think so.
Oh, maybe, I don't know. Same with like when DMX came out, and I wasn't a big DMX fan, but holy shit, the fucking club was nuts.
See, I fucking love DMX, bro.
Yeah,
DMX,
he was one of my favorites.
You could listen to fucking a DMX CD through to through. That shit was fucking good.
The club would go nuts.
I want to play some DMX right now.
DMX live was fucking unbelievable.
Yo,
unbelievable.
Best concert, one of the best concerts I've ever been to. That guy had fucking energy like you wouldn't believe, like for real. Like you could tell, like he got into that shit. Motherfuckers on stage praying and shit.
He was a true crackhead too.
Out of his bird.
Yeah,
he was out of his bird. I mean, to me, there was no real motherfucker. he was.
Nah, he lived
up real, dude.
He lived the street, and, and everything he sang about, that was him.
Yep, him and Dirt, man. Him and Dirt were the realest fucking guys.
Oh shit.
Dirt,
and Joe Crack too.
Oh, listen, dude, I've met Jadakiss, dude. Jadakiss is as legit as they come. Straight up.
And what about Joe Crack?
Joe Crack.
I mean, I heard,
Joe Crack's pussy. Yo, Joe
Crack
Big
got
Pun
was a little bit more.
Terror Squad and shit got fucked up in Gun Wave in New Haven, yo.
I always heard Pun was a lot more than Joe. I think Joe was shiesty.
Yeah.
He was he had a house in Throgs Neck, off the highway. But I heard he wasn't liked though. But they say Pun, they love Pun.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he was taught.
Yeah. I knew his son, the kid Christopher. He was a good kid.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he was a good kid.
He
Same
died?
with what's the name? I knew
What, he died?
Who? Big Pun's son? No. He tried to get into rap. I don't know what he's doing now, but same with what's her name? Remy Ma's son. He just got caught for murder. I knew him through somebody. And he was always around. He was always around shitheads. Yeah. And I think the guy that he got caught with actually has 2 murders on him. And he's fucked. That kid's fucked.
Oh yeah. Done.
Yeah. But I heard she's real. Remy Ma she's the real deal.
Yeah. Hell
she's
yeah.
The real deal.
Shut him from the club.
Here we go again. This fucking StreamYard just ate my battery to pieces. What the fuck?
How come you don't hook up a charger to it?
It is. It won't charge when it's on StreamYard. It goes 1% every fucking half hour.
Really? My phone charges on StreamYard?
Yeah.
It won't charge.
He probably doesn't have a turbocharger.
I do. It's a brand new phone.
Got to get the turbocharger.
Just uses a lot of fucking StreamYard. Uses a lot of shit. No, I don't understand why, because they use so much compression. It's ridiculous how much compression they use. Oh, I just saw that thing that McGill. It was McGilla who said it about the guy that played with Clarence Clemens. Yeah, no, I didn't know him. I don't know the name.
Isn't that the Clarence Clemens? Didn't he play with
No, I know Clarence
Springsteen?
Clemens, but he mentioned somebody that played with Clarence Clemens.
No, but wasn't Clarence Clemens the guy that was with Springsteen?
Yes. So another fat bald Italian. Get my info from Tavernace, and I'll tell you where I'm playing. I'll tell you where I'm playing. It's next Monday. Let me see. Next Monday, July 1st. Whatever July 1st is.
Tavernace boys in the chat.
I'm being Queens, but I'm in Long Island, close to you too, every Friday. I mean, pretty much.
I thought another fat bald Italian was grabbing that link.
He was on last night. I woke up. My bladder woke me up. I was watching for a little bit, but I couldn't stay
We
up.
gotta start calling him AFB for short.
AFB. He got to put put Lee's new Iron Sheik picture up. I think Lee had a new picture of the Iron Sheik.
Fucking Lee's coming for that channel. He's coming back for that channel. I guarantee it. I want to make bets on it. He's coming back for Proctor's channel.
Yeah, you think so? Why is his wrestling channel?
I want to bet on it.
Is his wrestling channel failing?
When he talks about it, I hear things in his voice. He's gonna creep back.
Of course, or just create a new channel.
He can't stay away.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. He might just create a new channel because, I mean, he already sold that to that guy Proctor.
I just can't deal with Proctor's voice. I just can't. If I can't deal with your voice, I just can't listen.
Yeah, I know. And the way he fucking says, the way he pronounces a certain word,
oh god,
it drives me fucking crazy. I forgot what the fuck.
Carla Gambina.
No, dude, he doesn't pronounce shit correctly, and it's like it's so fucking annoying. It's like
he said LaGuardia Airport.
Yeah, like dude, he like the Mufia. You know, it's like, oh my god.
Do you hear when and I'm surprised at this. Do you hear when
yeah, you see the private chat? Go ahead.
When Loman pronounces Basciano, he says Basciano. I don't know. I mean, I'm surprised when he says that.
Yeah, they're kind of
Basciano.
I don't know, man. I'm waiting for part 2 of the flopping his cock out in a peanut jar fucking story. Bro, did you see him on Tom's show? This motherfucker had a pinky ring that looked like he took it off his grandma's finger. It was like a pearl. And he borrowed like Puff Daddy's fucking shiny coat from fucking Can't Hold Me Down with Mace video.
Lopping my prick out.
Lopping his prick out, dude. That shit is fucking crazy. When I heard that story, I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's a strange looking dude.
Yeah, that fucking story only cost me $300. Inside joke.
He got the bee sting face. He got the allergic bee sting face.
That guy's got the hit in the face with a fucking molten hot shovel face. Dude looks like a burn victim that jumped out of a building and landed face first.
Lefty, I just put a link in the thing of James.
Motherfucker looks like you have to. I can't click it in StreamYard. You'd have to text it to me.
All right.
But
what
I
else
think
is
you
going
put it in
on?
the private chat. You didn't put it in the private chat. Yo, BX, you see the private chat or no?
I don't know how this shit. Let me see. Okay, I'll click on chat.
This is who James reminds me of.
Hold on.
Hello, I'm Orville Redenbacher from Valparaiso, Indiana, and this is 4 ounces of my Orville Redenbacher gourmet popping corn. This is 4 ounces of
Carla Gambina.
Who's Who does that remind you of?
James Proctor, Orville Redenbacher.
Orville Redenbacher?
Yeah, the fucking popcorn guy.
So left. If you wrote this in a private chat, how do I respond?
You just write in the little thing in the bottom there, in the little
Okay.
square.
So what's the chat with everyone? Oh, okay.
No, this is a private. If you're in the private one, it's the private one. We creep back. He
Okay.
took my lunch and blocked me on his wrestling show after the other day. We were making gyro jokes. See, that's the thing about Lee, bro. Lee's like half-ass fucking sensitive and then not. You know? So, woman is a sick individual. Dude, there's a few people that need professional fucking help on here, dude. Straight up. Oh, man.
Who's Brian G? It's Brian. Do you know Brian G? Lefty?
What?
You know Brian
What?
G?
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Damn, Roro called fucking Lee a pussy.
Hey, Cheech, what are you doing?
Frank's back.
Frankie boy, you watching baseball?
Yeah, who's playing?
I don't like baseball. I'm a sports guy. I don't like baseball though.
Yeah,
See, the way you talk about
playing
music,
baseball.
I could talk about sports.
Yeah, I like playing sports. Dude. I hate fucking watching sports. I love playing fucking sports. Used to fucking baseball was my jam, dude. Played first base, fucking I can bat lefty or righty.
I caught my whole life. I was a frustrated pitcher, but I caught my whole life.
I love basketball, but I think when I realized I wasn't grown past 5'9", I wasn't gonna do anything.
Yeah. I was good underneath the hoop. But like,
Well, you're tall. How tall are you? You're like 6'3", right?
no, I'm like 6'1.5". I just look taller because I'm
so you're
skinny.
Well, taller than me.
But nah, like, you know, that's the thing, man, is I wish I had the thought and shit. Like, honestly, man, I've always been like naturally good at shit. So like I've never really had to try at a lot of shit to be like good. But, you know, there were very few things that I put like a lot of effort into to be like great. Because like I was good enough to like compete or be with, you know what I mean? So like I didn't practice as much as I should have and shit like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's some shit I would say, but I'm not going to say it on here. But yeah, dude, baseball was definitely my sport. But I played basketball, and I never got into football, man.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, I did like the top one.
I still go to the batting cages, man. I still go to the batting cages. I can still hit 90 miles an hour, dude. Pretty well.
Throw or hit. You can hit 90 miles an hour.
Like, you know, like the batting cages, like they'll have like different speeds and shit.
Okay, yeah.
I can still hit 90.
Pretty
decent, man. Oh, like I missed the batting cages for like so long, man, because like, yo, my back was so fucked up, man. I remember my mom was like, "Oh, let's go to the driving range," and I'm like, "Yeah, I'll see if I can do it." And I just swallowed like a fucking 3 or 4 pain pills, and I'm like, "Let's do it." And fucking even with that, man, I was like, oh man, my back was fucked up for like 2 days. But
Oh shit.
then I went to my boy's wedding in Boston a couple years ago when my back was, not like it is now, but it was a lot better. And that was the first time I picked up my clubs in 8 years. But yeah,
Okay.
no, I think I'm gonna start going because my family's a member at a country club like right down the street from my house, and I think I'm gonna start, maybe at least going like maybe once every other week,
Okay.
just to get out and do something,
Let me. I think I'm cracking up again. Left. Let me jump out and I'll jump back in.
All right,
I'll be back.
drop the link. Yeah.
So, the basement have a full kitchen there left?
Yeah, there's one over there. But like I said, man, I just want this room because it's private. It's got its own entrance and it's got an entire room where like I can set up like an office and then a living room or a pool table like in here. And it's cool. But besides that, dude, fucking upstairs is fucking, I don't know. You've seen how fucking packed it is. So for like the next 3 months, I gotta catalog that shit, list it, fucking yada 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 yada, and then fucking very before that, I got to basically move all this shit and find a place
When he
for it
gets
and
home,
play Tetris.
when he gets home, are you going to be able to make noise and do the shows at night and stuff?
Yeah, do whatever the fuck I want. That's another reason why like this is completely separate. Like,
Right.
no, Mark has been MIA. Like dust in the wind. Isn't it though? With Jim Morrison and the Doors. But yeah, no, like this place, I like this setup over here. Plus, that shit's gonna be like fucking Eddie Murphy and fucking Coming to America, bro. I got a hot tub I'm gonna put down there, and it's big. Like I mean, you guys see, I don't know, maybe like,
Is the basement the size of the house?
Yeah. And it's all finished. Like this room right here is like half finished, and there's like a workshop, like workbench, like behind me. But like around here, like there's like walls and shit. The only thing they need to do is put a ceiling in this part. But yeah, dude, it's fucking, dude. It's like 20 degrees cooler down here than anywhere else.
So what's up? What's on top of you now? Is it just like there's no insulation or nothing? It's just wood.
In this room, yeah. In that room, there's a ceiling, but
okay.
This room is like, it'd be like where I'd put the pool table, basically, or in the garage.
Yep.
But anyway,
you have access upstairs. You can do what you want up there when he's home.
Yeah, I can do whatever I want, man. So.
Well, he'll probably be happy to have you helping him out, you know.
Yeah, but who knows when the hell that's gonna be, because if the dude can't make it to the bathroom and shit, like even my dad was like, yo, I'm not gonna make you fucking, he's like, just help this dude, like bring him where he needs to go and shit, if he needs to go to a doctor or something like that. So I can't complain. Home? Who knows, man? Who knows?
All right, so right now you're on your own there.
Yeah.
So you get a little peace of mind for a while.
I guess, dude. Basically, like I said, man, I have to fucking catalog this shit, fucking start basically looking it up, appraising it, seeing what it's worth, fucking, and moving shit around. So like again, when he gets here, like dude, you seen that shit? You seen how much equipment's in here? And and that was like maybe 40% of it. So this dude is like a music hoarder. Asked fucking Drum, dude. I sent him some pictures of the equipment and shit.
It's like you just start collecting that stuff.
Yeah.
You buy one guitar, you buy another guitar, and then
Dude, there's probably literally maybe like I'd say about 60 guitars here.
holy shit.
Yeah. And like giant mixing boards and shit. Like this place is like a recording studio. Straight up upstairs. Upstairs is like a recording studio. And then like it's nuts. Like dude, this dude is fucking.
So he was a musician?
Yeah, and a college professor. He taught like musical engineering or something at NYU and then fucking some other place.
Huh.
But yeah, dude, he's like one of those weird fucking people like that people would avoid on the holidays and shit sitting next to him because like all he'd talk about is his band and like it was just fucking good God. Like we're talking like
Yeah, he's got tons of shit, that's for sure.
like massive fucking speakers and shit everywhere.
Is he still alive?
Yeah,
Oh.
barely. But yeah,
My friend's dad was he had like I don't know, I should say 2 full walls of records. He was a music nut.
I got records, bro. I got some valuable ass records, and I need to fucking I need to find a place that I can dump them off.
Yeah, but that got my friend, you know, because his dad would just play music all the time. I mean, not instruments, just put the records on. He would just play all different types of music.
Yeah.
And then my friend would just he just got into it, and he became a DJ.
Yeah.
You know, he had an ear for that, and that's, you know, that was cool because I had the car, he had the equipment, so he'd have parties all over the Bronx. You know, we go to the concourse, and then once you kind of hook up with somebody, you can pretty much do these little basement parties.
Yeah.
So.
No, like my hotel, they used to hold like raves and shit in like a basement with DJs and shit.
Yeah.
I'm at one of my uncle's houses, Jersey Rye. He's basically drank himself to death. So.
Yeah, I think he would do I'd drive him to the party. We'd just, you know, he'd set up, and it was pretty much like house parties, but you know, you make money.
Yeah, but you make money with that shit.
Yeah, but then when they give you a metal detector wand, then it's kind of like, you know what?
Maybe we should you know, switch venues.
Let's kind of do a segue to something else.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna like. I said to the guy, I said, okay, so let's say I have this wand, and I'm using this wand on this guy, and it rings. What am I supposed to do? Tell that guy you can't come in? What do I have?
Don't you cry no more. Right, Frank? Motherfucking Kansas references.
Frankie's in the chat?
Yeah. Or was. Dropping lyrics.
Frank, you watching the baseball World Series? If I click on the chat, but then I look at the chat. I don't pay attention to talking.
Yeah. It can be tricky. Luckily, there's not too many people in my chat. So, shit, Drum's not even commenting on the screen, dude. He's chatting it up in the chat.
Yeah, I'm also doing something else. I had to get this ready for tomorrow.
I'm just fucking.
He's multitasking.
Yeah, I figure this out. I have this thing where I have this thing. I go. Every gig is different. So
Yeah.
there's certain like this place I'm going to. I don't need sound, but the way that PA is configured, it's fucking. It's ridiculous. It gives me a slight delay their mixer. So I have to get a splitter cable I have to pull out and run it into 2 channels. And if I forget it, I will forget it. So I'm fucking scatterbrained. And I'll forget it. So I'm looking for it while I'm talking to you and texting and chatting.
This is at a bar or a club or something?
Yeah, it's a restaurant.
A restaurant.
But there's a special event going on, so.
Yeah, there was this when I was younger. They had this. There was this cafe in Morris Park called Cafe Dion, and I swear the owners, they knew exactly what they were doing because. So they would have like teen night, but it was 100% guaranteed that there was going to be a fight, and they did not give a shit because they got the money to come in, and then whatever happened after that happened. But it was a guaranteed there was going to be a fight.
Yeah, and some people from my mother's side still live in Morris Park. You used to go over there a lot.
Oh yeah.
My mother's family's still there on Haight Avenue.
AD?
No, Haight Avenue.
Oh, Haight, yeah. I just said AD. AD's around the
that
White Plains
apartment
Road.
building right across the street. The apartment building right across the street from the bakery. They still live there. It's like 80 years they've been there already.
Okay. Yeah, you got Patricia's is a popular restaurant over there. Patricia's and Ronnie's Pizza.
Yeah, what's that bakery called right there? There's a bakery right across the street from the house. They go there every day at 4:00.
I don't know. A lot of Albanians over there. Albanians kind of moved in, and you had Loretta Park and 89 Park, and yeah.
Yeah, there was a big Italian area at one time.
Yeah. See, like Morris Park looked more like areas in Brooklyn versus Pelham Bay. Pelham Bay was a little bit more private houses. Morris Park, you had the 4-story walk-ups or something. But I miss the feast. The feasts were fun. St. Teresa feast. That was always fun.
Yeah, one of the
always
nursing
good
homes,
times.
Morris Park Nursing Home is one of our accounts.
Okay. Yeah, you got Einstein Hospital. That's where I was born. Einstein Hospital is right around Morris Park.
Yeah, we have one in Morris Park. We have a nursing home there.
And then Morris Park really turns. You take Morris Park down to the what's the street? That shit turns over real quick. Turns over real quick. And then you jump into I forgot where. Yeah.
Hey Frank,
you ever been to the Bronx Zoo left?
Honestly, no.
Really?
I have not, and I that's one place I actually do want to go.
Yeah. Bronx Zoo's great. I mean, you forget. I said in the chat, you forget 100% you're in the Bronx. 100%.
Yeah, it's always one place I've meant to go and haven't gone.
I'll never forget me and my friends went to the Prospect Park. Me and my friends went to the Prospect Park Zoo in the 80s. We asked the cop, we were looking for the zoo. He's like, "Where's the zoo?" He goes, "Wherever you want it to be."
Yeah, I got the Bronx Zoo, they got Botanical Gardens.
The Staten Island Zoo. We did a gig with the band with the big R&B band at the Botanical Garden. What was I gonna say? You ever hear of the Bronx Ball, BX?
The Bronx what?
Bronx Ball. They have it every year.
No.
It's a big event. We just did this. It was like 1,600 people.
Oh wow.
Killing it.
Yeah, my mom and dad, they were they grew up on Arthur Avenue, 187th and Bathgate. My mom actually grew up with Patsy Perella. So we would go to Rigoletto's a lot. I remember that as a kid. That was fun because Saturday nights, the wives would all sing. They go around the restaurant and sing.
Yeah.
You gotta go to Staten Island Zoo. They got like fucking pigeons. They got like those jacked up animals.
They got like the biggest cockroach, rats the size of house cats.
Yeah, 3-legged gecko.
I went to the zoo in Queens once, and I was like, "What?" I said, "What the?" Because like the Bronx Zoo is beautiful. Bronx Zoo is beautiful.
Yeah.
And the Queens Zoo, I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah, I've never been to. Last time I was in the Bronx Zoo. I think I was 4 years old. I never really actually seen it.
It's got a Gotti member in a cage.
Yeah. Staten Island Zoo has a fucking mosquito that sings La Bamba and a fucking crippled cat. I'm telling you, it's a jacked up zoo.
Even the Central Park Zoo, I think the Bronx Zoo is better than the Central Park Zoo.
I've never been there either.
Yeah. See that when I was younger, it was free. I mean, for kids in school.
Yeah.
It was all free. You just got to show your ID.
I went to a petting zoo.
I took advantage of that.
I walked out of Ticketmaster in Kings Plaza. I went to a petting zoo, and a goat ate my Styx tickets. I'm not even kidding. It's a fucking true story.
And goats eat everything. I heard they just stink.
No, my Styx tickets were sticking out of my pocket, and it was the night of the gig. I used to go last minute and get the cheap tickets, and a fucking goat started eating the tickets out of my pocket, and I had to tell the story to the guy at Madison Square Garden. He's like, "All right, go ahead. It's still the number is still on there. Go ahead." He was like, "Okay." He's like, he wouldn't believe it really, but like it was true. Fucking goat.
What's the strangest?
I think the city, they hired like a farm, a company, and they took all the goats and they brought them to I think Riverside Park to eat all the weeds, to clean everything up. And the fucking goats did that. They ate everything.
Yeah. Yo, what's the strangest or craziest thing you guys have witnessed in New York living there? Like on the street?
Like, what do you mean
You were
crazy?
just like, what the fuck is going on? Or what the fuck is that?
Ah, man. I mean, it's all different categories. I mean, dangerous shit. I mean, I don't know.
We can go with dangerous, ridiculous, just fucking nutty. Doesn't matter.
Oh man, I mean, I was in 14th Street in the subway with my friends one night, probably in the summer. There was a shooting there, but the crazy thing about it was the sound in the tunnel. The banging.
Yeah.
That was crazy. I mean,
yeah, that shit'll sound fucking nutty in an enclosed place like that.
But you see everything.
Yeah. Like, well, that's what I mean. Like, what was one of the fucking like craziest? Like, yo, you're just like, yo, what the fuck is going on with that guy? Or fucking, yo, I can't. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just like
we were on the train one time.
Yeah.
And there was a guy sitting across from us, and he had like He had like a, I hate like a mini head. It was like a abnormally
like a pinhead.
small head. It was just weird.
Yeah.
And you know, you look, you stare, you're a kid, and I guess some guy was watching us. I guess laugh and I guess be kids, whatever.
Yeah.
That guy followed us to probably near Canal Street. And I mean, the guy wanted to. If he had a gun, he probably would have shot us. I mean, the guy was like the
guy with the pinhead.
Job. No, some guy was watching us.
Oh,
kind of laugh, whatever.
Yeah.
And I guess he didn't like it. I don't know. And
wow. Yeah. Yeah.
He followed us. We didn't realize that he followed us to Canal Street, and the conductor didn't leave it. Didn't even let us get out. He's like, "Nah, I'm not letting you out. This ain't gonna be good."
Really? Wow. That's nutty, man. Yeah, dude. I
think that's more like you got some crazy people,
You do, man, and they just you never know what might set them off. No, me and my boys used to go randomly and shit, like up on the weekends or like even during the school week and shit. We'd drive up to New York or Boston because either one's like an hour and a half away from us. And bro, every time we'd be in like Brooklyn or somewhere else, pull up to a light. Like I remember the first time we drove up there, like just sporadically. We were I forgot. We just got into Brooklyn, and then we're at a light, right? And fucking all of a sudden, this fucking old ass black dude is just beating this fucking just weird white kid, like, and they're both just like brawling out, and it just like broke right into the fucking street, like right in front of the light, and like nobody even blinked an eye. And this was just like an all out, like it was like, a scene from Friday, like you got knocked the fuck out. And this old skinny black dude who's like, and I mean like old, like I'm talking like 65 or older, just whipped the shit out of this kid. Oh man.
Yeah, there's a lot of mental cases.
Fucking A, man. Fucking A. I remember seeing a fucking you ever see the people who put on lipstick like just like all over their face and shit?
I maybe I don't know.
Like I mean like almost comically like hold
like
on.
a Joker type?
Basically, hold on. Like, fuck, man. Like this.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Yo, there was a guy in a fucking short fucking blonde-haired, all chopped up fucking wig with lipstick like that, fucking look like makeup like Mimi from Drew Carey, that Drew Carey show, and fucking like fishnet stockings and a fucking skirt and a sleeveless fucking shirt. Like, there was the weirdest shit ever on the subway, man. And the guy kept trying to fucking talk to us and shit, and he had like this like Morgan Freeman voice and shit, and he was just talking to us like he was like a guy in a business suit, and we were just like, you know what I mean? We were just like, nah, man, a little too strange for us, man.
Well, there was a time when like there was the Bronx Psychiatric Hospital, which was in their Waters Place in the Bronx.
Yeah.
And for whatever decision, they shut it down. Oh. And I'm assuming they may have done that in the other boroughs to other psychiatric centers.
Yeah.
And that shit just let out. like you understood why they had that place.
Oh,
the
yeah,
minute, the minute they took that away,
They shut down all the loony
all the
bins.
wackos were out.
Bro, they shut down all the loony bins. So yeah, dude, now all the crazy people are just out or fucking in prison. You know?
Not even in prison, yeah.
Why headphones, Santini? I mean, it is crazy though, dude. Listen, you know, it all depends though, because you can make yourself like, you know, don't make yourself a victim out there. They just did that at Creedmoor by my house, but they just let everyone loose.
What do you mean, don't make yourself a victim?
Dude, there's people that fucking, like, I don't know, man. Like, listen, I got no problem walking or going anywhere. You know? Like, I could go to a country club or I can go to the middle of the fucking hood. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's like,
You gotta know how to carry yourself.
Yeah, exactly. It's all in how you carry yourself. If you're observant, if you're a fucking gullible idiot, you know what I mean? It's like, listen, I can count more times than I have fingers and toes where I've gotten a fucking bad vibe or something just didn't seem right, or like, yo, a motherfucker, you could tell a motherfucker was, you know, trying to line you up, but he didn't get you where he wanted to yet. You know, dude, that shit is just awareness and shit. And again, how you carry yourself. You know what I mean?
Well, you gotta know where to go and where not to go. I mean, you know,
Exactly.
when tourists come to New York and they want to go to the Times Square, they want to go to the Statue of Liberty, they want to go to the Twin, not the Twin Towers, but the whatever they call it now.
Tower.
You know, that's
Or
where you
Freedom
go.
Tower.
But if you don't want to go to certain places, you know, I guess if you go on vacation someplace, you're not gonna say, "Hey, I want to go to that place," and they'll tell you, "Well, you don't really want to go to that place. There's no reason to go to that place."
Yeah. I mean, like, dude, if you're gonna go to places, don't act like a tourist.
Yeah.
And I mean, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't go to a place like unless I knew somebody that was from that place. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, like we see, like if you go, I guess, to Compton. I'm from New York, so
yeah.
Just because I see Compton on YouTube doesn't mean I'm just gonna stroll up and down whatever the blocks are in Compton.
Oh no.
You know,
Like,
and
exactly.
vice versa. You know, but you know, you live in New York, you know, you carry yourself, and you have friends all over. Like I was lucky enough to have friends all over the Bronx, so it
Yeah.
wasn't. I didn't have any problems, and I wasn't a bad kid at all. But I knew how to act.
Right. Exactly. You knew how to conduct yourself.
Yeah.
And that's, you know, a big thing. I don't know. And again, man, you know, like if I go somewhere, I feel a hell of a lot comfortable. Like I'll go somewhere, like, you know, if I'm with somebody from that place, because, you know, like I knew, you know, I had some friends in Brooklyn and shit, but.
Well, when I worked at Orchard Beach and I met people there, I would go all over the Bronx. You know, I go to Castle Hill, I go to Soundview. You know, I would just because I meet these people, so I go and I'd hang out with them. And then, you know, when I was in high school, you meet all different people from different neighborhoods. You know, you know, high school, the neighborhoods expand. So, you know, I had a friend from middle school all the way through high school. He was Jamaican, and I remember it was senior year. I said, "Hey, let's go to my park and we'll, you know, play some basketball."
Yeah.
And like I said, my neighborhood, it was Irish and Italian. So we played whatever. And probably maybe that weekend, I would go there a lot. And one of the older guys said, "Listen, don't do that. He don't come to the park."
Yeah.
You know, so I didn't think like that because I you know, I didn't have a racist bone in my body. That was
Nah.
my friend.
Yeah.
But that's sometimes how it is. And you know, when things like that would happen in New York, you know, with all the racial fight, it's 100%. There was a lot of that shit going on.
Now listen, man, even like, you know, when I was younger and shit, like I said, man, you know, I grew up in two different areas, man. I grew up in like a fucking, you know, place where like, you know, it was like a city, you know, with my dad and my grandmother, and then, you know, with my mom and my stepdad, I lived in a nice suburban fucking home. So, you know, every weekend I was wiling out, fucking being a badass little kid, fucking, you know, throwing M1000s in fucking people's car windows and shit.
Oh, okay.
You know.
No, I wasn't a bad kid.
Oh, I was a bad kid. I was a real bad kid. Not like a bad kid in the sense like I don't know, like I was very mischievous. I got in a lot of you know, like hell if we like it, you know, I don't know. Yeah.
My whole thing is I wanted to make money. Yeah, once I started working, I just wanted to make money, and I just wanted to have things, you know. I wanted to
listen, man.
I don't want to jeopardize, you know. I drove my mom crazy, you know, but I understood that.
See, like my parents,
I need to keep on working to keep money in my pocket.
Well, see, that's the thing, man, is I enjoyed my own independence making money. Like I said, man, when I was, you know, younger, I would have my mom take me to the pawn shop. I'd buy BB guns and sell them to the neighborhood kids when I was little. And then, like, I would buy and sell dirt bikes and quads. And then, like I said, I tripped, fell into a major weed operation when I was, you know, I sold a little weed like my boy sold swag when I was a freshman. And then, you know, my boys went to college when I was a sophomore, right? So they came back my sophomore year summer, you know, with the Weed Connect from Aerolata and shit. So, because they were going to school up there. And so my boy started me off with like, you know, a QP, then a half pound. And then he started getting bigger. So then he started giving me his smaller customers who would take like a QP to a half pound to a pound. And it eventually led to like, you know, where I was picking up maybe like 20 pounds every couple weeks.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And like, you know, that was like junior and senior year, like, and that gave me the independence to not fucking have fucking to rely on my parents who used to like hold like, you know, offer things, but like on strings and shit. I'm like, fuck you. But it gave me a fucked up sense of reality and money. And to be honest, man, dude, I just liked fucking like, dude, my fucking asshole stepdad was like, I always thought you were gonna kill somebody. I'm like, oh, thanks, pal. Like, he's like, what? I'm just saying, you know. I'm like, great. I'm like, but he doesn't know shit. But it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, I always, I don't know, man. When I made that much money, and I realized how easy it was, and then, you know, the people that I was around and grew up with, I sort of started to realize what they were into. And, you know, then I sort of started, you know, making myself, you know, I would be around more. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
So then I started hanging out, and then, you know, that led into, well, hey, you know what? Do me a favor and do this. All right. Well, hey, do me a favor. And then, you know, I gained some trust. And then, you know, I got into some other shit. And then I got into some other shit. You know, I pretty much, I tried to, like, once I realized, like, I was the dude who was like, yeah, I got a guy for that. I built as many fucking connections and relationships as possible, and I would do people favors just for the, you know, possibility of having that dude on, you know, a list where like, all right, I can call this dude if I need him to do me a favor because I, went above him. I did above and beyond for him, to where he owes me a favor if I need one.
Yeah.
So, but then, you start to get into, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Either you wake up and fucking realize, like, you're becoming a different person where, it's, your conscience is becoming, let's say, more liberal as time goes on and shit. And then, like, again, I'll never fucking, I'll tell you what, man. And it was, I got hurt and shit, right? So I was taking meds. But then, like the shit that I was doing and the shit that I was dealing with and the fucking pain, I started taking, I started partying a little too much, right? To the point where I was like, yo, listen, I'm looking at myself like, I could sense like my friends could possibly see me as a liability.
Okay. How old are you at this point?
When I started getting paranoid, or when I like stopped, and cut off everything and everyone.
Well, like when you started with the weed, like when how old were you with that?
I was 16.
Oh, okay.
With the weed, and then I did that until I was around 21. Then my boy fucked that shit up, and I stopped for like a year and a half. Then my other friend, this hippie dude, basically I knew him, like, we were friends, but like not like super tight at the time.
Yeah.
And he gave my boy like a QP, right? And this dude just fucked it up. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing? And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, you got that from dude? And I was like, he's like, yeah. So we pulled up, and I'm like, yo. I'm like, what's up? I'm like, yo, I need a fucking, like, a P on the front. And I'm like, and it progressed from there. So then, I had another connect with him. Okay. So then I started doing that again. And then,
this is when you got into the when you said you had your accident?
No, this is before the accident.
Oh, before, okay.
Like, this is like 21-ish, and then 23 I got in the accident.
Okay.
And whatchamacallit, then the oxys and shit were coming out, and the perks and shit.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't fuck with them. Until my accident, I never took a fucking anything but weed, because I got drunk one night in high school and fucking stoned, and I wasn't able to defend myself properly. Okay. And I was like, dude, that'll never fucking happen again.
Okay.
And so I never really drank after that. Anyways, then I got 23. So about 24, this weed connect bounced out and fucking just took fucking his $100,000 cash he saved up and just traveled around. He like skied, like he used to jump off like helicopters and shit off mountains.
Oh, so, shit.
Off.
Extreme games.
Yeah, like, dude, two of my friends are like X Games, like fucking dudes. Oh, not shit. Like, yeah, they're like fucking nasty like that. Anyways, he was one of them. Like, me and him used to go see my other boy, who ended up opening a restaurant in Brooklyn when he was going to school in New Hampshire, and go ski up there, and then like Jackson Hole, Wyoming.
Okay.
And so anyways, he traveled the country and shit, did his thing. And then by that time, I had my accident, and I put off pain management for a year just because I knew what the fuck it was. And like, it was like, once they shove all those pills in your face, I mean, you're going to take them because you're in that much fucking pain, and that's relief. So anyways, I go to pain management, and they start prescribing me pills. And then I end up running into somebody else and somebody else. So then I fucking started selling that, and my other boy, my Albanian boy, had the yayo scene on lock. Like, and it was like mad funny because like we're boys, and you know, we never asked each other and shit what, you know. And then fucking one of my other boys is like, yo, you know Tony? I'm like, yeah, I know Tony. That's my boy. I grew up with him. I went to school with him since like fucking 6th grade, right? And he's like, yo, bro, that's like the fucking yayo plug for fucking like the whole area and shit.
Huh.
And I was like, oh shit. So I stopped fucking you know, fucking around. I would do some like side shit, you know.
Yeah.
And I was doing some other shit with some friends that didn't have to do with drugs.
Okay.
And so I would do the pill thing on the side, and I was doing some other shit with some other people, and that was making good money. Like, dude, we got flat screen TVs when they were like still like $5,000 for like a 50-inch.
Oh yeah, it was 10 grand.
Dude, yeah, like, dude, we were getting them right when they were like, right when LCD came out, like right when it came out, but plasmas were still expensive.
Yeah, the plasma was like 10,000. Yeah.
Yeah. So, dude, we had, let's just say, a supply of brand new TVs, and I was picking them up for less than $1,000 a piece.
Oh, okay.
And I was selling them for like $2,500, $2,000. And I made a killing. Then I made a killing on another, like, you know, those in-dash car TVs when they first came out?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we made a killing with that and some power tools and fucking, oh, dude, there was just, and then I had a dude who would steal quads, dirt bikes and shit like that. And what you could do is order a new frame on eBay, right? And the new frame comes with a title, and all you do is swap out the parts. We had a VIN punch, so we would punch the new number for the fucking title on the frame to the motor and change the color of the plastics. And so we would pay the dude $500 for a fucking $6,000 quad, spend $400 on the fucking frame, another $300 or $400 on the plastics. We're into it for $1,000 and we sell it for $6,000.
Oh, okay.
So, but, and I don't know, there was some other things I was into, and then, you know, drugs and shit. And then, like, you know, it's dude, it's no fun. Like when you're like, yo, you're parking at your condo and you're in the parking lot and you got like maybe 90 feet to your door, and you literally have your fucking hand on your gun from the moment you hop out in your car to your walk to your front door, and you're expecting somebody you know to pop out from behind you and shoot you in the back of the head. You know what I mean? It's not fun.
Okay.
So, and it's like, I don't know. Like I said, you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, I'm glad the pills came out. I guess that was.
Dude, the pills, man. The pills was the last.
30s.
Like, we used to send people down to fucking Florida and shit, and the pills was the worst thing I ever fucking. I never wanted. Nah, man, that shit. It just. I got out of that as quick as possible. But it was like, dude, I was getting $7,000 in pills a month prescribed.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, when I was your age, at that time, because I figure the pills, if you were 20, 24, I'm 10 years older. So by that time,
the pills came out in 3 droves: 2002, like early 2002, 2003, then 2008, 2009, and then 2015, 2016. Those were the 3 big pill let's
early
say
2000s
market flush. The early 2000s were when they first came out, because trust me, I had a ton of people and the whole class under me, right? all turned into fucking heroin heads and shit, and oxy heads, like in high school and after high school. Because we would look at these motherfuckers like they were crazy. We were like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? You know? And like, dude, that was the worst shit I ever fucking had to do. Like, but it was like necessary evil. And then you realize that shit numbs you to fucking everything. And, you know.
Yeah, I guess, you know, yeah, I had friends, and then, you know, it was heroin. It wasn't the pills. I mean, we weren't gonna afford the pills anyway, but it was heroin.
Yeah.
And like I said, that's kind of like when I mentioned like the grunge time. It was a grimy time, and I just saw my friends from elementary school, and you know, because you progress. You know, you drink your 40s when you're 12, 13, and you know, you drink some Cisco, and you know, you do a little whatever, what's the other stuff, the little mescalines, whatever, you know, stupid shit. And then you have weed and stuff, and then there was, you know, a little bit of coke, and it got ugly with the heroin, and then
dude, you're absolutely
time.
It's fucking, dude, listen, man, I've watched a couple friends, you know, I've only lost 2 friends to you know, overdosing, like but the downward spiral I seen people go from, like, you know, the pills, from like even just a normal person partying here and there to, like, you know, even a pill head, then a dope head, or even just, you know, like, dude, it changed those people. And that's, you know, something I never wanted to, you know, like do, like, you know, is retail ever again, man. And I stopped because, like, yo, you see the way fucking it just tears people up.
Yeah.
Changes them, man. Like, dude, I've had friends that I would have fucking called to bury a body with, and I couldn't trust them with fucking $20 on the counter after.
Yeah, I mean,
it's fucking sad. And, you know, they know I would give them fucking $20 if they asked. If it was the last $20 I had, I'd give them 10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I can imagine the pills at that, you know, not good.
Yeah,
but...
dude, like, yo, like, listen, man. Dude, yeah. I thank God, fucking. I didn't, you know, like,
you know, because when you're younger, when you're younger. So if I'm hanging out, you have your friend, you know, you and your friends, you see the local crackheads, you know, and you know, you have your times when you abuse them and you fuck with them and you know, whatever. And next thing you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 years later, 1 or 2 of your friends, they're the crackhead.
Yeah.
You know? And it's you know, it's sad to see.
No, man, absolutely.
And you know, you kind of wonder what, you know, you wonder why.
I'll tell you, man.
Certain people go into that, you know.
It depends on what it is, man. They're trying to escape something, man. Like, shit, dude, when I was fucking, listen, I was taking my meds. They were prescribed, but, you know, I'll be honest, man. Like I said, man, I would take, you know, a couple extra sometimes and shit, dude. Because stress and miserableness, like, you know what I mean? And
I don't know. I mean, you know, figure like a 16, 17-year-old kid. You just progress to it. Hey, you try this, you try that, and a lot of times it's you see yourself hanging out with older kids, older guys.
Well, yeah.
See, and they're doing certain things, and then you jump into that.
No, you're absolutely.
I remember, like,
right.
when I was.
I
was in, like, in the graffiti phase.
Yeah.
And the graffiti phase was a little grimy too. You had a lot of drug use in that.
Yeah.
And I saw, you know, I had friends in that, you know, that just spiraled down, and you just saw the ugliness, you know.
Well, dude, there's people that chase that high, and then there's people that, you know, get high, I suppose. Like, there's people that, like, you know, I've seen that just chase that feeling, you know, and it's a never-ending race, you know. I don't know, but then there's people that, you know, use them moderately, or you know, I don't know.
I was always able. I was
It's like,
always
you know, if you
able.
let that shit take hold of you, and you just, you know, if you're see, that's the thing, man, is like what it is. I think is like, you know, people might try shit or be experimental, but then there's people that are just so fucking miserable, or, you know, they're just so stressed out, or they're trying to escape something, and then they try that or do something, and it gives them that release or relief, or, you know, it lets them escape for fucking however long, and then they chase that feeling, and then they let it take hold of their life.
I was always able to look from the outside, so I saw.
You know what, man?
How people act and what they do.
I did too.
I was always able to look from the outside,
and
I didn't like that.
Dude, the worst part is, dude, like, yo, I agree with you. I always looked at these idiots and shit, but then fucking I got injured, and like, yo, it was a matter of like quality of life. So it was like, all right, I'm taking these anyway, and I find out that it gives me, you know, this escape when shit gets fucking, I don't know, too much. So
and I was always a suburban kid. Suburban kids just, I mean, they had a little bit more money to spend on that. You know?
Dude, fucking, I know mad fucking hood kids that fucking take pills. Everybody listen, dude, I had fucking doctors, lawyers, fucking all sorts of fucking people that would do that shit. That shit, honestly, that shit is like scary fucking, you would be surprised how many people are on that shit in some way, shape, or form. No lie. Usually because of something like fucking what I went through, man. Like, yo, listen, you know, I had to take pain meds for a fucking consistent amount of time because, like, I wouldn't sleep, you know, without it. Like, it was like, I literally, like, dude, I walked around and I literally was like this. Like, I was like that fucking, you know, fucked up. Like, I literally looked like fucking, you know, I was like tensed up. It was just fucked up. And like, yo, it was a matter of like quality of life. And after that, then I was like, all right, fuck it. You know, I'll take an extra one. Because you know what? An extra one fucking passes the time. Because I don't know, man. Like, yo, I lost my mind not being able to do what I used to be able to do.
Yeah.
You know?
Acid was a good time. I took acid a bunch of times.
Yeah, I like shrooms. I like shrooms. I've never done acid because my brother told me that shit stays in your spinal column.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's not, I've never done ecstasy. I've done MDMA.
Yeah.
But, yeah, man, I'm not like a big drug person. Like, you know, I've done coke a few times, but like I said, man, I'm not a big, I like weed. Weed keeps me even keeled and nice.
My parents smoked cigarettes, so I just couldn't stand cigarettes. They both smoked cigarettes, so I couldn't stand the smell of cigarettes. And I think with weed, I didn't like that. I didn't like the smell. I didn't want it on my hands. I didn't want to have that smell.
I don't know, man. Like, honestly, weed, it really fucking, like, yo, it helped. Like, I've always had stomach problems since I've been a little kid, and weed helped that shit. So, like, I don't know. But I used to smoke it a hell of a lot, too. Because, I mean, I don't know. It agreed with me. But, now, honestly, the only time I smoke it is on YouTube or when my stomach's like upset and I don't even remember all the time.
I didn't need that. I didn't need any of that stuff, you know, to have a good time to go out. If I went out,
I didn't need to.
I was gonna have a good time. If we were going out to a club, I was gonna have a good time. I'll have some drinks, but
Well, see, that's the thing is you have some drinks. I'd rather be completely in control of my mind and still relax.
Oh no, I wouldn't drink till like I was, because a lot of times I'm driving. So
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, smoking it's I don't know. Like there's the idiot smokers, and then there's the people that smoke to just, relax, enjoy the time and the music and shit. It's not like you're getting, see, that's why I like weed instead of alcohol, is because you're not getting fucked up, you're not getting super inebriated, you're not getting you're not losing control of your fucking senses or ability, or what's the word I'm looking for? Inhibitions.
yeah,
You're just relaxed. You're, a little happier. The music sounds
I think that's
better.
all you smell. I think that's all you smell in New York City now is weed.
Dude, I tell
Weed
people,
and piss.
I was just about to say weed, piss, and hot dogs.
Oh, hot dogs.
That's what fucking New York smells like, yo. Straight up is weed, piss, and hot dogs. So, yeah, dude, I'm looking around and shit at what the fuck I gotta do and what the fuck I gotta move around in here and shit. This is gonna be a task.
You sound chipper, Left. That's good.
Bro, you don't even know how good of a mood I'm in. Even this
Good.
fucking ridiculous bullshit, I can overcome this simple shit. Have
you spoken to Tony?
Yeah, she's doing fine.
So she knows you moved?
Yeah, you probably won't see her around here anymore.
Okay. It's probably better.
Yeah, I know. Honestly, this place is a toxic fucking cesspool.
Yeah.
I mean, I try to keep it. I try to keep it clean and entertaining and shit, and try to talk about some interesting shit, or try to get people to come on and bullshit and just hang out. But for whatever reason, people just lurk in the bushes. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
So,
all right, Left.
Yeah.
The sack, kiddo.
All right, man.
Have a good night. I'll grab the link another time. Good time. Not too many stories.
Nah, but who cares, man? It's just hanging out and bullshitting.
Yeah. All right, kiddo.
All right, man. Thanks,
All right,
BS. I appreciate
right,
coming on.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. That's true, Dragon. That's true. Very true. Anyways, I've been on here for fucking 6 hours, dude. It is now 1 a.m. I'm out. Have a good night, guys. Donate if you feel like helping me out. It'd be appreciated. Take care.